Hello, anybody there? Right, this is, hope everyone's doing as well as can be. Hope everyone's all right. Um, yeah, this is a very last minute random live stream. I did put a little post out before just saying if anyone was around. Because, yeah, I've been super sick again. It just takes the mick, this, throwing up again, vomiting for hours on end. I'm absolutely pig sick of this now. Lost more weight, been in horrific pain with my stomach. My mum's been on the phones to the pharmacist and the doctors, worried sick, bless her, but there isn't really much we can do until we've got my appointments next week at the hospital. So once we've got the appointments done at the hospital next week, and another appointment a few weeks after that at the hospital, same place, different time, different area of the hospital, of course, as well, totally different department, that one will be. Yeah, so at the minute it's a lot. We've just got to hope and pray that we're actually going to get some answers with these tests I'm having done, because I can't keep going like this. I'm just going to disappear at this rate. There's nothing left of me. Anyway, so there you go. Life can be shit sometimes, but when life throws you lemons, we make some flipping lemonade, don't we? That's what we do. So there we go. Right, I've just noticed that no one's even said anything in the chat, so I hope you can hear me okay. Could someone please confirm that you can hear me loud and clear? Thank you. Right. So yeah, I don't know how long this is going to go on for. I don't even know if anyone's there. It says 12 people are watching, but no one's saying anything in the chat. So that's a great start. Oh my days. So yeah, I can't sleep. My head's battered, my body's battered, and I need a distraction. So yes, Nunya. Oh my gosh. Hello, sweetheart. How you doing? And hello, Light Our Souls. Not sure who that is. Welcome. Nunya, hope you're doing well, sweetheart. I literally saw earlier on, yeah, that you've sent me a message. I will be in touch soon, okay? I'm literally, at the minute, everything's on hold for now whilst I'm just trying to recover from all this vomiting again that happened. When did it kick in? Just under 24 hours ago it kicked in, yeah. Like at 4:30, 5 o'clock-ish in the morning. Yeah, 4:30 in the morning it was when it started again. So yeah, I will be in touch soon, sweetheart. I'm glad that you're doing good. Nice one. Hope you and the fam are all good in the hood. So yeah, it's just a random live, guys. Random live. Was not planned at all. So yeah, it's gone 1 o'clock in the morning already. Flipping heck. So we're just gonna go with the flow, love. We're just gonna go with the flow. And yeah, so who's going to be a little angel and come and join me up on the panel, please, and keep me company for a bit? That would be fantastic. Thank you very kindly. Sorry, I'm just making sure I've got everything set up here right. Okay, let me just make sure that I can get into that. Okay. Right, give us a sec, please, guys. Bear with me. Okay, let me just go back on there. Hey, hi, Nick, darling. How's it going? Fortunately, not well at all at the minute, darling. Vomiting again for nearly 12 hours straight again. Just kicked off at 4:30 this morning. It just kept going and going and going. Apart from a few minutes in between, trying to get my breath in between vomiting, that was it. I was just constantly being sick. I had to have numerous baths as well throughout the night and the day. It's been absolutely awful, but I'm at the hospital next week. So this hospital appointment and the other appointment I've got a few weeks after that should hopefully give me some answers to why the hell I keep vomiting so much, losing so much weight. I've lost more weight again, Nix. I was doing so well, yeah. Seriously, girl, to gain some weight, yeah. Like, I've been struggling with this weight gain for ages now because, again, all the vomiting, the nausea and the vomiting. Sorry. See, right there, then I was just about to say I get horrendous stomach pains, and it got there before I could even finish my sentence. Sorry. Oh my God. See, that's what happens. I just get these random terrible pains in my stomach, but then like going higher up my stomach, where your diaphragm is, where, you breathe from, yeah, especially us singers. you use your diaphragm a lot to hold your notes and to breathe properly. Yeah, it's like around that, it's your stomach area, yeah, but then it's further up. Like then I just got a shooting pain in my stomach, but then just above there, where your diaphragm is, just underneath there, absolutely kills me. And I was doing so well, as I was just trying to say to you a minute ago before that pain kicked in. Sorry about that. But I was doing well with my weight. I was doing better anyway. I managed to get up to nearly 9 stone the other week, nearly 9 stone. And then, boom, the vomiting kicks off again. I lose more weight. And then now, after weighing myself earlier on, I now weigh 8 stone 5. So we've dropped right back down again for the third or fourth time in the past month or so. This keeps happening. I gain a few pounds. It sticks for a bit, but then it buggers off again. But when you're being sick so much, it's going to happen, innit? When you're in horrific pain with your stomach and you can't eat properly, it is a nightmare. So I'm hoping and praying, Nix, and anyone out there who actually gives a shit, thank you for asking. Thank you for caring. And I know some people don't like me talking about my health, but you know what? I couldn't give a shit. This is my channel, and I will talk about my health if I want to. And if I'm concerned, I will mention it, just like anybody else would. It's funny though, isn't it, how people, if someone says they've got cancer, God forbid, do you know what I mean? That's it. Oh, everyone feels sorry for him. Everyone feels sorry for him. But no, if it's someone who's got a list of illnesses, whatever, couldn't give a shit, whatever. Well, that's how some people seem to think. Not everybody, of course, but some. You know, I'm just known as a moaning groaner, aren't I? Because I'm open about my health and my health issues. And I'm like that because I want to help others as well as try and help myself a bit too. And if people can't understand that, and I keep it over here on my channel in my little area over here, then I don't see what the problem is, to be honest with you. I have every right to talk about my health if I want to on my channel. So that's what I will do. Whether you like it or lump it, I couldn't give a shit. Anyway. Oh, I know, Nix. Thank you, sweetheart. I was gaining a bit of weight and then boom. Thanks, darling. If I go to A&E, I've got more chance of coming back home with more illnesses than I went in there to begin with. That's what I'm scared of. I don't want to bring anything home to my family. Do you know what I mean? I don't want to make my family sick from me being in hospital and then bringing something back home with me, God forbid. Do you know what I mean? That's what my fear is, big time, that I'll come back even worse or make someone else poorly. I don't want that to happen at all. Far from it. Hey up, Chuck. You all right, Mickey Mouse? How's it going, love? Exactly, Nix. But anyway, how you doing, Nix? Are you all right, sweetie pie? How's it going? My hospital appointment's on Tuesday. So that's that. And then I've got another one on the 21st, I think it is. Yeah, the 21st. And that's to see the specialist about my bladder and hopefully finding out what's going on there more. And because I believe that the endometriosis has come back around my bladder again like it did years ago. So same symptoms, same problems. I think that's what we're dealing with when it comes to that part. But yeah, so we've got a lot going on with the health at the minute. We have done for years. Some of it you know about, some of it you don't. But I am pretty open and honest. That's just the person that I am. And if people can't understand that, well, that's your fault. That's your problem, not mine. Do you know what I mean? Anyway, each to their own. You do what's right for you. If you want to discuss your health, discuss it. If you don't. No one's putting a gun to your head. I'm open. I'm honest with mine because I like to help others and help myself. Bish, bash, bosh. That's the end of that. Anyway, glad you're okay, Mickey Mouse. Nice one. Oh, it is indeed, Mickey. It very much is. Oh, Rick, seriously, don't talk to me about bloody moths and flies and stuff that do my nutting. I've had a fly that's following me around the house, I swear. Everywhere I go, it appears. Oh my God. Michael, hello, sweetie. Michael, please, darling, get your arse up here, mate. Come and keep your girl company. Come and keep me sane, sweetheart, because I need to distract my mind here big time, mate. It's a bit of a pickle at the minute, to be honest with you. Yeah, It's so annoying, Rick. Like, I need to work out because I need my windows open because it's so warm, and I need me fresh air at all times. Of course, we all do. But yeah, it's bloody annoying when these moths keep getting in the house, or flies, midges, whatever it is at the time. It's fucking annoying, especially when you've got just that one that follows you everywhere and it just buzzes around your head. And it's like, dude, leave me alone. I've just got out of the bath. Yeah, I've just cleaned myself down. I do not want you near me, please. Thank you. Oh, John Lovely, how you doing, sweetheart? Beyonce. That's not the real Beyonce, is it? Nah, that ain't the real Beyonce. Yeah, can we get them out the chat, please, guys? You know what to do, mods. You know what to do. Thank you. Um, hello, John, darling. How you doing? Right. I need to pin the link. That's what we're doing, wasn't it? Hey, Lamb Raver, mate. How's it going, sweetie? Hey, we're getting the good ones coming in now. Come on, guys. Nix, flipping John the Secret Penguin, Michael, Castrian. Michael, I've been vomiting again, sweetheart, for nearly 12 hours straight. Rewind the stream. I've just been explaining what happened, but yeah, it's happened again. More weight loss, more vomiting, more horrendous stomach pain. But I'm at the hospital next week, so hopefully those tests will give me some more answers to what the hell's going on and why I keep vomiting so much and being so unwell. I'm poorly enough as it is. I don't need any more. So yeah, we're just dealing with that at the minute, mate. And I'm just trying to distract my mind and keep myself going as strong as we can here, because it's it feels like a lonely place when you're vomiting constantly and nobody else is around you. It just feels like you. And so, yeah, I need to get out of that zone and get into a better zone. So the link is there. I'm just going to make sure that everything's okie dokie with my settings. Stand on a second. Right, cool, here we go, yo. So, participant mode, 20 minutes. Cool, nice one, that's that. Okay. Oh, bless you, John. I hope it helps you out, mate. Bless you. Thank you, Mickey. Cheers, love. Thanks for that, mate. Nice one. I will be going through my moderators list again for the millionth time at some point very soon. So I need to be doing that soon as well. Let me just make sure that's off and then that is on. Okay, right. That's all good in the hood. Right, cool. Nice one. And yeah, that's all good. Right. Michael, can you get up here, love, please? No worries, Michael. Oh, yeah, just vomiting again, mate. Vomiting, stomach pain, and more weight loss. It's just absolutely horrendous. I'm sick of it. Literally sick of it. I've had enough. It's been going on for ages now, for a few years on and off, and it's driving me doolally. So again, roll on the hospital, roll on my appointments, roll on getting test results and finding out why this is happening to me. If it only happened a few times a year, fine. But when it's happening every week or two and it's disrupting your life in a massive way, even more so than what your other illnesses are disrupting your life, it's a nightmare, mate. It really, really is. But, you know, if I sit here talking about it, I'm a moaning, groaning care. I couldn't care. This is what I'm going through right now. It's part of my journey. But I know it's not going to be like this forever. I hope it's bloody not. I really hope it's not. My life is not meant to be lived this way. I'm not supposed to be going through this. I know I'm not. I want my life back the way I had it before, when I was out there singing, gigging, doing my thing, doing my modelling, and just enjoying my life. You know, I just want that back. I'm determined to get it back. And I'll do anything and everything I can in my power to make it possible. You know? So there we go. Right. Hello again, Lamb Rave. How you doing, darling? Rachel, how do? Yes, I have, Rachel. We've already been tested for that, and it's not that. But I do have a whole host of different illnesses, and after doing more research and speaking to more doctors and stuff, it sounded like it could possibly be linked to a few of the illnesses that I've had for a good few years now, well, a lot of years. But at the minute, until we've done these tests next week at the hospital and we know what the results are, that's when we take it from there. And instead of me just sitting here guessing and, thinking, oh, what could it be? I'm going to wait until we've done these tests and then take it from there. And depending on what they say, we go from there really and see what doors open for me next, because I'm fed up of this now. I've dropped down loads of weight too, again, which isn't good. I'm now at 8 stone 5 and I nearly made it to 9 stone the other week, nearly, and then it's all just disappeared in the past few days. Absolutely shit. Hello, Tyrone, sweetheart. How are you doing? The smiling Buddha. Hello. How are you? Probably by the time to say my health actually been okay compared to normal. Hey, well, that's good to know, smiling Buddha. Nice one, mate. See, that's what I love to hear. I love to hear when people have been poorly, but then they're feeling a bit better, or things are going in a better direction for them. I love to hear news like that, me. That makes my day, knowing that someone is having a bit of a better time when they're normally having such a shit time, So fair play to you, smiling Buddha. I hope that long may that continue, that you're not, feeling as bad. Just take it a step at a time, mate. Take each day as it comes, and just remember, you are not alone. You are not alone. Even though it feels like a lonely place when you're ill, you're not alone at all, sweetheart. And if anyone ever needs to reach out, my email is on my YouTube, like I always say. It's on my YouTube profile, information section in the description. It's on there. My email address, if anyone ever wants to contact me about anything you want to talk about, I'm here. Hello. Right. Okay. Oh, and you've come in at the perfect time as well. Just 2 seconds, please. I will be going through this properly, but at the minute, too stressful to deal with this right now, too ill to deal with this right now. I'm not getting myself super worked up and stressed out over pricks. Okay, let me just check this. Hang on. Okay. Okay, no. Okay. Rachel? Which Rachel's this? Sorry, is this Rachel? Is this? I doubt it'll be Rachel because she doesn't like me, does she? Even though I think she's all right, she can't stand me. Whatever, couldn't care. But if it's not Rach, and it's not Rach, not that Rach, this must be another Rachel. Laura, don't bite, eh? Yeah, it's all right. Sorry, get you. Yeah. Don't worry, Mickey, love you. It's been sorted. Yes. What's happened? Do you know what, JPM? Really didn't want to have this discussion right now with the way I'm feeling. Yeah, I've been vomiting yet again for nearly 12 hours straight, as I keep saying. Yeah, just to let you know how ill I've been. Okay, and I am not in the right frame of mind right now. I'm literally shaking. Yeah, because I'm that ill, and I'm also shaking because I can feel myself getting wound up here. You know what happened, JPM. Yeah, I'm not going to get into it fully now because I'm not getting myself worked up, okay, over silly things that other people have done. But I will say this. You have had your spanner removed from you, JPM, your moderator spanner, which you've had for a long time, and I thought you were my mate. I thought I could trust you. I thought you were a decent human being. But no, after going back through my live stream from last week or just over a week ago, yeah, whenever it was, in the last week of that, yes, you were a moderator, not anymore. And the reason you've had your moderator spanner removed is because of the dodgy links that you were posting in my chat. And I've done my research, and they're not good links at all. You were not only slagging off somebody that was there at the time, and even if they weren't there at the time, they would have found it anyway, because it's quite obvious to see. Slagging off Smiler, saying shit about him, and having dodgy links link to that for them people to click on and could have shit done to the computers or devices. I'm not having that. And I've gone back through that live a million times, yeah? And you were the one who posted it, JPM. You were a head moderator. That's how much I trusted you, yeah? I classed you as a mate. So I gave you a head moderator spanner ages ago. You know I did. But that does not give you the right, JPM, or any other mods out there, or anyone in general, yeah, to be posting dodgy links. That could have got my flipping YouTube channel shut down. And I swear to God, yeah, if that had happened, oh, there would be hell to pay. Hell to pay. I've worked my arse off on this channel before you guys even knew me. Yeah? You have no idea the shit I've gone through with this flipping channel at times, and I'm not having anybody trying to take it away from me, right? So I'm sorry, JPM. I'm not having dodgy links being posted in my chat. I've checked them out. I've seen what's going on, and I'm not impressed. Not impressed one bit. So I'm sorry, your moderator span has been removed. The whole live stream had to be taken down because I couldn't risk people clicking on that dodgy link and then something happening to their account or their computer or device. And then who's to blame? Me. I'll be the one to blame because it's my channel. So I'm sorry, JPM. I've always had respect for you. I've always loved you to bits, mate. I've always had your back. And not once have I ever disrespected you in any way, shape, or form. But I'm sorry, enough is enough. You posted a link in regards to Smiler. I've had to delete the whole thing now because it was so dodgy. I couldn't leave that out there for people to just randomly click on willy-nilly. You mad? So I deleted the whole thing. It's gone. And the thing got deleted as well. The thing that you posted. It had something to do with Smiler, slagging off Smiler, who you know is one of my mates, yeah? Slagging him off. And then on top of that, excuse me, you were saying about, sorry, my head's going now. You were posting dodgy links about Smiler, slagging him off, and then you were trying to get people to click on that link. If people had clicked on that link, I would hate to think what could have happened, JPM. You do not have any right at all to be posting any dodgy links to my channel or anyone's channel for that matter. Unless it's like a link for somebody's YouTube channel, yeah, that's fine. But when it comes to anything else or whatever beef you've got, leave it away from here. Get over it. Just leave me be. Don't bring your shit here. Whatever you've got with Smiler, that's to do with you two, yeah? But I don't understand why you would do that to me, JPM. Sorry, Lamrave, I've just seen you now. Just hang on a minute. Right, 2 seconds. I just need to sort something out. This computer is faffing around, man. Right, just give me a minute, please. I'll be back ASAP. Just hang on. Right, hello, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys. I'm having a couple of technical issues here. Right. Hello, everybody. Welcome. Oh, hang on. Hang about. Is it? Did we say somewhere that Shah's here? Is Shah in building? If so, are you Shah, love, if you're there? Who's XXX? Or is that Shah? I'm so confused. Where's flipping Shah? Oh, smiling Buddha, mate, it's horrible. I'm fighting with this nausea all the time at the minute, so if I do go quiet at times, it's because I'm just trying to deal with that. Oh, is that Shah? Right, nice one. Okay, cool, got you right. So Triple X is Shah, yeah? I'm hiding from my stalker. Oh, God. You've got a stalker, have you, Shah? You being serious? Girl. I've changed my profile picture to the carpet. Oh, that hurts. Oh, my God, don't make me laugh too much, girl. My stomach. Are you, Rick? Love, sorry, didn't see you there. Are you, darling? Sorry, I'm catching up with the chat, guys. Bear with me, bear with me. Okay. Yes, I'm back. Nice one. Are you, Light also is hello. Right, okay. Hello, Rick, how you doing? I want a stalker as you now, Nix. I bloody don't. I've seen some of these stalkers and what they get up to. God blimey. I was watching a video before about what was it, dodgy live streams, which I thought I've got to see this because obviously I do live streaming myself. I'm doing one right now as we speak, but showing you some of like the worst ever situations that could ever happen on a live stream. Yeah, this guy came in to his son's room, and his son was like probably in his 20s or something, and paid to live there sort of thing until he's got his own place, fair dues, whatever. And his girlfriend was in the room at the time with him, and his dad comes in with an attitude, and apparently he was like checking out his girlfriend and stuff and like touching her. And I was like, hey, what do you mean? And then before you know it, it all kicked off, and his dad just launched for his son, who was obviously sat at the computer at the time with his headset on and all this. And his dad just was a big guy, and he just launched at him. So then his son just literally got up and just went boom and just one bombed him. He was like, get the fuck out of my room now. And he was losing it. And that happened all in the live stream for all to see. We've had cheaters being flipping shown up and everything. The cheaters have been shown up big time in some of these videos as well, some of these streams. Amazing entertainment, but I tell you what, I would not like to be in those situations at all. But wow, some of the shit that goes on in these live streams is absolutely insane, mate. It was only the other week those poor girls got flipping SHOT on a live stream out of the blue for no reason. She just got SHOT'd in the back of the head and the abdomen, all on a live stream as she was at work in a salon. Found out that apparently her boyfriend was part of the flipping mafia. Well, and I don't know what else happened. That's all I know, but it doesn't sound good at all. Terrifying. Can you see why I get a bit scared sometimes doing these live streams, especially if I'm out of the house? You never know what can happen. You've always got to have your wits about you. Always, and if I'm not spotting something, then you guys please do. If you see something or notice something dodgy that I don't spot, please tell me, okay? Because I need to know. I get freaked out with people like following you or something. Like I said before, stalker shit. Hang on 2 seconds. I'm just scrolling up. Really, Nick? What the fuck? No way. Bloody hell, girl. I hope you're all right. Flipping heck. Right, I'm going to just catch up with this chat. Female stalker, eh? Maybe if you explained you don't like the same side, you'll understand. Char's not like me, is she, love? I'm the one who swings both ways here. I think I'm the only one, to be honest with you, in the communities that we all follow together. I think I'm the only bisexual one, unless someone is and they haven't mentioned it, which not expecting to hear like that's private stuff. It's only up to you if you want to talk about it or not. Hey, Land Rover. Hope you're doing good, dude. Oh no, yeah. Scary, innit? I wouldn't want a self-driving car, even though some can be amazing apparently. What if something goes wrong, you're not in control, it is. You know? They choose, that's a robot at the end of the day, and it will choose, does it hit that car over there to avoid hitting the children, or does it hit the children and avoid hitting the car? Do you know what I mean? It's one of those ones. Freaky, mate. No way. Flipping it, Shar. Hope you're all right, darling. Right. Doomby doomby doom doom. Okie dokies. Right. I need to just go and get myself a drink of some water. Right. So I'll put the link out in a bit, guys. I'm just going to grab myself a drink of something, some water or some squash, something diluted. And then I shall be back. So bear with me, please. I'll be back very soon. Chat amongst yourselves, people. I'll be back. This fucking bloody thing. Oh my gosh. Sorry, guys, I got cut off yet again. Hey, libertarian minded, hi mate, how's it going? Can everybody hear me? All right, please. Thank you very much. Oh, hello. Yeah, I'm shocked as well. I'm more shocked than any of you guys, yeah, because I thought he was one of my buddies. And I don't understand why somebody who I thought I could trust would post something that shouldn't be posted in a chat that's got nothing to do with what's going on. And it's just not needed at all. Like I always say, unless you're promoting someone else's YouTube channel or music or something like that, that's absolutely fine. But when it comes to posting anything else, please don't post your links in my chat that have got nothing to do with me or the conversations we're having at the time, and it's a dodgy link. You click on those links, and those are the links that can cause you a lot of problems. Yeah, and I'm not going to risk leaving that up for any of my subscribers to click on and then get shit. Who's going to get the blame? Me, not him, me, because it's my channel. So I'm sorry, he shouldn't be doing that, and he knows he shouldn't be doing that. And that now means that the trust has gone straight down the flipping hill, straight down the toilet now. I'm sorry, I've got to watch my back. I've got to protect my channel and me at all costs. And if anybody else was doing that, they'd get the exact same treatment, friend or foe. So I'm sorry, unless there is a bloody good reason for why you did that. But even so, you shouldn't be doing it anyway. Plus, he was slagging somebody off on top as well, which is just pathetic, bitchy and immature. You're in your 50s, love, or whatever your age is. Come on, grow up. I'm not going to keep going on about it, yeah? I've said my point. I've said what I had to say. The spanner's been removed, and I had to take the stream down as well. Do you know what I mean? I've had to lose another stream because of people being silly. So, sorry, I'm not doing it anymore. This channel has gone through hell at times, and it's been battered, flipping bloody red raw. It really has. And I've still kept it going just about. And I'm not having anybody trying to destroy what I've worked hard on, yeah? So, sorry, that's the way it is. And that goes for anybody out there. What was the point in even posting the link, though, James? Why? You were slagging off Smiler for a start, yeah? And you know I'm mates with him, so I don't appreciate that. Why am I being manipulated? No one's manipulating me, yeah? It's as simple as that. I saw what happened, I clocked it, and I was like, whoa, what's this? And then after looking into it further and noticing more and more people were complaining about it too, do you know what I mean? I'm not just going to sit there and do nothing, am I? Whoa, what the hell has Smiler and Ron and his daughter got anything to do with this conversation? And no, I don't know what's happened there. And what's that got to do with the fucking price of sliced bread? We're not bringing that up over here, yeah, so don't start with that shit. There's a time and a place for that, and it ain't right now. Right, as I said, I'm not getting stressed out, yeah? This is my opinion, this is what I've seen, and I'm not impressed. I don't like it. It made me feel uncomfortable, it put me on edge, and it made me not trust you anymore. So there you go, JPM. What more do you want me to do? You post links that don't look good and aren't good at all, and then you slag someone off as well that you know I'm friends with on top. It's pathetic, mate. Come on, get a grip. You know, I've always got on with you, and this has really upset me, this, because I thought I could trust you, JPM, but obviously I can't, can I? Anyway, conversation over. Conversation over. Show you what Smiler is prepared to say, Laura. Eh? Yes, Mickey, that's very true, mate. I totally agree. I have got splinters up my arse at the minute, yeah, because of sitting on that fence big time. Big time. I don't want to get involved. Whatever has happened between them two is between them two. It's got nothing to do with me, so I do not appreciate being dragged into something that's got fuck all to do with me. But at the same time, if links are being posted that don't look good, and they look dodgy, and they pretty much are dodgy, and then someone's being slagged off on top, one of my mates, do you think I'm just going to sit there and do nothing? No, I'm not. I'm going to do something about it. So I've done something about it. The stream's been deleted. Well, the stream's gone. The links were deleted as well. And then your moderator span has been deleted too, JPM. What more is a girl supposed to do in my situation, eh? When there are trolls everywhere, scumbags everywhere, I've got to do something to protect myself and my channel. And after seeing that, I've had no choice but to get rid of your moderator span and JPM. I'm sorry, but this is what happens when you mess about or you post links that you shouldn't be posting, even if it's just a laugh or it's a bit of banter. I don't care. You do that in your own time. Don't do it on my stream. Go do it somewhere else. Simple as that. Right. Anyway, I've had a conversation about this now. Finito, done. You want to speak about this further, contact me in private or something, but I don't really have anything more to say to you than what I've already said, you know? So I'm sorry, JPM. I'm gutted about all this. I really am gutted. And I'm not going to get dragged into shit, though, as well. If you and Smiler have got issues, that's between you two, yeah? It's got nothing to do with me. So I'd rather not be dragged into anything, to be honest with you. I'm not here for that bullshit. I just need to talk to you guys, do you know what I mean? And to have a conversation with you and to sing to you as well eventually. That's it. That's it. I'm not here for the bullshit and the drama and the bitchiness. I'm not in school. I finished school years ago, thanks. And I'm sure most of you did too. Well, I hope you did. Flipping heck, I mean, some would fucking think maybe not. You didn't go to school with some of you. I mean, come on now. Some of the idiots that come in here at times, obviously not anybody we've got here now, but some of the scumbags you come across in here, you wouldn't have even thought of even learned how to do anything in the life. Oh, it's pathetic. Absolutely pathetic. Yeah, try not to, sweetheart. Thanks, Honey Bunch. I appreciate it, love. Thank you. It's just, yeah. This is why I just wanted to clarify what I'm feeling and thinking here, get it out of the way, and then we've spoken about it, done, right? I don't really know what more I can say or do. And again, anyone who's got dramas with each other, please keep me out of it. I don't want to know. I don't want to know. Right, anyway. Moving forward. Oh my God, I've got to remember shit. I'm on medications, have I? Shit. This is why I get worried, because I have high blood pressure, you see, and if I don't have my medication, it's risking it a lot, you know. And if I get super stressed and I ain't have a medication, which I haven't done in 2 days because I've been vomiting so much. Oh, bollocks, I just remembered it's, 2 days, innit? Shit, kept thinking it was only 1 day. Bollocks, that's not good, Laura. See, this is another reason why all this vomiting sucks so much, because it messes up my medications that I have to take, all my other meds I take every day, and the routine that I'm in with them. All this vomiting just throws it completely off. And, you know, you can't keep anything down, can you? So you can't keep your medications down either. But then eventually earlier on, a few hours ago, I managed to keep down my anti-sickness medication, which was good. And then I've managed to, keep down anti-sickness medication, my pain relief, and an allergy tablet. I've not done too bad, but I've still got like another 4 I'm supposed to get down me, and that includes one for high blood pressure. And like I say, I've not had it like in 2 days because I've been so ill. I've not been able to keep it down. Shit. So, in other words, let's keep this calm as we can, please, yeah? And not get super stressed, okay? Because this is when I'm risking it here, risking it big time of having even more problems with my heart, which I really do not want. So, yeah, can we please move on forward? Michael, love, are you going to come and keep me company for a bit, please, darling? Roxy Top Dog, your friends on here are your worst enemies, Laura. Let that sink in. What makes you say that? Well, I mean, it depends who you're talking about. I've only got a couple of friends on here. Do you know what I mean? Few acquaintances, but I can only count on a few fingers the friends, true friends I've got off here that I've known for at least 3 or 4 years of my life now, and I will be meeting up with as well. Oh bloody hell, Rick! Come on, Michael, love, get your ass up here, sweetheart. Hang on, let me post the link again. Hang on. Shit, I was meant to pin it before and I forgot. Prime prune juice. It's all right, Roxy, love. I'm just confused by what you're saying, darling. I'm just trying to avoid the stress, like you keep saying, because of high blood pressure and not having high blood pressure medication. Yes. So, yeah. Okay, let me just make sure this is who I think it is. Okay. Okay, 2 seconds. Bear with me, please. Right, I'm gone. Shit, sorry, I need to find my banner. Where's that gone? Right, here we go.
Hey.
Michael, is that you, love?
It's me.
Hey! Oh, hang on a minute. We've got somebody else coming up. Oh, right. Listen, yeah. JPM, I will let you come up, okay? But please, just let's keep it calm, okay? You know, I've explained to you, okay, everything, and I shouldn't have to keep explaining my situation and the situation you put me in, okay? But like I always say, I give people a chance to speak. I'll give you an opportunity to speak, okay? But we're not getting super stressed. I can't afford to, okay? Right, JPM, hello. Hello? JPM? Right, you're on the panel and you're not speaking. Can't be fucking arse, man. JPM, if that's you, go out and come back in because I don't know why there's no sound. What is going on? Hang on. Hello? JPM? What is going on? Oh, my days. Right, this is doing my fruiting. Right, JPM, you'll have to come back then because I'm not getting any sound from you at all. Right, we'll have to see if he comes back, mate. Anyway, how you doing?
Not bad. I won't ask how you are.
Oh, God, mate, I just, can't catch a break sometimes. Bloody hell. Oh, here we go. Hang on. He's coming back, I think. Right, let me check. Right, here we go. Hello. JPM? He must be having mic problems or something. I don't know what's going on. JPM, I can't hear you.
Hello. You can hear me now, yeah?
Yeah, I can hear you now. Right, go on.
Yeah. I'll keep it civil. Laura, listen, right? There was nothing wrong with that link. That link is bona fide. There's nothing dodgy about that. If Smiler's told you that, he's lying.
Smiler's not told me that, by the way. It's been a few people.
Okay. Well, they're wrong. And the other thing is, it's just a something funny that Smiler said. That was all. It's just something that was funny. He said about his fighting weight and his chest size and Barry McGuigan's chest size. There's nothing malicious about that whatsoever. So if someone's come to you and told you that I've sabotaged your life in some sort of way, they are lying to you, Laura. Listen to me now. I don't care who it is that have said that to you, Laura, they are lying to you. I would never do that, and deep down you know I would never do that to you.
I was shocked, JPM. I was nearly in tears.
Yeah, but you've made a decision without even hearing me, Laura, haven't you? You've made your decision. You chastised me in the chat, which I don't mind. That's fine, you know. But you've done it in a way where, I mean, you could have messaged me on, you know, on wherever. You could have messaged me and said, look, is this true?
I've got a new email.
I know, but Laura, yeah, I know, Laura, but listen, there was nothing dodgy about that link. There's nothing dodgy about that link whatsoever.
Right. Why did you post a link for a start? What was it that made you think,
it was funny. It's funny. Right, it's Smiler saying that his fighting weight is 53 kilo. And at 53 kilo, that's I don't know if you know your weight, but that's just over 8 stone, right? And so he's saying he was 53 kilos at fighting weight, and he had a 54-inch chest. Do you know how ridiculous that is? And then he made a statement saying that Barry McGuigan had a 58-inch chest, which is untrue. Very untrue. I've stood next to Barry McGuigan on numerous occasions, and he is 5'5", and he's probably about 46-inch chest, something like that. But anyway, he said that them sort of, and for him to say, and then after that, he was saying that he made it all up because he knew that I would run with it, and then he's come up with this. Doesn't that tell you something? That he's manipulated you into thinking that I've put a dodgy link into your chat. Where's that come from? I've never ever done anything like that in any chat, and numerous people. Can I just finish? Numerous people have clicked on that link, and there's nothing dodgy, and the website is a bona fide website. So if someone is saying that was a dodgy website, a link to click on, then they're lying to you, Laura. I'm sorry to say it to you, but they're lying.
Okay, this is wrecking my head even more now, guys. Seriously, this is.
I'm sorry, Laura.
I understand where you're coming from, JPM. I really do, and as you can imagine, I feel like. I don't know what I feel like at the minute. I feel like I'm being dragged into stuff I don't want to be dragged into. I
probably started it by maybe I should have thought before I put that link in. But I can assure you, with my hand on my heart, right, that there's nothing dodgy about that website.
Okay, just bear with me. I've got someone in the back, and also Mr. Smith, love. How you doing, mate? I hope you're okay. Yeah, that would be great if you sent us an email, mate. Thank you so much. I'll be in touch ASAP. Just recovering from vomiting again at the minute. But yeah, I'll be in touch. Right, hang on. Thank you for that, by the way, Mr. Smith. I appreciate it. And don't worry, you've not come at a bad time. We're just trying to sort something out here that happened the other day. And I've just been very, very confused. Very confused. And it's messing my head up, to be honest with you. And it's not what I need right now.
That's pissed me off even more, because they know what you're like, right? Don't mean that in a disrespectful way.
Lammy, is that you?
JPM, take a breath, man, for fuck's sake.
Who's that?
Sorry,
Lammy!
Is that Lammy, is it?
Are you Lammy? You're right.
Listen.
I'm saying, what are you vomiting for? What's that?
We're just trying to sort something out here, mate. Sorry, sorry?
What's wrong with you, pal?
We're just trying to figure out what's happened.
Just asking. I just came in there, seen you alive.
Yeah.
Vomiting and something.
Oh, it's just very confusing for me at the minute, all this. It really is. And this
what's
is not
wrong? What's
talking about it right now. Right, what wish would have happened, yeah? If you were going to post any links, yeah, give us a heads up for a start, because if I see that and I'm not, I'm in the middle of a live stream, I'm trying to deal with all this going on. You know what it's like when you're doing a live, it's full panel, yeah?
Laura, I can't how you've got, you suffer from panic shit and that, right? So do I, pal, right? So see what you have to do, right, is you just take to fucking calm yourself down and start taking a bit breathing and that, right? But so what, right, what's happened? Somebody's put a link in your chat or something like it's no big deal, is it? What's happened?
It's nothing mega, but at the same time, if it's something that could have maybe have got my channel in trouble, or then it could be an issue.
Laura,
I'm just trying to get to the bottom of this and figure out what's happened. I didn't want to have to do it this way, but what am I supposed to do?
You know what you do, Laura? This is it coming from somebody that suffers from panic. You just forget all about it, right? Because this is YouTube in every country to do everything you pal if they can. So if it's only a link, did you press the link?
I did, but luckily I clocked it, and then I was like, "Shit!" I didn't do the accept thing. I just went straight off.
All you do, Hen, right, is you just learn. You learn for that lesson.
Nick, no, I'll never do anything like that. I'll never have you ever known me to do anything like that in the past.
Was it you that put the link in, James?
Yeah, it was a link to a file. It was a funny thing, something funny. That was it. And people, what it is, Lammy, people got into Laura and tried to convince her And it did convince her that it was a dodgy website, a dodgy file, all
Or
sorts
like an
in it.
IP grabber or something like that.
Yeah, yeah. So someone put that into Laura's head and scared her. And thinking that I'm this so fucking evil person that would do that. I mean, I've
Well,
never
you've
done
got
it in my
two
life. I never
choices,
would do that
mate.
in my life, especially to Laura. I mean,
Well,
fucking hell.
Laura, this is a simple
How can
choice
you
you've
not
got, right?
see that someone
Laura,
deliberately put that
2
into
seconds,
your
James.
head, Laura?
Laura,
Sorry, mate.
this is your choice. This is the choice you've got, pal. Is you either do you believe James or do you believe whoever told you that it was? You know what I mean? That's
It's
all.
not just
That's what it boils down to,
one
really. Like.
person. It's not just one person, and it's not what he was thinking. Thinking, oh, this is all smiling. No, not at all. Not at all.
See, I didn't really know any user here, but what I would say is James, anytime I've seen James, he doesn't strike me as the kind of guy that would deliberately try and hurt you or your channel or that. But
I mean,
I don't really know him
right,
or
I mean,
histories of
James,
that, right? But I'd just ask yourself, whoever's putting that into your head, I would maybe ask yourself, why are they trying to do that to you? And if they know you suffer from panic and stress,
I'm
you shouldn't be doing
barely
that.
mate, at times. You know what?
I've protected you many
Laura,
times,
you know
Laura,
what
as
you're
well.
better doing, pal? You're better mute
Oh,
yourself
don't,
up for
James,
5.
please
Laura,
don't. I
Laura,
know this.
mute
All right,
yourself up
okay.
for
I've been
mute
Sorry.
Laura.
All right, I'm sorry,
Laura,
sorry.
mute yourself up for 5 minutes and go and splash your
Yeah, I'm
face.
gonna go for 5 minutes. Yeah, I'll be back in a bit. Okay.
Go and
Sorry.
get a drink of water or something,
All right,
right?
I'll be back
Sorry,
soon.
Laura.
It's all right.
I didn't mean to upset
Just
you.
give yourself 5 minutes. We'll talk
Yeah.
about it. Come back, right? No,
I'll have a glass of water or something.
I didn't want. See, this is what I knew how it would come to. Can you hear me?
James,
My
trust
mic's
me.
stopped.
See what I'm going through.
And this is other people, Lemmy. This is other people getting into her ear.
That's what I can have, man.
And that's what pisses me off because that is so disrespectful to do that to a person, to get into their fucking
James,
head and try to convince them of something.
I've been watching you and that. Maybe didn't know the characters and the players out here because where I come from, that besides bonkers earlier. But see that like Laura's obviously suffers from panic and anxiety and shit, right? But see that kind of thing happens every fucking live out there and in the swamp. But see out here, what I would just say to you is obviously James, you're not the type of guy that's gonna fucking try and hurt a woman and that or put stress on Laura. So it's just I would say whoever's in Laura's ear, did she say who told her? No.
No. I'm assuming Smiler has done some of it.
You got an obsession with Smiler, James. Come off it.
I was going to say that. Like,
no, I haven't. I just think
he's gone from a fucking crush to an obsession.
Michael, what he said about Ron was despicable.
Right, James. But James, can I just interject it because
him about in fucking channel after channel, it's become an obsession. You need fucking psychiatric help, mate.
you can't blame Smiler because this is the problem I've been going through. Folk pointing their fingers with any proof. But what you can go on, what I would just say is you can go on what you know are the facts, and the facts are you didn't mean to hurt her. Somebody's in her ear. You don't know who it is that's in her ear. But whoever's in her ear.
Laugh when Smiler said that he was 53 kilos and 54 inches? Did you laugh as well?
I don't know what's that, but Smile guy.
No, not you, Lemmy. Michael.
All right.
Did you laugh when he said that the police are scared of him? Did you laugh? Did you laugh then? Smiler is what you call a bullshitter. And these type of people need to be called out for their bullshit.
See, James, I like Smiler, but see, an obsession to us, it's unhealthy too. Because see, if you're obsessed with one person, you take your eye off the other people.
I got no obsession, mate.
No, say obsession's maybe the wrong word.
I'll say what I say, regardless.
What I would say, James, is if you focus all your attention on one person, then you'll get the blinkers on another folk and operate.
I understand all that. But he's done something, or him and others have done something even worse. They've gone to a different stage. They've gone to a more fucking of being obsessed. But they've gone and tried to manipulate another person to cause a scenario where we are now in regards to Laura, and that's what's pissed me off. using other people to fight their fucking dirty games. It's ridiculous.
Well,
So what was the link? What did the link take?
Same way that you use people's chat to have a fucking attack at people, which is fucking childish, isn't it?
Bojo, can you fill me in a wee bit on what's happening here, mate?
Right, yeah. But it's
Bojo.
fun as well.
But it's all this fucking bollocks.
It's fun watching you, Michael,
going on
sitting
all
on
over the fucking place,
channel,
James. It's not just
not
you.
saying a fucking word.
Yeah, but it's not just you. This shit is going on from people having a fucking dig at other people on channel after channel after channel. This fucking platform's supposed to be for adults.
You've not done it at all, have you? You don't do it, Michael, do you? Of course not.
Well, I try not to.
Guys, just one
but
minute.
It's going fucking stupid, isn't it?
It is stupid. These people shouldn't say stupid things, should they?
Shara, is that you, love?
You all right, love?
Yeah.
You all right, darling?
I've had enough. I've had enough, girl. I can't.
Lemmy, what the fuck you doing over here? You.
Listen, if I'm not welcome here, I'll leave. It's as simple as that. I've been here in Gypsy Dave's, I've been here in fucking Sparky's, so if I'm not welcome, I'll leave. I don't know what I've done wrong. I told Laura to go and take 5 minutes out of her time. What's wrong with that?
Like? All right, sir.
If you want me to go, I'll fucking go. Then fucking hit me with that one. The argument was already happened.
You haven't been sent over to do anything. He's all right, Lamb.
You won't pull the wool over Dave's eyes either. You're a fucking snake, you.
Who are you anyway?
Sorry, lads. Laura's crying there if you haven't noticed while you're bitching away, yeah?
And what did I say? Like, I says go and take 5
shut
minutes.
Up, you wimp. Shut up, you wimp.
You shut up. What's this
fucking
one's name?
Wimp.
What's this name, sir? What?
Wet geezer. Fucking moist you are.
Can't even understand you. What are you saying? Who is that, nutter?
I've come back, girl, please.
What was her problem? Hey, Laura, do you want me to leave the channel?
I'm not sure.
I've not said that, have I? If I wanted you to
I'm
leave,
just asking. I'll politely leave.
But I don't understand what's going on here. I don't know who's got beef with
I just seen you were live. I've subbed to a few folk other sites. That's all it was.
Laura, it's very awkward, and it's made to be even more awkward now that I've come up and I've said what I've said in regards to it, and now it's put you in two minds. I can understand that.
Who was that lunatic anyway?
Thanks, Lanraver, love. Thank you.
And I'm sorry for that, Laura.
You're right, Laura.
I just.
Bojo, who was that last? Who was that?
Mate,
Bojo,
you can imagine.
This?
I don't. Oh, I think it was Shar. But
I'm sorry to put you in a dilemma, Laura. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah. It's all right, James. I just don't know what I'm supposed to think. I don't know what I'm supposed to say. You know,
I think everybody is a bit.
Laura, I just got called a fucking snake for trying to help you. That's fucking.
I don't understand what's happened with you and Shar. I don't get that either. I'm just everything's coming over here in one go, and I'm like, whoa, what the fuck's going on now? I've just come here for a little bit to chill out. I haven't stopped being sick until a few hours ago,
fucking
and I needed to
chill out. Enough lives, that's why. No one's doing lives anymore. Everyone's scared to do lives.
I'll put my head above the parapet here, Laura. Lammy is his own sort of person, right? And he's going through a bit of shit with some of them from the other side of YouTube.
Yes,
but he's a good guy, and I trust him. And he won't shit on you. He's a decent cat.
Cheers, Bojo.
Yeah, he's always been polite to me.
Yeah, he's a good guy.
I don't know who that blood was. She's around.
He ain't here to cause trouble. And in fact, he just said to you, go and take 5 minutes, didn't he? So he ain't here to cause trouble or anything.
Well, and like I say, Laura, if I'm making this any more difficult, all you have to say is, and I'll not take any fucking... I'll sorry about the language. I'll not take any bad feeling. I'll just go. I'll find another live if there's one. You didn't hate him on the panel, huh?
Listen, yeah, if I wanted you to go, I would say, yeah, but at the same time, I'm stuck in a rut here, yet again, as you can imagine, yeah, what am I supposed to do now when I've got some people going, yeah, Lammy's cool, not a problem, then I've got other people going, oh, no, hang on a minute, he's not right at all, he's don't like
him. Who says I'm not right? That not that came on the panel.
Make your own mind up.
It's difficult, though, because if I make my mind up, I'm taking sides. I'm taking sides if I do that, though, aren't I?
Yeah, but
Laura, I'm not even putting you in that position. I'll catch you on another live.
Don't let anybody influence your decision.
And Laura, I'm not bothered if you want.
No one
like
should.
I say, I'll leave happily.
Lammy, it's got nothing to do with you, mate, all this, so don't worry, okay?
Advice is a
I
different
don't know
thing.
what's happened with other people, but that's to do with you and not to do with me. Sorry, just hang on, JPM, what were you saying, sorry?
Uh,
I was going to keep on top, right?
It was good. It was really good as well. I can't remember.
Right. Okay, just hang on.
It's something about you make the decision. Only you can make the decision, really. You know, don't be influenced by anybody else.
Hey, Smiler. He's just come in.
Okay. I've spoke to Smiler a couple of times. He knows me a bit better than that daft mare that came up calling me names. Fucking not. Laura, what did I do?
Trying her best here to keep calm.
Laura's
trying her best not to flip out. Laura's trying her best not to be sick. You know, this is just horrible.
Yep. I've
People
suffered
know
through panic anxiety
I'm
as
a
well.
sensitive soul. I'm an empath. I pick up people's feelings and emotions and sensitivities, and I'm a sensitive soul myself, so I get it. But at the same time, I'm getting mixed signals here from all different directions, and you've all got to understand that. I've got my friends on here that I've known for many years, that I speak to offline, you know, that I've got a good friendship with, good bond with, whatever, great. And then I've got other people I speak with on here that don't necessarily speak to me offline, but we have a good connection, you know, and we get on well, and that's great. But
Laura, can I just put something
these
to you?
different directions by different people, and I'm piggy in the middle yet again. What the hell am I supposed to do when I'm feeling all these different feelings from different people? Because again, I'm an empath, yeah.
Right. So how do you pick up my feelings, and what that daft bird came up and says to me? How do you think I feel after that?
There you go then. It's not nice, is it? It's not nice at all.
It's not nice at all.
I'm sorry that you've had to hear that, but at the same time, I don't know what the situation is with you and Shah or
I've
anyone.
never spoke. I didn't even know her name until the night.
I haven't got a clue.
She's just, you know what it is, Laura? She's just one of these sheep.
Calm down.
It's one of these sheep that go with the flock.
I'm going to have my tablet. I think I'm going to have my high blood pressure tablet. I can't deal with this anymore. I'm going to
just take your tablet, Laura.
Sorry, no, just hang on. This is important. I've got to remember, if I take it now, I do not take one later. I've got to put a reminder on my phone.
Can you not put it away? Your reach or something, the rest?
Because my medication's all been messed up the past 2 days because I've been throwing up so much. So I need to put a reminder on my phone right here, right now, to remind myself, do not take this medication in the morning when I get up, because
you know, got a safe place you can put it so that you know if it's there, you've already took it, if that makes sense.
All you want to do is get yourself a whiteboard.
Yeah, I've got one of those pill pot things I need to use at some point and organise all my medications into a medication pot thing, your pill pot, whatever you want to call it. Yeah. Well, sorry, what were you going to say?
Whiteboard and make notes on that when you take and stuff, and when you got to take the next one and stuff.
On the wall in here.
Once you've come, I'll mute myself and it calms down.
I use my phone a lot to remind me.
November.
Or post-it notes. They're a good idea as well.
That's another good one. Yeah. Okay,
you can get 500 sticky post-it notes for a couple of quid in the pawn shop, can't you?
Bloody hell. We've got technology in front of our hands and talking about post-it notes.
Yeah.
Use your phone. Put alarms on your phone.
That's what I do majority of the time. If I don't have a post-it note around, I just use my phone, or, you know, something to write on, I just use my phone. But yeah, it is nice to write, though. I do miss writing at times. I do enjoy writing. I'm trying to get into it a bit more, to be honest. We've got to remember how to write, people, because we type so much. Never forget how to write and how to spell properly as well. And if you can't spell, there's autocorrect. There's no excuses in my eyes.
That's magic. That's magic. There's
Take this now. It's 2:15. Take this now. I've got a reminder on my phone for later to not take this, and I'll have this tomorrow now instead, after this one now. Right. Okay. I know what I'm talking about, just about. Problem is, though, is that I've not had this for 2 days, you see. It's but it calms your blood pressure down, and that's what I need, especially when I've not been able to have it for 2 days. Right.
Yeah.
Okay, let's
Got
do
it,
this.
man. My fucking
If you're puking your meds up, that's not good anyway, is it? Because you're not getting your medications when you're supposed to have them.
This is the thing, mate. Yeah, when I'm throwing up so much, it throws me out of whack. It really does with everything.
Can you not see your doctor and see if they can give you some antiemetic or something like that?
I'm already on them, mate. I'm on like the fourth one I've tried.
Yeah.
Do you think like coming on when you're feeling like it's doing you your mental health any good though?
It's horrible, mate. I've had these illnesses, a lot of them for many years, but it's the last couple of years have just been utter hell with this vomiting. That's been the big problem. The vomiting, the stomach issues, and the weight loss.
Yeah, well, it is going to affect your mental health for sure, though, isn't it?
Oh,
it
really does.
Well,
it really
let's try and keep it a chilled life, then, eh?
Yeah.
I mean, it's
been okay. It's not been too bad. We had a couple of blips.
I was just passing by and fucking I seen you were upset and I heard you talking about Link and I thought I'd jump in. I didn't expect fucking Shargar to fucking come up and give me all that grief. Fucking poo the blue.
Nearly the weekend again, Laura.
Skin tramp. Oh yeah, I can't hear. We've got somebody for an ivory tower here.
Right. So.
No more messages.
We're breathing.
Right, just let's let me take it tight. I'll take the negativity away for you, alright? If there's anything I'm good at, it's that.
You take it on the chin, Lammy, don't you?
Can mate?
You do. You've got to invest if you can, you know.
Boring, mate.
I've seen what's been going on, Lammy, and it's not pretty.
Exactly, mate. But do you hear me?
When has it ever been pretty though?
Yeah,
it's the same old story, isn't it? It's the fucking rats following the pack, and then you have another one.
Bo, do you see what I've got to laugh at? What I've got to laugh at is
people play dirty and others, but
did I come into this panel moaning about any or saying even mention it? Exactly. Shergar thinks she can come up and say fucking. I
didn't even think you used to do anything.
I didn't even know who the fuck she is, mate. I know she's named after a horse, but that's all I fucking know.
A horse?
Shergar. I mean, that horse that got stolen by the mafia, Shergar or something.
No, that's not her name.
Oh, right, what was her name?
It's a long name. It's a very long name, but I can't remember it. But
Anyway, that's what it is, man. She clearly hates me for some reason. I've got to laugh at that when folk hate you.
Maybe she just hates your accent.
I think possibly she come up. I think possibly she come up because she thought it was going to bring some shit over from the other side. But as long as
I think you can come in here, I could be. If I wanted to argue, I would do it and fucking who else's life. I'd go to Tunes's life if I was wanting to argue. You know what I mean?
I know you float about, Lammy, but you're a good one.
100%.
Thanks, Lisa. We're trying not to fight at all. I'm just leaving these guys to talk and to explain what's going on. But, you know, I'm still very, very flipping confused, confuddled, hurt, upset.
Well, I'll be honest with you, Lord, I'm confused as well because James is
more confused than I am.
James is put a link in, you pressed it, and it's no. So I would just say, whoever's in your ear, just fucking ask them, why did you tell me, like, whatever they told you? And then, because see, when you suffer from panic, you didn't need folk in your ear try to wind you up.
Well, this is the thing. I don't know if folk were in my ear. Do you know what I mean? I don't even know if I'd call it that, to be honest with you. It's just, it happened at the time, clocked it. Other people clocked it as well. A couple of people clicked on it. And I was like, hang on a minute, this doesn't look too good. And then after doing a bit of research into it, it wasn't looking good at all. So then I was like, shit, I just went into panic mode, deleted the link. And then in the end, when the stream ended a bit later, that's when I had to take it down. And I was just panicking because I was like, okay, shit, there's been a link that's been posted to the channel. It doesn't look great. It doesn't look like something I've ever seen before. And then it mentioned Smiler and stuff. And I was like, hey, what the fuck? So I just deleted it. And then I was like, that's not good. And then I got other people saying,
listen to it.
I would have done. I would know.
Funny as fuck, actually. Really
so I just thought I was getting rid of a dodgy link, and that I thought, why is JPM doing this though? Because I thought we were mates. He's got my back normally. I've got his. Like, what the fuck's going on?
Well,
so
I get it, but
I'm very confused because JPM, I've literally been in tears over this, because he has had my back. He has been a support to me, and but then I've got,
James,
the same thing, Lammy, that have done the same thing, have helped me, have supported me, have been my mate, So what?
So that's the thing. You know, deep down inside, James wouldn't.
Don't upset yourself over it. It really don't matter.
You know, James wouldn't deliberately hurt you.
Because I don't know what I'm supposed to think anymore now.
Well,
you go with your heart.
You go with what makes sense to you. Do you think James would do that to you deliberately?
I never thought he'd do that. No, I never thought.
Here's a question for you. Right now, you posted a link, right?
Yeah.
Now that link took you to a website that displayed stupid Smiler or something to that effect, did it?
Yeah, Smiler is stupid or something like that.
Well, why didn't you just say that in the chat instead of putting it through via a link?
Yeah, that is a good point.
How would you know? It didn't say it was an audio file.
Audio file.
Yeah.
You hear to listen to it.
Yeah, and it said what it quoted. It quoted Smiler saying what he said, which then he said, "Oh, we made it all up to make you look silly, Jay." Yeah. Anyway, going over old ground. Yeah. The link was not dodgy. I could give you the website name, and you can go and check it for your fucking self if you want.
I'll tell you what. Right, in future, I think instead of posting links about each other, we need to just say it. Don't post links, just talk like normal. Yeah, I understand if you're having a laugh, you're taking the piss out of someone. I get that, darling. But at the same time, look at the chaos it can cause.
Okay, would it be okay if I played a version of
Can I just say one thing to this daft cunt in the chat? Sorry,
I can do it from my end, so no.
What have I brought her for me? What have I brought her?
You can listen to it. No, you probably.
That's Triple X. What have I brought her with me? I've not brought any drama
as well.
Is that share guard Triple X?
No, that's
Nick. I don't want to be involved in anything like that at all. You know me by now. I don't like that shit.
Yeah, I know.
I don't like siding with people. I don't take sides. I have my own side, and that's it. That's the way I look at life. I don't do sides. Never have, never will. I have my friends. and that's it. And my acquaintances, people I get on well with, whatever. But this is completely spanned.
See what November man just says to you, Laura. Read that and fucking take that on board.
And God, I hope your lawyers just take note, but try not to pay too much attention. This is the thing, November man. I wouldn't do, but then when you've got a few different people saying it as well, it's not just like me noticing it. It's not only like me or one other person. It was quite a few people. So, as you can imagine, my head was just fried. And at the time, I was in the middle of a live stream when this was going on. I think I've been live for a good few hours. My head was a wreck, I'm not going to lie. And it is a lot of work when you're doing these live streams, especially when you've got more and more people on the panel. You've got trolls trying to get in on the back as well. It's not as straightforward as you think. It can be kind of chaotic doing these live.
I'm not trying to be over dramatic, but if you fucking just experienced one day the last 2 months, mate, you can't what?
Laura, can I just mention something? When you shut down the live on that night, right?
Yeah.
It was. You said you had a phone call or something, or a message or something, and then you went. So whoever that person was.
Yeah, my mate Matt, my best mate Matt, had been in contact with me. That's who I've been speaking about. That's who I was meaning.
I thought it was yeah. Okay. Fair dues. Fair enough.
Yeah, he's had poorly ankles.
I just can't believe I go fucking abort.
No worries,
try
mate.
to tell you to go and take 5 minutes and compose yourself, and this fucking mad fucking comes up in the panel and starts saying, "Oh, you're not playing the real gypsy days." I know what the fuck did that come from?
Yeah.
Yes, Nick. Thank you, sweetheart. Yeah, that's the best way to be in it, Laura. I do know you, Laura. walk in your own lane and stay in it. Lovely. Yeah, definitely good advice. Thank you.
But see, when you show them that they're getting to you, Laura, that's when they're winning, isn't it?
Yeah, this is the thing, innit? And I've always got to remember that. But I have to say, majority of the time nowadays, apart from if you catch me at a moment like this, I think compared to what I was, say, a year ago doing these live streams, I feel like I have learned majority of the time of how
I
to
just think this is data affecting you like that.
Compared to what was a year ago, yeah, I'd be like losing it over the smallest thing sometimes. But now, you know, unless it's a situation like this where friends are involved, people I love and adore are involved, and it's something that's really got to me, then yes, of course, I'm going to get a bit upset because these are people that I care about, you know. And
I know, Laura, but the thing is, right? James is bound to be sitting feeling like shit, and everybody take it with these things, because if somebody's been in your ear and they're staying quiet about it, I would more question the person that's in your ear, to be honest.
I don't think anyone's been in my ear, to be honest with you. Who the hell's been in my ear?
Oh, I thought you said somebody. It's like, I'm sorry, I must have picked you up.
No one's been in my ear, mate. Let's put it that way.
It's, right. So you just you came to that yourself and just thought,
right.
Right.
When it comes to that, no one's been in my ear.
No. Sorry, I must have picked you up wrong.
All right, not a problem. Right, let me just catch up with the chat a second, guys. I feel like I'm not even speaking to people in the chat much at the minute with all this going on. Right, welcome everybody again. Thank you for being here. My head is a jungle. Lisa, hello. What's this here? James Cricket goes in different chats, but I haven't seen him around for a little while. I thought you might know him. Oh, there must have been somebody else before. Okay, fair enough. Right. Yeah, Nix makes a lot of sense. She really does. She always does, bless her. Nix is a fantastic woman, an amazing woman inside and out. And she's gone through some hard times. She really has, but she still keeps going. She never gives up. She keeps fighting. And she's one of the most caring, kindest people you could come across on the internet. She really is a lovely woman. So big up Nix all the way. And all that's sailing her. She's lovely. And proper
AKA Nick's Crystals.
Yeah, Mum. Oh, so right. I mean, I was going to say, when I went off for a bit before, to have my 5-minute break, I did partly hear what was being said at the time, and I only heard parts, but I just hope that things can be settled. Let's put it that way. I'm trying to think of the right words to use here without starting shit up again or anything. How can I put it? I just want all this shit to end. I really, really do.
See, what the best thing to do, Laura, is don't even think about what you guys saying. Just say it.
Just don't worry about it. It's done, dusted, isn't it? Nah.
Well,
you know,
there you
what
go.
will be. What will be, will be.
I don't know what I'm supposed to say or do here. I feel like...
See, the best thing to do is be honest with yourself and just say the first thing that comes to your mouth. Just speak exactly what you're thinking. And you can't go wrong that way.
I'm telling you now how I feel, okay? I'm fucking confused, right? I'm so confused. I feel like I'm being pulled here in different directions, and I want to do the right thing and feel like I'm doing the right thing here. But when you're friends with certain people and then your mates with JPM as well, I can't keep everybody happy. You know, I've got to put myself first somewhere alongside all this chaos we all have. But the people we're talking about here, like, for example, with JPM, I trust JPM. Of course I do. And this is why this really hurt me and confused me, because I was so freaking confused. And
is that live still up? Or have you totally deleted it? Or have you made it private?
I've ended up, what did I do now? I removed the link off the stream, and then when it came to the stream itself, I think I was going to totally delete it, but thinking about it now, I think I've done it. What was it now? Was it privatised? It might have been privatised. Or
if you privatised it, the link's still there, so you should be able to get the link back up, and then you can Google the link and see whether the link's dodgy or not, because if it's dodgy, well, there's your answer, isn't it?
I removed it, though. That's the only problem. I removed it.
Right.
It'll still be there when it... Oh, no. Maybe not.
Would it still be there or not if I've deleted it? after the
I can
stream.
put the link in the back if you want to test it out, Michael.
Hiya, Gregory. You're right, love. Hiya. Hello, everybody.
But we'd have to know it was the same link, wouldn't we? So there's no way of knowing that without getting the original link that was put up anyway, James.
Can you not put the link
yes,
in the back
yes.
and I'll just click it and go and watch whatever, listen to whatever it is?
No, Michael's got a point, because if it had been...
Well, I was just doing the same thing again.
Yeah. I mean, that's like saying, well, if it was deleted, I can put a link up, and you could put a totally different link up that might be a legit one. So, you know, my question was it still available to get that original link? And then if we could have got the original link, put it through Google, and it would have told you what it was, wouldn't it?
Okay.
But obviously Laura's been told that it was something to worry about, because otherwise, you know, it was.
It isn't. I can hand on my heart tell you there's nothing wrong with that website.
Violet, I hope your appointment goes well, darling.
Put the link in Toolbs.
I am worried about you.
It's in one of Toolbs chats. Who else is this? Ron's, but Ron's don't keep his up, does he?
Yeah.
Good point, Nix.
Yeah.
It's a good point.
I think that the antivirus grabs, yeah.
Oh, you scanned it. You said to me you scanned it. You scanned the link and it had a virus. Is that what you're saying? Is that what you're saying?
It come up with major warnings.
Yeah, good look
you
at
know
the
what that
hospital,
is.
Milo. Good look at the hospital.
The type of file it is. That's it. Check the website out. See.
Yeah, but
you ain't got to do a lot, Michael. You ain't got to do a lot. You just got to know what the fuck you're doing. All right. Fuck you jokers. Fuck's sake.
Right, unless we can get the actual original link put up, we ain't never going to know, are we? So if Laura can find that original link.
This is the thing, if the link's there, we can check it out, but I don't know if it's still going to be there when I deleted it.
I put the same link in Toolbs.
Yeah.
That'd be one of these lives.
See what it boils down to, Laura? Did you press the link and go into it?
What did I do now? Because I know some people clicked it, some people didn't. I think I went to click it, and I didn't know when it says on the screen, accept all and all that shit. I didn't click anything like that. I just saw the link. I thought, what the hell's that? It didn't look too good in my eyes at the time, in my opinion at the time. So I was like, shit. So that's when I was like, looked at it, and I thought, what is this? And I was like, no, that's not looking too good. So I took it straight off my screen, and then that's when I got it deleted off the actual screen itself.
Read what Nexus says to you, because I think that's probably what it all boils down to. Do you believe James would do that to you? Do you not believe James would do that to you?
I honestly didn't think James would ever do anything like that. When I was told by a variety of different people from, different places who watched me from different parts of YouTube, I was a bit concerned, as you can imagine, because it wasn't just me seeing this at the time, it was other people as well. And when I say other people, I'm talking like at least 5 or 6 other people that had been in contact with me to say, Laura,
that's what I'm saying. So there was people in your ear, and
watch out. Yeah. So that's what I did basically, and then I just got rid of it.
See, I didn't know, James. I didn't know any of the characters who are here or who's affiliated with who. So that's what I'm saying.
You know Sparky, right?
Yeah.
He clicked on the link. I'm pretty sure Toolbs might have done it.
Sparky would have told you if it was a dud link or a hanging.
I think that's
sorry, what Nick's just put in the chat.
Go to upload files. It's all bona fide. They work on donations. Check it out. All you got to do is check out the website.
Well, James, what like this is what I didn't get my head. I can't get my head around. Why would you what? Why are you even getting accused of something like that? You done that before or anything like that before?
No.
Well, if you've no previous for it, it just sounds to me like trying to wind Laura up. Laura took it like line and sinker. If you've not got any previous for
I
it,
was
then
just
right.
put in the chat. I've just seen it coming in literally right now as I'm looking at the screen. He goes, "Who would share a link that grabs your device's data, which is the warning it gives you?" I do remember a warning coming up of some description. Now he said that. That's just reminded me.
No, it's because he's run it through. He's run it through an antivirus software. That's what he's saying.
Because I remember asking that site to get a video up for me, and he says it was asking him a few like dodgy questions, and that's I think some different. If you're using one of the things and you maybe go in an unprotected
got Windows 11, they won't let you. They won't let you download.
So James, have you not got the original link?
Yeah.
Well, can you not get it to me and I can go in and press it?
Yeah, but Lammy
said it could be a.
He could be giving you a totally different link to what was posted in the chat, couldn't he?
I don't know.
Well, it'd be the same. It'd be basically the same link. But
well, and then I'll press it and I'll go in and tell you what. I'll come back and tell you what I see.
Original link, because
but you get what I'm saying.
Yeah, I know what you're saying. Yeah, I know what you're saying.
Oh,
but
God,
has James not got a bit trust here or something? Because I'm feeling that James is either getting it tight here for nothing or he's done it before or something.
No. Yeah, it's all made up.
Just trying to made up. Knuckle.
Hey, Gregory again. Hey, Paul, are you sweetheart? How you doing, darling? Paul Dunn's in the building.
To make
Paul.
Scared.
Do you know what I did see the other day, though? Check this one out, guys. What do you think to this, right? I've not even properly read it yet, but I will read it to you live here as we speak. This one threw my head a wee bit. Okay, let me just grab it. Where have you gone? Okay, so this is a notification I got the other day, and it was in regards to Chris Wright and something along the lines of saying, Laura, if you believe that Chris Wright is genuinely going to Spain to work out there and live out there, blah-de-da, then ... I couldn't see the rest of the message at the time. So I'm just going to find it now. Just bear with me and just find what this actually properly said, because I am very confused. As far as I'm aware, Chris John Wright is going to Spain. He's shown us, told us what he's doing and shown part of where he's going. He goes there quite a lot. You know, I don't have any reason not to believe that he's going to Spain to live out there. He's changed everything over here to be able to go over there. So why would he make something like that up? You know, it just doesn't make any sense to me, that. Right, okay, let me just try and flipping find it. Oh my gosh. Okay, here we go.
I can't work out what's going on here at all.
Someone needs to take care of that Christine Wright in the chat, Laura.
What are they up to now? Oh,
they're mocking Chris.
Christine, behave.
Calm and hold on. Listen, I didn't understand
the name is Christine Wright.
Right, can I just say what I think? James has never given you any reason to think he's fucking dodgy, has he?
Not that I'm aware of, unless I'm missing.
Yes or a no,
but not that I'm aware of, no.
Right, so no. And I'm only saying this because I didn't know any of you really that well with it. So if he's never gave you any reason not to trust you, right, he's put a link in, right? Aye, links can be dodgy or no dodgy, but if you didn't think he would do that to you, then just straight off, you hate to let somebody do something wrong before you can accuse them of something.
Other people have done, not James, of course, but other people have done this to me before, where it's like, you can trust me, and then boom.
But until somebody like this song, you can't like James. If James is all right with you and you're all right with him,
yeah, I've always got on well with him. Yeah.
No, and he's telling you it's an alright link, you've got to trust him. And if Sparky thought it was a dodgy link, he'd have came in and says, like, fucking what you playing at, James, or something like that. Sparky wouldn't have had his move. I'm just saying it, I don't know how you all hang out with and who goes on certain channels and who doesn't. I'm just saying it for what I'm listening to. As Laura is really doing it if you trust James or you don't trust James, and I think James doesn't give you any reason not to trust him. Go and tell that Triple X to shut up or come up in the panel.
Right.
I think it was your voice, though, Lemmy. I think she's confirming it. Yeah.
Sorry, mate?
I think she's confirming it in chat there. It is your voice.
I know, it's fucking mental.
David's voice.
We're in a head case.
Oh, dear.
Your voice grates on her.
Oh, well, fucking so does her writing.
Mickey Mouse, look at that. Christy, Mickey Mouse.
Triple X, I'm trying to help James out here, for fuck's sake.
As long as he gets his free hotel bills, travel, dentist, NHS clothing allowance, and can ride fast food around, it's all good. For goodness sake.
But Laura, look what this is the problem I've got. I'm coming out trying to help you, and I'm getting fucking dairy for the chat more than you've had all night.
Listen, mate, somebody you obviously don't have, they're not a fan of you, but that's just one person, okay?
Listen,
I haven't seen anybody else say anything. I don't know what's going on, to be honest.
That is
like you say to me, ignore it, Laura, ignore it. You've got to do the same thing, you know.
Laura, it doesn't even bother me. I'm just saying, where is she? Where has her head? Where's your head at?
Where's your head at? Oh, I tell you what, yeah, I've been getting the most randomest songs in my head ever. And in between vomiting, I've still been trying to sing, which I don't recommend. Don't ever try singing.
No, start singing a song.
I always have a bucket at the side of you just in case. I got
Laura,
the
most
song in my head the other day, and I can't get it out of my head. It's called One Step at a Time. And I think it's just been made popular again by like YouTube shorts and stuff, you know, when they use music from videos from years ago, music videos, and they start bringing them back out again for a YouTube video or a short, a TikTok, whatever it might be. And this woman actually won, what's it called? America's Got Talent, American Idol, or whatever, years ago. And she's actually one of the really good ones that they out of the show. And I can't get this song out of my flaming head, mate. But I'm doing like my own version to it. So
you heard that new Glenn song, I think it's called.
Behind the scenes when I can. Be setting up my PA system as soon as possible as well.
Nix is off, Laura.
Say again.
Nix is off.
Oh, you off, darling? Right, sweetheart. Nix, thank you so much for joining us always, darling. Thank you for all your advice as well. Thank you. And
this is just all to do with one link, Laura. Is there more stuff happening?
Thanks, Nix.
Thank you.
Laura.
Sorry, say that again, Lammy.
Is there more stuff happened, or is it just a link? Like, is it like what?
It was a link that was posted. The things that were being said about Smiler, and that type of stuff. That was the thing that made
Smiler's going through all the shit,
and the Smiler stuff, and not knowing what was going on. And me just going into freak out mode after having numerous people contact me going, whoa, Laura, what's this about? Get rid of it quick.
But they're adults as well, Laura. If they press the link, it's the end.
I deleted it. So yeah, I just deleted it, got rid, left it at that for the time being, but was keeping an eye on chat where I could, and others were too. And then in the end, like I said, I've ended up I didn't fully take the stream down, but yes, I've taken it down to an extent. So I think it's privatized, or you need the link, whatever you want to call it. So it is still there. If anyone does want to check it out, you can.
Well, you just need to send it to somebody.
It might be pointless because I don't know if the link is still going to be there on the stream because I deleted it.
If it's unlisted or private, then you can send it to somebody by email.
I'm not sure.
It doesn't really matter. Did anybody get anything done to them?
To the dots on the name, you can get the transcript of what people have put in. So
James, what was it like? Was it just a joke or a voice message, like a funny joke thing?
It's Smiler saying that he's. I can't help but laugh when I say it.
I like Smiler, but Smiler can laugh too.
Okay, well I'll tell you what he said. He said that he was having a conversation with Jimmy about fighting, weights and that. Yeah. And he said that his fighting weight was 53 kilos, and he had a 54-inch chest. And then he goes on to say that Barry McGuigan had a 58-inch chest, which is.
That's quite funny. If you didn't.
It's funny, right? That's very funny. Right?
I wouldn't be thinking it was any fucking.
That's it. That's it.
That's what it is. Then I think there's been a mountain made of the molehill.
Michael, are you there, love?
Yeah, I just went out for a quick.
Yeah, no,
you know what I went out for. But there you go.
What was it that Smiler said before about? He was checking. There's something about this link, that James posted in the last live. We've been talking about for ages now. What was it you mentioned before? Sorry, Smiler. He said something about looking through, like, checking this link or whatever, and like an antivirus software or something. Is that what you were saying before, Smiler? Do you know?
I don't know.
You might have missed it then, right? I was just wondering what Smiler was meaning before. That he checked this link.
Just going through some here.
No worries.
I know if right.
He said, who would share a link that grabs your device data, which is untrue, which is the warning it gives you. Okay, it gives you that warning, yeah, but it will give you that warning to anything that you put in like that. Even if you know it's proper yourself, it's just a warning. And then
it's a fucking link, man. Come on,
if you trust the link, then you carry on.
What date was it?
Bojo, you're a bit of a computer tech guy, aren't you? Can't you bet, you know, mate? Come on, Bojo.
What date was your live, Laura?
It was, oh God, when was it now? Hang on. Let me just double check. Hang on, sweetheart. 1 minute. Right, YouTube. Just double check when this was. Okay, 2 seconds. Let me just.
Sloppy seconds. I hope I kept that. I hope you're not being. Hope you're being truthful, and if I can ever help you, cheer you up, anytime, mate.
Right, I'm gone. So live. Okay, so my last live stream that I did.
Did you see Beyonce Wilder's couple of things? That was funny. So.
Right. Okay. I'm back for now. I think that was it on that one? 8 days ago. That was. I was outside for a bit and then I came in doors.
Is that 8 days ago?
That would have been it.
Wow. That would have been the one. 6 hours 46 minutes 4 seconds. Yeah, 8 days ago, 1.6k views plus.
26.
So yeah, 8 days ago apparently.
26.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah.
Sloppy. I like the name too. Sloppy. I like funny names. I just can't, like, I'm not trying to be that guy, but I think we're making a mountain of a molehill with fucking links being put in. I think we 8 days ago, and like, I get it, I get it, like, Laura, because I had panic and anxiety as well, and like, but yeah. I think it's just like, fuck, man, come on, fuck, there's bigger things going on, and a link's being put in. James, you trust James. I mean, I could understand if somebody went in and they grabbed their IP or something, then you could be maybe putting it on James, but like I say, I think it's just a wee bit of a mountain of a molehill, to be honest. And you've just, like, when people get like wound up in that, you start to fucking add your own things in, and your mind starts going to places like, well, what about that? What about this? Could it be that? Could it be this? And then it just, like, you end up at the end of it like this, and you're making yourself sick and that. Well, you're being sick. And all I would say is, like, try and just forget about it, man. Fucking, like, just learn for it, and just make sure when you go live, just say to people, didn't be putting like links in my chat and that, for no one.
Well, I do say that if you want to post links, that's fine within reason. I always say that, you know, if you want to post a link for someone else's YouTube channel or what website, that's fine. Just give us a heads up. Just let us know, because I don't want those links getting, like, lost in translation. Do you know what I mean? I want people to be able to actually get to the links you want to get to. So I always say, if you want to share people's links for their YouTube channel, for example, that's fine. Anything else, just let us know. Give us a heads up.
But you can do the exact same thing with YouTube link. That's
what I mean.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just lost here what I was just doing a second ago. Where have I gone now? Right, that's that. I told you that. Right, okay.
If someone's got the savvy, they can do exactly the same thing. They put a dodgy...
Can I just address something that this nutter in the chat saying, right? I'll believe it when I talk to Dave, right? If Dave wants anything to say to me, I'll listen to Dave and know. Anyway. Yes, some psychos on this, anyway. Never spoke to her in my life. Is that a she, that Triple X? Huh? I take it.
Well, sorry, I'm just reading what Shah's put. Me and Dave have had a few conversations about you. You ain't fooled him either, or you, Smiley.
Listen, Dave will punch you. Didn't I get on me fucking Dave, you rocket?
Dave will punch your head in, for goodness sake.
Me and Dave would go for a pint and take the piss with you. Fucking Shergar.
I did try to just message you back a minute ago, love, but it didn't go through. I've just messaged you back now. Thank you so much for that art, darling. I really do appreciate you saying that. Thank you. I'll check it out. Thanks, mate.
Why do you not go and get Dave to come out of the panel and tell me that to my face? Then, you know what I mean? Simple.
Hey, Dafty, you all right?
Because I doubt he would fucking think that about me, like when I was on his panel 2 days ago. Like.
What was me and Shaw when you said at the end then, when you went, me and Dave have had a few conversations about you, you ain't fooled him either, and then you went, oh, you Smiler.
She's a psycho, mate. Comes up in the panel and says I'm a fucking
I don't think she's a fan of Smiler.
I couldn't give a fuck if she's a fan of Smiler. No, I think Smiler's alright and he's never done anything wrong. That's the Rockets just sat.
I certainly ain't.
Come
Hope you're not in there with that list, darling. Nah,
the best it is to, right? She's obviously mates with somebody that fucking hates me, but she's too feared to actually tell me what the problem is. Just rats and snakes and all the usual bollocks. Probably somebody from my side that just changes her name when they come in here.
I think I've got a bruise on my back. Sorry to be random, but I think it was when I was in a weird position in the bath before. Oh, the positions I have to get my little body
into. What do you do? You crack a couple of jokes out here. What do you do?
Oh, dear. Right.
Sugar.
Oh, nice one, Dafter. Congratulations. Some good news, 3rd of July, which is yesterday now, people. Me and me Julie celebrated 37 years together. Oh, it's amazing, Dafter. Congratulations, mate. My mum and dad have just done 40 years together, nearly 41. So, yeah, man, you're not far behind, love. We did a big do for them last year. Surprise like family and friend get together for them to celebrate the 40th wedding anniversary. They absolutely loved it. They had no idea at all. And me and my sister basically organised the whole thing between us, and keeping it secret was hard at times because I had to like sneak out the house and stuff and think of different excuses to use. So why I needed to go out at certain times and stuff. So I'm not very good at lying. I'm a terrible liar.
So, could be worse. You could be one of the chat twats that just dig in at everybody because they're just steaming drunk or whatever. You know what I mean?
That does happen sometimes. I guess it does happen now and again.
I think it maybe happening tonight. You never know.
Being drunk like, but do you know what? Yeah, if you don't get along, mate, like you'd say to me, leave them be. Do you know what I mean? She obviously there is a reason behind it. I don't know what those are.
But why did she not come up and tell me? I'm like face to face, you know what I mean?
If you want to come back up, Charlotte, you're more than welcome to, sweetheart. Like, you know, yeah. If you want to have your say, feel free, okay? Just be as calm as we can.
I don't know what I can. I'm going to shout in there.
Yeah. Just, you know,
I'd like her to tell me how I'm a snake.
That's fine.
It's what adults would do, all right.
Oh, dearie me. I'll tell you what, yeah, I just want to just relax, okay? I've wanted to relax the whole time I've been here for nearly 2 hours
Tell me about it. I thought I'd come in and get a show.
It's so tensed up because of the stress. I can feel it in my back. I can feel it in my hips, in my waist. Oh, it's horrible. But that stress from other parts of my body and then like putting force against other parts of my body, and stress just makes you tense up, doesn't it? Your muscles are just tense, and I'm trying to relax, but
Well, on that note, Laura, I'm going to fuck off. I need something to eat. I'm a bit hungry.
Okie dokie,
right. I've got a pizza here, in fact.
Okay, all right, James. Yeah, thank you.
James, watch how you go, buddy. I wouldn't even worry about it, man. It sounds
I'm not worried, mate.
It sounds like all right, see
you later, Michael. See you later, Laura. Take
care. See you later.
Watch how you go.
Bye-bye.
Bye for now. Bye. Oh, well, I hope that, you know, we can still move on from this and everything will be fine, and whatever has been said and done, and I'm not going to be made to feel like I've got to take a side here, because I'm not taking any sides. Like I said before, I don't do sides, but I don't like.
Well, I see what your best thing, pal, is treat folk the way they treat you.
Michael, you've not had a chance to really say much, love.
No.
But, you know, what do you think? What do you feel? Do you have an opinion?
Unless you can get the original link up,
Yeah.
It's like James said, he's quite prepared to put the link up, but we don't know whether he's going to be putting the right link up. He could put up a clean link, and the dirty link, if it's a dirty link, could remain hidden anyway, can it? So you need the original link up to be able to check it, to verify it.
Well, do you think they would do that kind of thing?
Well, I don't know. I mean, who knows, Lammy? At the end of the day, I mean, people use all sorts of fucking shit on here without realising what they're using.
I'm only asking. I don't know. Like I said, I don't know.
It could be a genuine mistake if it did have something with it. It could be, as I said, why didn't he just put in the chat if he was calling Spoiler an idiot or stupid or whatever it was? I don't fucking know what it was. Why didn't he just put it in the chat as opposed to putting it via a link?
Suppose that's a good point.
But you know, it's one of those. Well, it's happened, so it's happened, isn't it? There's nothing to be fucking done about it. But as I say, it's
that's what it is. You mean,
it's just people trying to protect my channel at the end of the day, isn't it?
Yeah.
People just had my back, had my channel's back, and they were like, Laura, be aware, be careful. That doesn't look quite right. And I totally understand why, because I thought the exact same thing when I saw the link and I clicked it. I was like, shit, what have I just clicked on here? I've never seen that before me. I don't know about this website or whatever it is. I haven't got a clue. So until JPM mentioned it, I didn't have a flipping gyro clue what it was all about. So again, I feel like I'm being pulled here from pillar to post, and I don't like it. I don't appreciate it, and I just want to know that I can trust the people that I trust and that I'm friends with.
Can I just say something that maybe go down like a lead balloon?
I think
See on here, you can't really trust anybody, Laura, and I've learned that the hard way.
After you've known people for a good few years, you do get to build up that trust, of course, over a few year period. Just 2 seconds. We've got Smiler coming up, I think. Hey up, Chuck.
Hello. Can you hear me all right?
Oh, yeah, I can hear you fine, love.
I'm awake now.
Are you awake? You awake, is nice one.
Yeah, stop coughing.
Yeah, that Shergar's a bit on that, isn't it?
Yeah, who is Sharp?
Why did the same folk hate you that hate me? That was mind of that other one the other day. Fucking mental.
I don't know. I don't even know who she is.
You don't know who it?
She
came on the panel and started calling me out.
Around for years. She knows Gypsy Dave. A couple of others around Gypsy Dave, I think, as well. A couple of their other mates.
Is it the one that was supposed to have moved to Spain? Is it that one? Is it the
Smiler, she came up and says, she jumped the one that made me a snake and all that, and says, Gypsy Dave.
Is it the one that had something to do with AJ?
No, that's Emma, isn't it?
That's Emma. Right, okay.
Emma.
No, so that's confused that one then even more.
Yes, that's definitely not Sharp. Yes.
If I said wheelie bins, is that the one?
Oh, it's wheelie bin Sharp.
Yes.
Yeah. All right.
Yes.
Well, she got a problem with me.
Deeper than that.
I don't even know she had a problem. What's going on?
Obviously, it was XXX in the chat.
What? I'm so confused.
Adjust the volume. Smiler is far too loud. Am I loud?
Your volume's always booming.
Turn you down a bit.
Right, I turned it down a bit.
How did you get on the other day?
Back up a bit. Can't fucking hear you.
Right, I'm going to minute. Lammy, you're proper loud, G. Right, I'm going to see
that better now?
Yeah, I do.
Seems all right, yeah?
Am I loud, Lord?
Okay, cool. Right, that's a bit better. Okay. So I don't understand what's going on with why Shara's an issue with you, Smiler. I haven't got a clue what's going on there.
I don't know. I guess I'm gonna have to ask Gypsy Dave in the morning, aren't I?
Aye, and asking why she's saying that Gypsy Dave doesn't trust me or some bollocks, because that's what she was spouting.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shara's been here for years, Land Rover. You're
and
right.
What's this? Gypsy Dave's going to take our heads off or some shit like that or something?
I think she needs to be telling Gypsy Dave that I got on with him all right, like, and she needs to stop threatening other folk on me, like, especially when they like I got on with them.
The Smiler sounded fine, but the words are all in the wrong order. Yeah, cheers for that.
Yeah, Smiler, how'd you get on the other day with that message you played in that?
With what?
The thing where I'll write it in the back of somewhere, the broadcast thing. Did that go on all right for you? Did you get that sorted out?
Yeah.
Right.
No, yeah. Still sorting that out, mate.
Oh, good.
Yeah. No, I've got my own problem now.
Aye, so I hope everything goes all right tomorrow for you, mate.
Yeah. It's been a bit stressful.
That's the thing about this bastard platform. You can't even talk about real life things because you fucking end up with 10 accounts with that thing in it. You know what I mean? I've got about 10 accounts.
If I come on live tomorrow, okay. No, I can't even say it.
Yeah.
I was gonna sing a song, but I can't even sing the song.
Under song.
Right?
Is it start with under?
No, it's a song that everybody used to sing about Hitler.
Oh,
you go.
What song I just got in my head then? Sing a song of sixpence.
Smile, see these days, though, they can sort all that shit easy, mate.
4 and 20 dishes baked in
Yeah, apparently 93.5%. Yeah, 93.5% success rate, apparently.
The further away from the heart and brain, the better, isn't it? And they just lob it up, and you'll not even notice the difference. But honest, I know a couple of folk that have got one, like, you know.
That is
disgusting.
Oh my god. A fly, has got in this house from right, and it's been going around the house, literally following me everywhere I go. I thought I got this fly out of my room before.
Everywhere you go.
I was talking to you then, opening my mouth to speak, and the little bugger just tried flying in my mouth. Disgusting. I'm now using a wipe on my mouth to clean my mouth down because you never know what those buggers have been on.
Tell you what, see if you put a pound coin in your mouth, it'd probably be cleaner than a fly like.
Sorry, I'm trying not to throw up it. No. A fly. Sorry, that is absolutely disgusting. A fly just tried flying in my mouth. That is vile. I've just spat, I don't know how many times, into some tissue. I've got 2 baby wipes and just cleaned all my mouth down, my tongue, everything. The little bugger. I can't stand flies. That's one insect that I can't stand. Horrible. You never know what they've been on. They eat shit, for goodness sake. They eat poop. Oh, well, that certainly woke me up a bit.
I was riveting. I was on the end of my seat there. I must know what happens in the return of the fly, like. So,
oh my gosh. Right. What have you
been up to anyway, champ?
Yeah.
Sorry, Lammy.
What have you been up to, buddy? You been up to tonight?
Oh, not a lot. Watching all the fucking shenanigans unfold over there and over here, and
me and Bobby or Michael have made up. It's just we're going separate ways.
Have you?
Yep.
Yeah.
Better off, there's no need for
I think Bobby would be better off going totally separate ways from everybody, wouldn't he?
Oh dear. Wants to get you away.
Fucking oil on his squeaky doors, didn't he?
I seen the Beyonce that had made a couple of videos like it was.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have to get myself a harder pillow in.
You're quite good with technology like that.
Aye.
My videos are shy compared to Beyonce. Because that wee box in it. Tiny box. I think I seen Bobby in the chat earlier on, to be honest.
Yeah, I know you've been going through the mill over there a bit, haven't you?
Aye. I didn't bother.
But is it worrying you that much? Is it fun?
Does it sound like it? Listen, I didn't bother. I'm not bought my arse. I'm a lone wolf. Yeah. I didn't want anybody to jump in and help me. But at the same time, I'm kind of getting there. I've only got about another 3 folk I need to destroy. And then I can calm down and get back on with the programme.
Yeah.
It's not that. I've got like original ones for back in the day, like Friday and all that, and Scottish and Proud, like all like proper folk that didn't like the drama and that, and I've kind of had to leave them out till I saw all this bollocks.
Yeah.
And you know what started off? Just somebody saying they thought I sent them a message, and that's all it takes on this platform.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah. But
And see
it'll be somebody else next week, Lammy, because
the
whole fucking platform is everybody is sending this message here and everybody's sending a message there, and then the messages get sent and then somebody else
this
gets
is it, Bojo. Apparently that I was watching earlier and it's page that everybody's gone in on there. There's a newspaper article put out or something.
Yeah.
Don't know if you've seen that, but it's a bit
yeah, I saw that earlier on. Bit mad,
I feel a bit shite because it's pretty, well, no shite, but you know what I mean, because he put his face on my live a couple of times, so I took the live and just, I don't know if he done what he said. You know what it's like at court papers and that, Smiler, when they read the things that they make, and they can make, you know, Pez, he's just...
Well, Blobby did it with me, didn't he? He made out I was a swimming coach who lived in fucking Scotland, the daft twat, just because we shared the same name.
Yeah,
that's the thing. Like, I just try and take folk on what they are up here, Smiler. You know what I mean? If they're all right with me, they'll get treated just like yourself, Smiler.
They all did it. They all did it with AJ and fucking handbag thief. Now everybody knows that me and AJ don't fucking exactly see eye to eye.
Who's handbag thief?
AJ.
Oh, right. Is that the one? That's the one that was an alcoholic and hung about with that ultra?
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. But AJ never done no fucking handbag thieving, and he wasn't even living in that place at the time. You know, he didn't even live in Blackburn at the time.
Smile, I see the way I look at it, buddy, right? I didn't even care who you like and who you didn't like. Same with Bojo. You've been all right with me and Gypsy Daves and that, and you've come into my panel and sat in my chat, so that's good enough for me. I treat folk the way they treat me. It's simple. Treat me like a fanny, I'll treat you like one. Treat me all right, I'll treat you all right. It's pretty simple as that.
Yeah.
I didn't want to fight any cunt or argue with anybody. Now you get nutters like that shot. What was her name? Shergar or something coming up early. Never spoke to him. I didn't even know her name. I looked up on my telly because I couldn't read the name.
He found somebody else that lives a mile away from me.
Who, Bob?
That lives in a £750,000 house.
Okay, that's no bad, Smile.
And he started doxing the address. And the guy does shit. The only difference is the guy's middle name is Robert. My middle name ain't Robert. So he started sharing that and putting fucking posts out about the fucking the address and everything else.
How long have you been arguing with him for? Like a long time, like
fucking hell, forever. Yeah. When he was kicked out of all the discords and like all the discords didn't want him in there because they were gaming discords and didn't want him there, so he was crying about it.
He's definitely an interesting character, but I mean,
Bobby.
Like
Bobby Kent, Laura.
Oh,
see when he's on my side, he actually doesn't stand out as much, kind of, you know what I mean? But like I say, it was just when I started arguing, it was just a distraction to me because I've got a couple of other things I need to be taking care of.
Same as Sparkley earlier on saying I sell cutting shots to old women.
Do you and Sparky not get on like that?
No, I told him he was irrelevant the first time I ever met him because I didn't even know who the fuck he was.
All right, see, I got on with Sparky as well.
There's newspaper articles about it. It was a 450 quid car. It was my mate's car, wasn't my car, and he bought it as spares a repair.
Bob After makes a good point. Yep.
True, Dafter. Very true.
That's the way I look at it, man. I'm 46-year-old, and if I'm going to fight with somebody because I don't like somebody else, I need to give my head a shake. You know what I mean? If I was to say I'm not going to talk to Smiler because he doesn't talk to Sparky, or I say I'm not going to talk to Sparky.
Oh, you're only a wee boy then, Lammy.
Yeah, right. A wee coat.
It's all Dafter's fault anyway. It's all fucking Dafter's fault. I blame him for everything.
Right.
No, Dafter in the chat.
He's on now.
It's always Dafter's fault, and if it ain't Dafter's fault, it's my fault. Fuck it.
It's not Dafter, it's Smiler. It's not Smiler, it's Dafter. It's like, for goodness sake.
But I'm still waiting for Julie to make me my fucking bacon sandwich.
Exactly, Archie. That's what I was freaking out about before, mate. When that fly tried going into the garbage into my mouth, it literally just flew or tried to fly straight in there, but my teeth knocked it out, hopefully. And I just was like, ugh, got it away from me. It was got some tissues and some flipping what they call baby wipes and started cleaning my mouth down big time and rinsing my mouth out with water. Ugh. But yeah, exactly, mate. It's where the flies have been. That's what worries me with flies. They eat shit. They love poop. Anything that smells,
eat a kebab,
they're attracted to that. Not for me, I'm afraid.
Kebab and they fucking nutters that make them with the hangers on their fucking. They know their hands have been. Kebabs can be quite filthy, like.
It tasted disgusting, but I didn't even get a chance for it to land into my tongue glove, so I wouldn't know.
Anytime I order a takeaway,
my lips
right?
and my teeth, and that was it, gone. I kicked it out of the way with me flipping, or my hand, I swiped it out of the way, I should say.
Tremendous. Fucking see that high protein, that's right. See, when I phone money they takeaways, I'm always as nice as I possibly can be to them because you know, like, see, folk argue with the takeaway folk, you're off your head.
Oh, yeah, definitely.
You know what I mean? See, when I order one, I'm like, all right, mate, how are you getting on my
Yes, Rich, I want to try one of them, big time. Yes. Tennis racket with a battery, electric fly swatter, perfect.
Oh, no, yeah.
When my mum and dad lived out in France for over 10 years, they had a property out there and they had beautiful, stunning house. And then they had this gîte, which is like a French holiday home sort of thing that was attached to it. And they used to get flies out there on another scale. They're in the south of France. And in the summertime over there, yeah, it obviously gets very hot and there are flies everywhere. And they ended up having to get these. They tried the strips, but they were disgusting and they just looked mingy. So they didn't want to do that. Plus, they had, like, you know, guests over. People would literally hire out the gîte, the holiday home, to spend the summer there and spend a few weeks there, you see. So we'd have guests coming in and out all the time. And mum and dad ended up finding these amazing fly things that basically attract the flies, but get rid of them in the best way possible, humanely possible. And it's like a bag that you fill it up with water, and then the flies get attracted to the water that's like shining and reflecting off the sunlight during the day. So then they go over like, oh, what's this? And then they get trapped inside this little area. But they don't go into the water. They don't like drown. They go into this certain area and then you can release them, get rid of them, do whatever you want to do. But I have to say, those things were brilliant. I can't think of the blinking name of them. I'll have to ask my mum and dad what they were called. But I have to say, those fly swatter things you said about before are, what's it called?
Tennis Amazon or something.
Tennis racket one.
Yeah.
Amazon.
Oh, I'd love to have a go with that. Oh, yeah.
Time's your appointment at the moment, Smile.
They're only a couple of quid in the time shop, aren't they?
When I get there.
All
So,
right,
where's your appointment at?
No, going straight to A&E. I've rung the doctors. I've been waiting for the doctor to get back to me. I rang the doctors back again, and they said, "Oh, they've just done a referral straight to the clinic."
Okay. Right.
So down here, you could be waiting for a referral for fucking months and months and months.
Fucking ridiculous.
Yeah. So.
See, since that daft cough a couple of years ago, man. All the appointments will get put back and all that, and they're all still trying to catch up. My doctors.
I do like lizards, Doctor. I love lizards. They're awesome. I love reptiles. Sorry, yes. So you've got this emergency appointment then that has already been. You've been referred on.
Well, no, I've been referred, but tomorrow morning I did just I'm just going to A&E in the morning.
Right.
Well done, Smile. You can't run for things like that. Like.
Right.
Yeah.
Time is of the essence. I remember I went to the hospital one time and I had the fear that I felt a lump, right? And I went in and I done the stupid thing. I was right. I'm not trying to be crude, Laura, so if you like to cover your ears. But I knew what I was going in for, so I kind of went to the toilet and I just rubbed my belly to make it a wee bit bigger, like feel. So when I went in, I'd done the opposite though, because the chair was that cold and it was embarrassing. Like. You just say to you, like, hang me up and your balls and scan it with hangs your baby, the check for the babies for the baby. What are they called? Ultrasound thing.
Ultrasound, yeah.
But when I went, it was just like red crosses, yellow circles, and green squares, and Like, as long as there wasn't a lot of red crosses, they were all right. You were all right. So that, unless you've been told, don't worry about it, because I've been in for it. Like, but keep me posted, Smile, right?
Aye.
And it's one of the things when you get older, things like that happen. There's a prostate one, you might be fucking feared, you know what I mean?
I'm sure you'll be all right.
Right, Smile, 1 and 3 and all that, you know what I mean? And you just say,
Don't put the love of God up, put the fear of God up in, for fuck's sake.
No, I'm trying to do the opposite. I'm just talking common sense. 1 and 3, people get it. And
I was just going to say, Smiler, if you don't mind me asking, obviously only say what you want to, sweetheart. Is this in relation to your COPD?
No, it's the crown jewels, Laura.
Oh, it's the crown jewels. Oh, fucking hell. Right.
The crown could be losing a jewel.
Right.
The crown, we could be losing a jewel.
Oh, God. Right. Well, we have to see what happens first. I mean,
no, we'll know if it comes on with a higher pitched voice.
Yeah.
You've had your children, yeah. You've done all
You've
that.
come on singing, Smiler. Has only got one ball.
I've only got one scallop. I mean,
I'm only joking about it. I would never take the piss.
Well, do you know what, darling? You're doing the right thing, and at the right time as well. You've done that. You've timed it perfectly, because hopefully, I mean, shit, no, hang on a minute. I kept thinking it was a weekend for a second then. It's now Friday, isn't it? Yeah. Friday.
Oh, so it is, man. I'm going to hit you.
The sooner you get down there, the better. The sooner the better. But obviously, you need some sleep if you can too. But yeah. But yeah, you're doing the right thing, darling. If anything, I always say this to people, with your body, if anything
you only need one anyway.
Different, please get it checked. Don't leave it. Get it checked. Good on you.
I know a guy that's just had it done, and you can't even notice any difference in him. You just take to go with the attitude of what's there, it'll not go past you. Like, that's how I believe in life.
Yeah.
I mean, I was going to say, you've got, you've had your children. So it's not like you're thinking, oh shit, I've not had any children anymore. Will it affect that? You don't have to worry about anything like that. Plus, you can still live a happy, healthy life with just one scallop, one bollock, yeah?
If I knew fucking kids were going to be so much hassle, I'd ask them to be chopped off.
It's one less weight, love, to carry around with you. Do you know what I mean? It's like...
Laura, maybe you can complain about childbirth, but when it comes to testicles, leave it to us men. Trust me, it's no...
No, I understand. It's like if a woman was to have like a breast removed or something.
It's nothing like that, is it? A woman's breast is a woman's breast. It's not there.
If you've ever been pinned with a testicle, it's a pain you can't even explain to your
I know, I can imagine. I can only imagine.
You can't imagine, Lauren. That's my point. You cannot imagine. Like,
you got to work it. You got to work it out like
women
this.
Going to labour, or women are having lady problems down there.
Like women say to men, you can't imagine.
We can try to explain to you what it's like, just like you can try and explain to
you can get
what
booted
it's like.
Right in the stains, right?
But we'll never fully get it.
Ping in the stains.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you got to look on the bright side. If you have to have one off, at least one of your knees won't get bruised when you start jogging it.
Oh, what you like, Michael? Oh, dearie me.
No, you got to make right of it. But I'm sure he'll be all right.
Listen, Mike. It comes to us all when we get older.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Deal with it. Smiler's a man. Smiler will mark in there the morning.
That's all we can do, innit? Keep as healthy as we can, look after ourselves when possible. But at the end of the day,
life if you look after yourself.
There's a lot of stress going on in our lives at the minute for all of us. It has been for years for a lot of us too. And, losses that people have gone through, grief, all this shit, it affects you in so many different ways. It really does.
See, when you realise you've not got control and you stop trying to get control, that's when you'll realise that. See, people are trying to control everything. It's impossible. Things happen outside your control. Just to accept it. Why does a young baby die something horrible? Why do 20-year-olds die something for none? It just happens. It's life.
Yeah. Well, it's how we deal with things, isn't it? It's how we deal with life and the shit it goes through, Keep going as best as we can. Fight on.
Well, I used to be like you, right, and worry about fucking everything, and I got medicated and all that shit. But I hit a point a couple of years ago, and I just realised fucking just deal with things as they come. Stop inventing problems in your head, because half the time I was inventing problems that never happened. Most of the things I was
Well,
worrying
okay,
about
that's one thing I definitely do not do is invent problems. That is one thing I do not do.
No, I'm not meaning inventing problems. I mean the things inside your head that you like. Just say you worried what you got a sore leg or a sore thing, you'd be like, oh, it could be this, it could be that. 90 things out of 100 is all in your head, and you end up worrying about them.
Yeah, that's happened at times in my life. Yes, it's happened at times, but I try not to think about these things because it can trigger me off, and I don't want to start thinking shit.
Well, that's what I was going to say, Laura, because like if you didn't understand, but
yeah, Google definitely ain't the answer.
Yeah.
No. Google's there to terrify you.
Yeah, exactly that.
Yeah. And Michael, Bojo, so you never ever Google a problem because it always comes up with that last thing.
Yeah.
Can be fucking anything.
Yeah. Yeah. The main thing is not should check themselves regularly anyway.
Oh yeah.
But not on the bus or in the fruit and veg aisle in Tesco.
Not in public. Definitely not in public.
Smile has the ball to make it public.
But yeah, Smile, if you had plenty for coming out and telling folk about it, because I'd do the same. I'd tell folk like.
They'll use it against me tomorrow. Don't worry about it.
Yeah.
Just tell them you got an extra. They found out you had an extra ball because you had that much balls that they had to take one or two off you.
You know what to say, don't you? You want to tell him that. Well, one coming off ain't gonna make no difference because you'll be left with two then.
Hey, but you'd be put asleep anyway, so who gives a fuck? You know what I mean? Yeah.
They don't even put you to sleep for that.
Oh, I'd be demanding it. Like, can you not demand it? No,
I don't know.
That's what you're saying. Like,
I'm allergic to general anaesthetic anyway, so.
See, that's mental, that, because you don't realise you're allergic to it till you get it to that.
Yeah. No, they found out. They found out when they tried to kill me, when the anaesthetic when the general didn't work. I sat there counting fucking 1 to 10, 10 to 1, 1 to 10, 10 to 1, and they kept adding more and adding more. And the anaesthetist is scratching his head, and then they put the mask on me, and I fell asleep, screaming.
Wow.
And then I woke up.
I didn't know what.
That's like your worst nightmare come true.
No, I'll tell you the worst nightmare. There's this story where I think it was a bird that night.
Have you finished your story with first, Smiler?
No, I woke up in intensive care with fucking 14 pipes and tubes coming in out of my body.
Oh my god! See, this is
sorry, Smiler.
Oh my gosh! Whoa! What the hell? Were you what? How long did that take you to recover from then?
I was in 13 pipes and tubes I had, and I was in intensive care for 14 days. And the 14th day, I was going, can I go for a smoke? Can I go for a smoke? And at the same time, I was having physio come in and doing chest massages because my lungs collapsed and I got shit in the lungs.
Oh dear.
So, and then they said, when you've done eczema, because I had a catheter as well, that was bad news. I never want another one of them.
Oh, you poor thing.
And they said, when you've done X amount of urine, we can take the catheter out. You know, so I said, well, how do I know when I'm peeing? Because I can't feel when I'm peeing. The only time I feel it is when I wake up in the morning, I've got horrible pain. You know, because you get morning glory, and with the catheter morning glory, it ain't good.
Bastard.
Jesus Christ, that's a horror. I was going to tell a story that isn't as good. Is it?
So I'm looking at this bag. So I picked the bag up, and I hung it on the cot sides because the cot sides was up. And I'm looking at this bag, and I'm thinking, fucking hell, there was more in it. More pee in it than there was. Now I'm sure there was more in it. Where's the pee going? And then like next minute I'm looking at the bag and it's like nearly empty, and I'm like, nurse, and she's like, shh, you're in intensive care, you can't be shouting. And I go, what's going on? What's going on? That bag was full. Now it's empty. And she's like, oh my God. She's taking the bag off the cot side and put it down to the ground nearly, as long as the pipe would stretch. And she said, you've been back flushing, you're filling your bladder back up. Do you know how dangerous that is?
I didn't even know that was possible for the human body to actually be able to do that stuff.
Well, it's because the pipe went straight into the bladder.
Because you're
Right.
siphoning
Of course, yeah.
Listen,
Wow.
Smiler, see what you're going for tomorrow, fuck all.
Wow.
What?
Well, you've got some stories to tell, aren't you, mate? Flipping Nora. I mean, 13 truths and pipes sticking out. Have you been in intensive care for 2 weeks?
Yeah.
And then realising that your bladder was emptying itself and then sucking it back into itself again because of the tubes that you had in there at the time, bless your heart.
You think fucking the Cathars would stop after that, man?
Yeah, you'd think there'd be a non-return valve or something, wouldn't you?
Right.
There's an offer you can't refuse, Smiler. After's put in the chat.
After I send you a fucking few.
Oh, God.
I can send you a few.
You know you're born and glory with that, like.
He's gone through that too, Smile Libertarian Minded. He said, I experienced lung collapsing when he was like 22 years old. Flipping heck. What the hell did you do there? It's called spontaneous
combustion.
Phonothorax or something. Right. Flipping heck. Wow. Well, I'll tell you what.
Yeah, I've had it 3 times. I've had it.
Oh, God. What don't kill you makes you stronger, as they say, eh?
Yeah.
Seriously, it really
But
does.
I mean, I used to like every winter. I used to suffer either with pleurisy or pneumonia. But
is that because your immune system took a hit with that?
no, it's just spray painting, working in the garage.
Right,
yeah.
Ooh.
That's what I say on this thing, Smiler. You don't know what's going on in somebody's real life behind the picture.
Oh, yeah.
Right?
Definitely. Sorry to jump in, guys. I've just noticed this, Dead. Quick, hold that thought, Smiler, 2 seconds. Look, I've just noticed I've got the top fan thing now. Top fans. I forgot that was the thing.
What does that mean? Like?
And yeah, you've got Rick's at the top. Mickey Mouse, you're number 2. And number 3, Tortoise. Yeah. Libertarian Mind is coming in at number 4.
Where's Shergar for slagging me off? She's been here.
Oh, November Man 7. Thanks, guys. Nice one.
I'm surprised Shergar wasn't the first thing then for there.
Nice one, people. Thank you. I should get off the screen now so don't terrify you all to death. Right. Okay. So, yeah, sorry, as you were saying, Smiley, you were just
Smiler, I'm going to bounce, but right, you take care and fucking tomorrow, right?
I'll probably see you live somewhere tomorrow, Lammy.
I'll maybe go live for a minute. I'll go live with 3 or 4, and if you're out of the place, so give me a shout.
All right.
Mate, Bojo, see you at some
point. See you later, Lammy.
Laura, I hope you get yourself back to
Thank you, Lammy.
Right. Cheers for him, man. I appreciate that. Right, take care.
No worries, mate. Take care, yeah? All the best. There we go. Right. So, I was going to say, how are we all doing? Are we okie dokie?
Yeah.
I'm all right.
Good. Yeah. Do you know what? I'm glad I've done this live stream, but at the same time, it has been a bit stressful at times. But do you know what? Whatever, Trevor, it's, what can you do when you live in a zoo, as Torbs would say, bless him. And I just hate feeling like I'm being dragged in all these different directions. And it's got to stop. It's got to stop. End of the day, I know who my mates are and here pretty much by now, I reckon. And who to trust and who not to. And at least I think I do anyway. And, if I didn't trust certain people, then I wouldn't have them in my life. It's as simple as that. I wouldn't bother communicating with them offline. I wouldn't spend hours of my life talking with them, So I'm happy with the people I've got in my life as mates from here off YouTube. Yes, of course, we're still all learning about each other and getting to know each other, even after 3, 4, 5 years of knowing each other. But Smiler's had my back. Michael's had my back. And JPM's had my back as well, of course. All three of you have, as well as other people as well. And all I can do is go off what feels right and what I believe and what I trust. And I do trust, for example, all three of you that I've just mentioned, Smiler, Michael, and JPM. I all trust you for my own reasons, in my own way. We've all become buddies in some way off here, and I've been quite happy with that. And as far as I'm aware, I've never known Smiler or Michael. I know, Michael, you're more recent in like my like buddy sort of circle here and getting to know you and everything. But I've never known Smiler once or ever been told once that Smiler, for example, has ever slagged me off, belittled me, bullied me, said anything nasty and mean about me. I've never heard that once coming from anybody's mouth. So people need to be careful, yeah, with some of the things that they're saying or accusations that they're sometimes making with some people, of course, not everyone, just a few. Please be careful, because you don't know what people are going through behind the scenes, and you don't know the stories that we've got in our friendship as well, and how we've met each other, and, you know, just how we've got along. And Smiley, as far as I'm aware, you've done nothing wrong to me, you know, and I'm sure if you had, I would have found out by now. Do you know what I mean?
Isn't it? Well, so, apparently, you know, according to the minions, apparently I control everybody's channel.
No, far.
I control Gypsy Dave. I control Michelle C.
Oh, my days.
Oh my God! I must have some information on them because I'm in full control of them. What the fuck, man?
Oh my gosh. That's ridiculous.
And then
if you could let me know what time I can go to bed, Smiler, I'd appreciate it.
Yeah. I was in bed fast asleep until I got the phone call.
Good luck, Mickey. I hope that helps, mate. I'm not really into gambling, so I'm probably the worst person to be asking here, but I'll say
legs 11
and I'll go for red.
Legs
even
11.
though I hate gambling. Oh dear. Good luck though, mate. I hope it goes well. And don't gamble too much. I was going to say, but yeah, I've never known you guys to hurt me in any way, shape or form. And I appreciate that. Thank you. Then the same thing applies to JPM, like I said before, you know, up until that point the other day when that link was posted and things were said that were said at the time, you know, my head was thrown big time. But after things have been explained, I do see things a bit more clearly now. But at the same time, I'm still in the same boat where I still do trust Smiler, Michael, and JPM for my own reasons. I still do trust you for my own reasons. But at the same time, I appreciate people telling me about certain things or making me aware of things that I'm not just talking about last week. I'm not talking about that. In general, you guys have picked up things that I've sometimes completely missed. And if it wasn't for you guys saying something, do you know what I mean? It could have been an absolute disaster. So thank you, all of you, for having my back when you have had my back and for being there for me. Thank you again. But I just don't want you guys going at each other or me feeling like I've got to take a side here, because like I keep saying, I don't do sides. I've got my mates.
No, you stay in you stay in your own lane, Laura. You stay in your own lane.
Exactly, mate. That's what Nick said before. Laura, you're in your own lane, love. Stay in it. Stay in your own lane. Don't go anywhere else.
At the end of the day, it's your channel. You've worked hard on it, right? If you decide to take a fucking spanner from somebody, you decide. You don't have to explain why you've taken their spanner. Yeah. If you've taken a spanner for somebody, you got to take in the chin. I lost my spanner ages ago.
What, an ego?
Yeah.
What? I thought you had a flipping thingy.
No, I've got my spanner back now, but I lost it a long time ago. Remember?
When was that? I'm trying to think. Because I
when
remember
it was when you were trying on the dresses for the wedding. And you had the gypsy dress on, and you got really upset.
Yeah, with Zara's nasty comments about my body and shit in the dress and everything. Yeah. Yeah.
And I got boshed on the head at the same time.
Oh shit! If I bossed you on the head, love, I do apologise. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to boss you on the head at all. She is a little, you know what she's like, flipping heck. But yeah, I do apologise, darling, if she made me think that you were being a prick when it was actually her. You know, she's got a very good way of manipulating people. That one, she really has. But you know, obviously I saw sense, and you got your spanner back. So there you go. God, that was ages ago. In fact, that was last summer. Because obviously, last June when my flipping nephew got married. Yeah, older nephew, grown up nephew. Yeah. So
you were staying in a tiny house.
Yeah, that's right. We stayed in a little cabin, tiny cabins for the night. Yeah. Yeah, that was right. Absolutely gorgeous. Lovely area. Beautiful venue. God, I'd get married there myself. Absolutely stunning. And it's perfect as well if you got guests who've travelled, you know, a long way to get to the wedding venue. They've travelled like from one side of the country to the other to be there for this one special occasion for the friend's wedding. So it is nice to know that you could book these, you know, little tiny houses, but they weren't. When I get my tiny house, mine will be slightly bigger than that because remember this one didn't have a kitchen in it, no kitchenette or anything. It was like your shower, your bath, your little shower room, your bedroom, and then you had like a little sofa sort of area in the corner, which is all a part of the bedroom sort of thing. Little cabinet for your clothes and stuff, like a little closet, wardrobe. You even had like an ironing board in there and an iron. TV.
Yeah, I remember the guided tour.
Yes, of course, the guided tour. There you go. So it was awesome. I absolutely loved it, and I would highly recommend. I think all wedding venues should do that. You know, have the option of tiny houses or tiny cabins, whatever you want to call it, micro cabin, whatever. And it's just for a night.
It depends whether you're going to a hotel or, you know, it depends where your reception is, doesn't it?
Yeah. But if there's nowhere to stay for miles and people have travelled a distance to be there, I think it's a very good idea having these tiny houses or real cabins, whatever you want to call them. Brilliant idea, especially if you've not got hotel books or anything, you can't get one last minute or whatever. But yeah.
Just don't get married in the first place.
Well, do you know what?
At the end of the day, it's an expensive piece of paper.
Oh, I bet it is.
You know, you only get minor tax benefits, but it's an expensive piece of paper.
Oh yeah, of course it is. Very much so. Very much so.
And the only person that wins is the solicitors at the end of the day.
Yeah. I was going to say, if you don't mind me asking you, how long were you married for? My parents been together 4 years. Before that, she was married for a few years beforehand, and my dad was too for just a few years, and that was it.
My first marriage lasted to the first anniversary.
Oh,
first anniversary is paper, and I served divorce papers.
Oh my goodness gracious! Oh heck, flipping heck!
Yeah,
wow.
The postman dropped them through the door just as I was about to go out the door.
The 9th November. Take care, love. Gosh, no way.
So I shouted, your anniversary presents just arrived later as I walked out the door.
Oh, brilliant. Absolutely bloody brilliant.
Stepped over the divorce papers as I was going out the door to work.
Oh dear. So that was did we get married after that then, or?
Oh yeah, then I did the stupid thing and got married again. Yeah.
Oh god. Okay. Right.
That lasted a bit longer. That did.
Okay, fair enough. Well, there you go then. I mean, my longest relationship I've ever had has been just under 8 years, just shy of 8 years, which isn't bad for someone who was at the time, you know, was in like my mid-20s going into my early 30s, so, you know, a few years ago now, but God, that was stressful at times. It really was. I could not put myself through that again. You know, if if you're going to just be arguing a lot of the time and you can't sort things out and you're just going to be clashing all the time, and you're also going out with a narcissist, which you don't realise at the time because love is blind, as they say. And it's true. Love can really make you blind to an extent. It really can. And
was that Mr. Cheesy?
Oh, no, right, listen, yeah, I've only just got throwing up a few hours ago. Don't fucking start. Oh, shit. I can get away with saying that to Charlie because he knows that I love him. Oh, dear. Yes, unfortunately, that was him. And you know what? Those problems, yeah, in that department didn't start happening until like the last few years we were together. It wasn't happening from the start, because no offense, if that was happening from the start, I could not have put up with nearly 8 years of that shit. No way. Oh my God.
We're not going to go back into graphic details, please.
No, we don't. I'm telling you what, never again, never. Please make sure, guys, that you always clean down there, which I know he was doing because I'd watch him in the shower. I'd like be making sure that he
I said no more graphic details.
I'm sorry. But just put it this way, okay? How come it was still how come it was still not tasting right, yeah, after it had been washed many times? That's what I don't understand. And you know
he
what?
might have been allergic to the soap that he was using.
Maybe, but then we made sure that we got him some of that, you know, the stuff that you can use down below, yeah, on men and women, the gentle stuff, yeah. I got him some of that, so he's like all pH balanced and this, that, and the other. Yeah. It's gentle, cleans you well, but it's gentle. Got him some of that. Same thing was still happening. I was like, there's something not right here.
Yeah, but then it depends on his pH to whether it's pH neutral or not, doesn't it?
And I did say to him, you know, get yourself checked out with the doctor or whatever, or, you know, go and get a finger test or just anything to just check that everything's okay. Because a couple of my mates said to me, yeah, after we split up, they went, and they knew about this situation, yeah. They went, Laura, are you sure that he wasn't doing the do with somebody else and that he's gone and caught something? And then I'm like, God, don't say that. Please don't put that image in my head or that whole situation in my head. Yeah. So I don't know what to think now, because a couple of my close friends really did believe that he was cheating on me. And he was working away a lot as well, you see. So I wasn't seeing him all the time, especially the last like year or two of our relationship. He was working away a lot. And I'm not saying he was cheating on me all the time, but I do have a horrible feeling the more I think about it now, years later, that something happened with someone. I'm telling you now, I found out he was flirting with a local woman in the chippy, what the fuck? And just, you know, being a bit of a weirdo and doing things that men in a relationship with someone of nearly 8 years really shouldn't be doing. And what gets me, Smiley, yeah, what gets me is why, oh, why did it always feel like me and my family were making all the effort? And why, oh, why did his parents never, ever, ever once make the effort to meet my family, to meet my parents, yeah?
That's a bit strange, isn't it? Because you went on holiday with his parents, didn't you?
Oh, exactly, dear. Exactly, Mom. So, you know, it makes no sense. Make it make sense. He was living with me and my parents whilst we were in the middle of saving up for our own place. So he was living there rent-free, paying towards the bills when he could be asked to, of course, even though he's earning good money, working full-time. Great job and everything, not a problem there. But yeah, it's just so weird. The more I think about it now, years later, since we split up, this is, you know, who does that? What was I thinking?
Yeah, but when they diagnosed you with endometriosis, you would have had to have every check under the sun anyway.
That's true, but that was the beginning of our relationship. That was the beginning.
When my ex, when she was diagnosed, or when she was going through all the checks and you know, they were doing biopsies and all the rest of it. Yeah. I mean, before they started all that, both of us had to go to the gynae clinic and have every test under the sun.
Oh yeah, we did. Yes.
And like the main they say the main cause of endometriosis is the HPV virus.
Oh, yes, I have heard of that before. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. That does ring a little bell.
So yeah, we was checked out for everything, and that's when I found out that I had myeloma.
Wow. See, I've been checked for everything. I've never once in my life had an STD, nothing. The only thing I've ever had, which I got from him, was thrush. When he had thrush, it obviously got passed on to me. So that's when I got that. But apart from having thrush, that's been it. I've never had an STD. My mother used to be a flipping sexual health clinic nurse, didn't she? Alongside being a midwife and a flipping doctor's nurse and all that jazz. Can you imagine me rocking up? Oh, you love me. I need to have all my tests done here. Oh, look at that. Your mother's going to be doing them for you. I don't think so, love. No chance. God, I remember a couple of my old mates from back in the day. Yeah, a couple of my gay mates would rock up at a flipping clinic. I'm like, oh, no. She's like, guess who I saw today? Oh, Tranny Danny. Oh, no. You didn't see Tranny Danny, did you? Yes, I did. Oh, God. And he was a little rum bugger, let's put it that way. And he would just honestly sleep with any Tom, Dick, or Harry. Excuse the pun, but he would. And he would go into the sexual health clinic where my mother would work, and he would know that was my mother. And yes, he had to get an appointment with my mother, didn't he? He couldn't just go and have one of the other ladies check him out. No, it had to be my mummy. And that was a guy that I used to go to school with and stuff. So she already knew who he was. But yes, I have to say I've been a good girl, and I've never ever had anything like that. Even in dodgy situations, when I've been in some terrible situations before, which I've mentioned briefly on here before, when men have raped me or things like that, even then, obviously being checked and everything, and I've been absolutely fine. So I don't know if it's been luck, but I have been as careful as I can be over the years, But then there have been a couple of accidents as well, let's put it that way. But you've got to be as careful as you can be, love. That's all we can do.
Mickey, that's called elephantitis, I think they call it.
Elephantitis? Oh, my goodness gracious. Hello, everybody. Thank you for joining, everyone. I've not read the chat in a bit. Just bear with me, please. My head's a bit foot at the minute. I was going to say to you both. But when we were going back to what you said before, Smell, about marriage and stuff, I've never been engaged, never been married. Don't get me wrong. If I found the right person for me, and it was definitely the one, together forever, and that's that, it might be a consideration. But it's not the end of the earth, is it? If you don't get married, some people just don't even believe in marriage. When I get it, I do. It's hard work. You've got to really work as a team, and even if you don't always agree, you've just got to find ways around it, haven't you? But at the same time, some people can't even be arsed with all that. They just want to do their own thing and just be a single Pringle.
Look, you can have a party. You can have a party every day of the week. You don't need a piece of paper to have a party. You don't have to have a piece of paper to say that you fucking love each other and want to be with each other, do you?
Of course.
I mean, look, after 37 years.
Yeah, exactly. 37 years. My mum and dad have done 40, nearly 41 years now. Oh, just imagine all that time with the same person, though. You've really got to, really flipping love the bones off him, the skin and bones off him, And I just really hope that I never fall in love with a narcissist ever again. I don't think I will do now, because I know the signs, I know what to look out for. And I'm very wary of people nowadays, me. Very wary. But this is the thing. I don't want to be too wary, because you don't want to get with somebody and then be thinking negative all the time, thinking, oh, God, are they going to go off and cheat on me? I can't be doing with thinking it like that all the time. It's not a good way to think. But when you've had it done to you numerous times over the years, you kind of can't help but think like that, because it's happened to you before.
Well, if there's no trust, there's no relationship. You got to trust each other until it happens. And you It's no good. It's no good. Like, I mean,
worrying about something that might not even happen. Yeah, there's that as well. There is that as well. Sorry, what Stafford said here. Either that little Laura Kay, or make sure she can make a sandwich. She makes the bacon. My job is to bring it home. Go on, Dafter, mate. This is the thing. Teamwork makes the dream work, as they say in it. You've got to make a bloody good team and, you know, have a laugh with each other. My mum and dad are always laughing with each other and giggling, you know. And they're young at heart. They're very much young at heart, my parents, which is great. So, you know, they really do get on well and they have a giggle together, which is awesome to watch. It really is beautiful. But, you know, they'll have the moments of like, oh, whatever, just, you know, pee each other off a bit. But it's going to happen, innit? God, you've been with each other for 40-odd years. There are going to be things at times that wind each other up about you, but it's just no one's perfect. No one's perfect. But still little things like, oh, you left the light on. Do you know what I mean? My mum's got to think about light.
Don't, Mickey. Don't, Mickey.
In the day, yeah.
I'm going to start calling you melon balls and you're going to start calling me Wumble.
Oh, dear. Oh, my name is not John Merrick. Yes, my back's so massive, but I'm not an elephant. Oh, what you like, Mickey? Hello, Mutley. My mum and dad from 16 till dad died. He was 83. Oh, bless. Oh, that's lovely. Wow. 16 to 83, eh? That's impressive, that, mate. Very good. I'm sorry for your loss, though. Wimbledon. Hey, did you see that flipping? I've not even probably watched anything yet about Wimbledon apart from people entering the building. And all of a sudden, when I do actually see like an image of Wimbledon, it's not of the tennis players themselves. Oh no, it's a zoomed in photograph of what's his face? Is it Russell Crowe? With his $60-odd thousand flipping Rolex watch, whatever he's wearing on his wrist. They're more interested in his very expensive watch than the actual game itself. Do you know what I mean? Oh my days, lunacy.
I don't know. I think the last time I watched Wimbledon was when McEnroe was playing.
Oh wow!
The ball was in. No one
I thought it was in. Oh, I tell you what. I was actually very much into tennis me growing up. I played tennis, loved watching it, and me and my sister and my mum ended up going to Birmingham. And we went to, where was it now? That big flipping arena where they play all different sports. And I forgot the blinking name now. Massive, is it NEC or something in Birmingham?
Yeah,
like that, yeah. Right, in there, watched a whole day's worth of tennis. And at the time, our favourite tennis players were there. So we had Tim Henman and Greg Rosetsky. Got to meet them both. Got to get an autograph. And Greg Rosetsky actually was like, hey, sweetie, can I please borrow your pen? I'm like, yeah, sure, not a problem, mate. That's fine. I was only like 13 or 14 at the time with that. So he starts using my pen and he tries walking off with my pen. When he was done, I was like, excuse me, love. You've got my pen. And he was like, oh, sorry. There you go. I was like, oh, thanks so much, Greg. You're lovely. But yeah, really cool people. Really amazing tennis players. Wow. To see that live was amazing.
After you prick. New balls, please.
No, new balls, please, Laura.
Oh, daft! I've even Google. Do not read Google. Fuck, you know. I was reading Google. They're like, well, if you have one removed, you can have a false one. But be careful because, you know, if you get a bit amorous in the bedroom, you can burst it.
Oh,
and
my
it's worse than having your real one. And it's like, fuck, I ain't having a fucking false one.
Well, I mean, what would you rather? Have a false one that could be, I mean, I'm sure they'll look pretty realistic, but then the feel of it, though, the texture, how would that feel for you? And then, like, anyone touching down there?
I don't know. Fake tits are horrible.
fake tits. Now, I don't like the fake titties. I understand why some ladies have to have things done. And if they've had, you know, for example, like...
Oh, yeah, if they've had surgery and stuff like that, yeah.
Yeah, of course. But I just personally, myself, I'm the same as you. I'd rather have natural all the way any day if I had a preference. I don't like the fake titties at all. Saying that, one of my cousins, though, years ago got her boobs done, and she let me just have a little feel at the top. And I was like, oh, okay. I was expecting it to be like rock hard, but it was actually kind of squishy. I was like, okay. But I obviously didn't properly feel them like it's my cousin. But just felt like the top part of her chest. And that was it. But I've never like properly grabbed hold of a pair of fake titties before and had a good old feel. But the look of them, I just don't like the look. The football.
They don't make very good pillows.
They don't. I bet they don't. Pretty hard work. That rock hard. Oh, I mean,
and like some women that have had it done, you know, they lose the feeling of the nipple forever.
Oh, yeah, they can do. Yeah, some of them can. Yeah, it's not good. I'd hate that. You need to
can't beat the real thing.
Yeah, I tell you what. Yeah, Michael and Smiler and anyone else out there listening, right? Who has messed her face right up, who was actually a decent-looking woman before she even started the whole plastic surgery journey. She now looks like an alien to me. I don't even recognise it anymore. Katie Price has messed her face up on another scale, mate. I'm going to have to show you. It's
she's messed her whole body up.
Oh, yeah.
Every bloody couple of months she's having something done, isn't she?
Not well. She's mentally not there, mate. I'm telling you what, she's losing it. If she's not already lost it, she's losing it. And I do feel for her. But at the same time, to go to that extent, yeah, and to destroy your face and body to the way that she has because she thinks she looks more attractive, that is mental problems right there, yeah? She needs serious fucking help. She was a
but even matey from Britain's Got Talent, X Factor, whatever his name is, you know, the one that, you know, matey, the one that Simon Cowell. Do you remember Simon Cowell, what he done to his face?
Oh no, he's changed, hasn't he? Flipping heck. He lost a load of weight to begin with, fair play. That's not a problem at all. But just don't lose too much. Like, he was looking a bit gaunt at one point, but then he seems to put it back on. Great. But now his teeth are ridiculous. His face is...
Yeah, but he looked like he melted next to the heater.
Oh, no. He's,
like Muttley said, stood too close to the heater.
Yeah, it's scary. Absolutely scary. Right, I'm going to second. Here you go, yeah? This is right. Katie Price, in the past few weeks, a couple of months, if that, this is what we're dealing with now, okay? Right, hang on. Let me just get this up. And she was a naturally good-looking woman, in my opinion, before she started all this messing around with her face. Right, here we go. Excuse the state of my face, like I look horrendous. Right, here we go. So, here we go. One sec. Turn around. You'll see in a second the face.
Yeah.
If you really want to. Oh my gosh, come on, hurry up. Right, that's not a great photo to show you at all. Here we go. Find something better than that. Okay. She's there performing on a stage. You're not going to be able to see that properly. She's scrawny than scrawny, mate. It's ridiculous. Hang on, let me get a better picture. This is, you need to see. You need to see. Can you see that?
Yeah.
Look at that. And it's got worse since then. The nose has gone smaller. The lips have gone bigger. The forehead looks like it's maybe shrunk more. She's gone to town, mate, on the way that she looks. It's absolutely terrifying. And her daughter is stunning. Princess, her daughter, is so beautiful. And she does look like her mum back in the day. She's got the curly hair. She's got the eyes that her mum had these big, beautiful blue eyes. Oh, God, Daft, just shut up. I've just seen what you put in the chat before. Oh, what you like. Yeah, it's terrifying. Absolutely terrifying how her looks have completely changed. Here we go. Katie Price. Okay. Before and after. Okay, here we go. Right. Here we go, guys. This is crazy. Go away. Right. Oh, my days. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Sorry, hang on. Come back, come back. Come on. So annoying when you're trying to show somebody something and then it always bugs up somewhere. Right, here we go. Okay. Right, that was her back in the day, yeah, before any surgery whatsoever. Obviously, yeah, you can see which is which. And then look at that now.
What's she done to her ears?
Her ears have been pinned back. That's another thing, yeah.
It
She's
looks
literally
like
facelift millions,
It looks like
times.
Spock.
Yeah, she does. She does. It's scary, very scary. You know, she was a pretty lady to begin with, and she has just destroyed her face. Oh, God, look at that. Oh. I mean, it's not a great photo of her to begin with, not a great pose, like, she's not expecting the photos to be taken, but wow, okay, this is absolutely horrifying.
State of it.
And she thinks that's normal behaviour. This woman has gone under the knife, hundreds of times to get this. I mean, she was originally doing it for the boobies, yeah? She had these gigantic boobs, and then she actually took out her breast implants years ago. A few years back, she took them out because originally she's actually got smaller boobs than me. I'm a size between, cup-wise, I'm a size C to a double D. That's normally what I am. And she naturally is a B, yeah, a B cup, even smaller than what I am. And so she's like stretching her skin so much by having these procedures done. She then takes out the implants. She gets her B boobies back, B cup, and she's actually quite happy with them for the first few weeks. But then no, time starts ticking and she wants her big bazookas back. So that's what she did. She got them implanted again. And it looks ridiculous. She looks as well like she's emaciated. Is that the right word? Emaciated or whatever? When someone looks really unwell and very skinny and scrawny and stuff. She doesn't look healthy at all. She's lost so much weight, but not in a good way. And she's literally skin and bone. She decided to perform on stage a few weeks ago with that at one of these Pride gigs, yeah, for Pride, fair enough. And it was one of the most embarrassing things I've ever seen somebody do. I felt kind of sorry for her. I kept thinking, what is she doing? She's humiliating herself here. And she was barely wearing any clothes. She had her arse hanging out. Her daughter was there supporting her. The gap in between her legs, the thigh gap, was terrifying. Too skinny. She needs some serious professional help. And I hope one day she gets it because she needs help. If you think that is normal to spend how much money? Hundreds of thousands of pounds or dollars to look like that when you were a naturally beautiful looking lady, it is very scary. And I really hope and pray, everyone says this all the time, that Princess, her daughter, does not do what she's done. Don't ever touch your face, sweetheart, or your body with these surgeries. She's so beautiful, Princess. She's a stunning young lady. She's just turned 18 and she's gorgeous. She models already. She could smash the modelling, but she doesn't need to take her clothes off to model as well like her mother did. That's one thing she certainly does not have to do. And I really hope that she doesn't follow in her mother's footsteps and that she does not ever go under any plastic surgery at all. Because, I mean, no.
Yeah, exactly, Dafter. I mean, Mucky Mansion, how many different TV crews and newspapers paid for Mucky Mansion.
And before and after there, look at that. That's mad, that how they've done that, like using half a face from before and what it looks like now.
Declares herself bankrupt, but has 10 holidays a year.
Yeah, and also, on her daughter's 18th birthday, fair play. She sent her like birthday wishes online, on Facebook or whatever. But apparently she's sunning it up in Dubai. Sunning up in Dubai, yeah.
When she declared herself bankrupt, she jumped over. She was on holiday. She jumped off a wall or off something and broke both her ankles.
That she broke her foot. Yeah, she broke her foot.
Both of them. Both of them. Yeah.
That's right. Both of them. Yeah. And one was worse than the other.
And she had surgery private, but she was bankrupt.
Yeah, exactly. How does she do it? How the hell does she get away with doing all this bankruptcy stuff and then going off to, these posh holidays, doing all this crazy plastic surgery, which is very expensive, like we all know? How does she get away with doing it, though, mate? I don't understand. Like, I mean, I don't fully understand the bankruptcy thing. I'm not going to lie to you. I get it, but I don't know all the ins and outs. I've never had to go through it. I don't know anyone that's ever had to call themselves bankrupts in my life. So I'm not the greatest one with information on this. But how is it possible, that she's able to claim bankruptcy all this time over all these years, but then still manage to do the lavish holidays and all the expensive stuff? How does she get away with that?
Don't know.
I just don't understand. Is there some like magic in the air or something that she's using that she could just, it's fine. I'm Katie Price, me. I can get away with it.
If it was an ordinary person going bankrupt, I think they're bankrupt for, might be, I think.
6 months now. 6 months now.
Wow.
No, but if that's a personal bankruptcy, I think we'll find it's 5 years. But if you
it stays on your record for 5 years, but you can have it overturned.
Yeah. But if she is marketing her name as basically as a trade name, I think the rules is slightly different because you can change your fucking company and rename your company from going bankrupt.
Yeah, that's a tax evader. You do that every year.
Yeah. So I think that's the only way that she can be doing it.
Wow. Yeah, loopholes, Muttley, exactly, mate. Bloody loopholes. And, celebrity loopholes. Do you know what I mean? Wow. Sad situation. I just hope
depends what she had in her limited company and what she had as personal.
Yeah.
And whether it was limited company that went bankrupt or personal bankruptcy.
True, yeah. Very true. So just making sure I've got my alarms on for the morning because I've got to ring my best mate Matt as well this morning later on and have a chat with him. A proper catch up. But yeah.
That's right, Land Rover.
Yeah, I'm sure she'll be watching my channel, Gregory. She was on me so fuck off.
You'll be having a sing-off.
Well, I'll definitely give her a sing-off. I'll give her a sing-off, definitely. Because she's not bankrupt as a person, she's a what's that, a PLC, is that? Sorry, I need to get
private limited company.
Right, got you. And probably registered under several different companies. Okay. Right, that's interesting. Yes, that could be the case, maybe. Very interesting. By the way, Mickey Mouse, did you put your bet on? And I hope that my number helped the thingy that I did. 11 on red, I said. 11 on red. Katie doesn't have to be watching. Blobby will contact her and stalk her now to get her on his side to help ruin his targets. Oh, for goodness sake. Oh, dear. Well, there you go. Oh, I was going to say, I've not been about really much this week. I did catch up, though, with some of Gypsy Dave's live from the other night, and I couldn't believe what I was seeing and hearing. Who the heck is that idiot? What the heck? The AXL dude, whatever he's called.
Axel.
Sorry, that's it. Axel. What a prick, eh? God, he was going for all of you pretty much.
That's Babs's mate.
I was going to actually ask you, is there any link in any way, shape or form to Babs? Because I'm not getting involved, okay, just so you know, but somebody did mention something to me the other day and I thought, oh, hang on. Is that linked to her, maybe? I could be wrong.
They're from over the swamp, Laura.
Yeah.
That in?
He's from over the swamp.
Okay. Right. Yeah. There we go then. Right. Okie dokie. Well.
Yeah.
Not good. Not good at all. And, you know, it's just some people need to maybe stay away from here at times, or at least take a break, and I mean a proper break, and realise that some of the people they're hanging around with are just, you know, not good news. Oh, it's opened my eyes, this YouTube, these past few months especially, and the past few weeks. Unbelievable what some people, the lengths and breadths that some people will go to try and destroy somebody because they have a difference of an opinion. That just blows my mind. You know, come on, if you put that much effort into getting yourself a job or just anything, having a motivational thing in your life, having a goal, having a dream, maybe making the dream come true over time. Nah, these people are just scumbags, half of them, mate. They got flipping, they can't be arsed. But again, if they put all the effort they do into trolling people, doxing people, threatening people, if they put all that effort and energy into things in their life, they'd be very successful, I reckon.
Yeah.
But there you go. Oh, 11
well, some people don't leave the house, so, you know, all they've got is YouTube, isn't it?
Very true. And I understand that some people don't have anyone in their life, or they've got no family, they've got no friends. And it's very sad situation, very sad situation. But
well, if you don't get out there, then you don't have friends, do you?
Got the words right out of my mouth, sweetheart. Thank you. Exactly. You got to get out the door to see what's out there and be like, right, come on now. There are people out there. You've got to make the effort yourself to make some friends. You can't just expect friends to come to your door. Oh, hi, I'll be your friend. Do you know what I mean? It doesn't really work that way, does it? You've got to get out there. You've got to make the effort yourself. I understand, though, through lockdown, for example, for a lot of people, you know, we all did it. This is how a lot of us have met each other, was through flipping lockdown, you know, coming onto YouTube and then finding these channels. And then before you know it, we're all on live streams together. Great.
I was too busy working through lockdown and going on holiday. I was.
You did work, didn't you, through the lockdown? Yeah. Well, if you could, I don't blame you. I don't blame you at all, love. You know, and after everything we found out recently about all that, it's just unbelievable. Unbelievable. Well, yeah, it's not good. It's not good business. I had a dream come true overnight. I wish I was wearing clothes and went running through our local town. Oh, yes, Dafter dear. Sorry, I like to be daft. I would never have known by your name, Dafter. Oh, dear. Yeah. Oh, what else was there? So, yeah, I saw the craziness that happened on Gypsy Days, and I couldn't quite believe all that rubbish. And who even is this guy? I've never even heard of him before until then. He just randomly started going at you all. I'm like, what the fuck? And then he called him out, and was like, come on then, come back up a day or two later. Let's talk about this kind of thing. And never made an appearance. Hasn't seemed to have said anything really since, as far as I'm aware. I could be wrong.
Well, he wanted the evidence, because Michelle says just quoted what he said. So he wanted the evidence. So I jumped off the panel to go and look for the evidence. We eventually found the evidence. And then Dave threw up another live with the evidence.
There you go.
But I think he was too scared to come up and listen to his evidence.
That's the trouble. They forget what they say over there so quick because they're so intent on going after each other for various stuff, aren't they?
Yeah, it's not good, is it? I was going to say? That was it. You know, when you came up originally, Smiley, yeah? I know JPM had literally just left. Were you wanting to speak to him or something, I'm assuming? Or say something to him or whatever? But you just...
Not particularly.
Okay.
Not particularly. I was coming up, but he said he was leaving. But
okay.
I got out of bed, made a coffee.
Oh, flipping heck. Right. Well, just missed each other then. Just missed each other. What is it you were going to say?
I don't know. He's just a muppet that fancies me. He's got a hard on for me. Yeah, and stop being so gay. Stop being so gay.
Who was it? Who was it? Was it you, Michael, who mentioned before? You're a bit obsessed, aren't you, with Smiler? Was it you?
Yeah, I said your crush has turned into an obsession.
Oh, he's very obsessed.
I was taking a break for a few minutes, and I could still hear what were going on in the background. And yeah, I remember hearing you say, I was like, "Oh God, okay."
He's protecting his brother. Yeah. brother Mongovich.
Well, he can do that without all the fucking slights and stuff on that. You know, being in every fucking chat or whatever. There's no need for it. I mean, why take stuff to other channels all the fucking time? This is where it all goes fucking pear-shaped, see? Because if you got a beef with somebody or you don't get on with somebody, just leave it at that channel's door, but don't take it to every other fucker's door.
Yeah.
Why not? I mean,
yeah, I get that. Yeah,
I did my last live on the 30th of June. So why, if he had a problem, why didn't he come up on the 30th of June? Now, the problem was all started right because I was on Dave's live, and I got a distressed phone call. So I said, "Be right back." Got a phone call. So I was dealing with a phone call, and all the time I was on that phone call, I still had Dave's stream on in the background, and I had them two shouting my name, and then nice guy. So then 3 of them were shouting my name. So my daughter's going, "What's going on?" I said, "Don't worry about it, it's only YouTube." So I was dealing with the phone call, and then like it was quite annoying, so I stopped the stream. And then went back and listened to it, and it's like, what the fuck, man? So I jumped up, and they were trying to allude to something about Ron's daughter.
Okay.
You know, so I said, I politely said, "Right, I'll catch you later, Dave. I'll do it on my own panel." So I addressed it on my own panel, and they didn't like my address. You know, so they wanted the answer. I wasn't going to answer on Dave's because they were, you know, they'd probably end up striking him or something stupid. So I did it on my own panel, and they didn't like the answer. You know. That's my opinion, nobody else's opinion, you know, and it did, and that opinion didn't reflect on anybody else bar him, and it was my opinion of him, not my opinion of every sufferer, not my opinion of everybody else, just my opinion of him.
Right, got you.
And he didn't like the opinion, so JPM's been bouncing all over the charts. Crying about it.
I mean, he did. I'm trying to think what he said before. Something along the lines of when you got mentioned, brought up da-di-da with that situation we're talking about. He said something along the lines of, "Laura, did you see?" This is in the chat at the time. "Laura, did you see the way that I think he's saying about you spoke to Ron?" in regards to the daughter's situation. And I'm thinking, whoa, hang on a second, what's this got to do with anything? Like, where's that come from? I understand the situation that obviously Ron and Maria and their poor daughter went through. And I've unfortunately had it done to myself a few times over the years. However, when it happened to me, I was at least of age, yeah? And so, you know, a bit of a different story and a bit of a different situation. Absolutely horrific, hands down horrific. And, you know, what their daughter went through and they've gone through as a family, I can't even imagine.
But I mean, in the classic words of Ron, though, yeah, in the classic words of Ron, yeah, if it's brought to YouTube, then it can be talked about on YouTube. So if everybody talks about it on YouTube, why is he condemning them and make? I mean, at the time I was made number 16, but I think they've taken UK Lady off the list now, and I'm now number 15 instead of number 16.
Hey,
yeah. Wow. So UK Lady was taken off the list, and I'm now number 15 instead of number. I like number 16. I like being sweet 16, but I'm now number 15.
16. Oh yeah. Well, wow. I mean, am I on this list?
Ron and Maria have been bullied, but he will stand his ground. How have they been bullied, Mickey?
1 minute. Ron and Maria have been bullied, but he will stand his ground.
How have they been bullied?
What? Sorry, who? How have Ron and Maria been bullied? Sorry, what's going on here? That was very random. What have they been bullied about, Mickey? What do you mean? Sorry, love.
You know, in Ron's words, right to reply. You know, if you're going to be called a fuckwit and all kinds of other shit, then you're going to reply. Is that bullying because you've replied?
Mickey Mouse just put, if you're weak on here, you don't survive. Yeah, that is kind of true, I guess. Yeah. You've got to be a tough cookie to deal with these live streams, especially, you know.
Dave's argument with them has nothing to do with me. It's the same as my argument with them. It's nothing to do with him. Tell Laura what you said, Smiler.
JPM, come up here, love. Come up. Let's just quickly talk about this, yeah, before I have to end the stream, right? If you can, please pop up while Smiler's here and let's just get this sorted, right? Opportunity has arisen. Let's do it quick, right? Come on.
See, James, you, Mr. Nice Guy, and Ron, yeah, was all pushing me into a corner. I just had quite a distressing telephone call. I was angry, yeah. I said I'd do it on my own stream, yeah. So what did I actually say? Yeah, what I actually said was, he ain't a father nor a man. He sat in a court with the man that raped his daughter. If it was one of mine, he wouldn't have got the court. You don't deserve to be called a father. Those were my exact words.
James is coming. JPM is like, yeah, love. JPM. Real. He's messing about. It's happened before.
Oh, he always gets problems with his mic.
It happened before for a few minutes.
You hear me, yeah?
Oh, you're back. You're there. Got you. Right, hello. Okay, go for it.
Broke my mic stand. Yeah, Smiler, right. For one, when you come back on, we was winding up. First thing you got wrong, we was winding up Spunkfish to do with where you kept on putting him backstage. We was me and Ron and Mr. Nice Guy just winding up him, saying it wasn't Lynn's fault, it was Smiler's fault, really.
Yeah, and going, come on, Smiler, where are you, Smiler? Why are you hiding, Smiler?
So that's the first thing you got.
Come on, Smiler, come back to the panel, Smiler. And Dave said, I think he's on a phone call, which I was on a phone call, because the man Well, I ain't going to go into.
But what was he
Well, I am
saying?
going to go into details. Yeah, I will go into the details. The man that caused my son harm, serious harm, died in prison. Yeah, died in prison before his court case. So my daughter was having the conversation with me because we just found out that he died in prison 3 days before the court case. Hey?
Why did you have YouTube on?
Because I jumped off the panel.
You're making an excuse for your behaviour.
I ain't making because I did it 2 days later. I did it 2 days later. I jumped off the panel. I said, I'll leave it there, Dave, and I'll do it on my panel. And I jumped off the panel. I did it on my own panel, didn't I? So
we weren't mentioning anything to do with that. We was winding up Spunkfish. That's the thing you're not getting, are you? We weren't saying anything about that. Me and Ron and this nice guy was winding up Spunkfish.
I paused the stream. I paused the stream.
Okay.
Mr. Nice Guy didn't like it because he was proved wrong where I'd got a caution for firearms and ammunition. Yeah.
What are we talking about this for all of a sudden?
Because that was all. Because that's what Mr. Nice Guy was going on about. Yeah, because he was butthurt because I proved him wrong. Because I sent all the information to Jimmy. And you three were sat up there deliberately winding up, calling me to the panel while I was on a telephone call.
I don't think I called you to the panel once, actually.
Well, go back and watch the stream.
Yeah.
Where's Smiler? He's hiding. He's hiding. Where's Smiler? He's hiding. He won't come on.
Is that calling you to the panel?
Spunkfish is a prick in my eyes, sorry, Muttley. I used to love him to bits, but he's shown his true colours recently. Yeah, he can have a laugh and he can say all of his shit he says, but no offence. Sorry to jump in, lads. Dead quick, sorry. I personally can't stand him, and after him saying what he said the other month, he can feck off.
But let's get back to what you said to Ron now.
Right, I'm listening. I'm just going for a slash, all right? I'm listening. Go on,
let's get back to what you said to Ron regarding his daughter. Where he said, you're not a man, you're not a father. If that was my daughter, he would be brown bread. And you went to court and you sat in the same court, which Ron didn't, as him. Any other dad would kill him, get him brown bread. That's not being specific. That is not being specific to Ron. That's being it's been specific to everybody who's been through that situation regarding their young daughter. And you went below that fucking line. Well below it, in my eyes.
No, it was said specifically to Ron, directed at Ron, specifically to Ron, not everybody else. Yeah?
But Ron wanted to say, you're encompassing.
Ron wanted to email all the victims. Ron wanted to
situation. How can you not understand that?
Eh? How can I not understand?
You're encompassing everyone who's been in that situation for not doing what you would have done.
No, yes, not. It was directed straight to him.
No,
straight to him.
No. Go and listen to yourself, man.
That's your eyes. That's your eyes, right. Not everybody else's eyes.
That's proper interpretation.
Directed.
Right. Okay.
I've done 3 years for it.
I don't give a shit what you've fucking done and what the fuck you think you are. I really don't give a shit. You're not impressing no cunt.
Who do you think you're impressing?
All right.
Who do you think you're impressing?
I don't aim to impress anybody. That's not my goal. It seems to be your goal.
Why is it my goal? I don't need to impress anybody.
Every opportunity you get. Oh, the police are frightened of me. Oh, 5 foot fucking 4 chest. What the fuck, man?
5 foot 4
chest. You ain't got to impress anybody.
5 foot 4 chest.
What was all that about? Well, Jimmy, please explain.
Who's got 5 foot 4 chest?
Measurements or something.
It was that file. It was that that link in regard to what he said. Him and Jimmy were talking about fighting, right. And he said his weight was 53 kilo, which is just over 8 stone, and he had a 54-inch chest. And he said Barry McGuigan had a 58-inch chest. And this is stuff you can find on the internet.
And you ran with it. It was so funny because we knew you would do. We knew you would do. We knew you would run with it.
Oh, yeah, of course you did. Of course you did.
I'm 14 and a half. I'm 14 and a half stone now, and I got a 54-inch jack. Yeah, 56 tenths.
Oh, yeah, go get a tape measure. But anyway, yeah, all right.
I don't need a tape measure.
Well, I know for a fact that I'm currently 8 stone 5 after weighing myself before, which I'm gutted about because I was nearly at 9
53 kilos there.
And so I do weigh roughly around about 50 odd kilos. Yeah. So that's I know that for a fact. Yes, and I'm 5'3" in height, and I used to be 5'5.5", and I've lost 2.5 inches in the past nearly 9 years. So crazy. There's not really much left of me at this rate. Right. Well, listen.
Right, I'm going to fuck off.
1 minute before you do. Is there any way at all, that you two can either sort this out or try to be civil, or are we just going to leave each other be? Which one is it?
I don't want nothing to do with the slimy git, to be fair.
Or leave my name out your mouth then.
I'll do what I please. Don't tell me what
leave
to do.
Leave my name out my mouth and stop spreading lies, because I never sold no cars to no old women.
What lies?
I never sold no cars to no old women.
Okay.
As you well know. Okay. You were the one that brought it all to YouTube. You're the one that went digging on me. Yeah.
Are you sure about that?
You were the one that started throwing it in my chat.
Another liar.
You were the one that started throwing it all in my chat. Anyway, I can go back to my chat.
So you can say, "Oh, we rage quit." Is that what you're doing now? Is that another?
Why would I say you rage quitting? Am I that immature?
I said I was going. I said I was going, and you started rearing up like something.
Laura asked you a question. I said, leave my name out your mouth.
Well, I won't do that. So what are you going to do about that?
Okay, right. Well, if you can't be
sorry, Laura,
I understand. But listen, just I am buddies with you both, okay? Right? That's the way it is, and that's the way it's going to stay as far as I'm aware. And listen, I'll be going through my moderators again anyway soon, yeah? So you might get your spanner back, glove, and if you do, great. But, in future, and this goes for anybody, unless you're posting about someone's YouTube channel or personal website, that's fine. If not, please just let me know, okay?
I won't humiliate Smiler again.
Hey, humiliating me. We was having a wind up when we knew you'd run with it.
Yeah, you think anybody believes that, Smiley? You're a mug. More of a mug.
Well, you're the only one that ran with it, you fucking idiot.
Wonder why. Fucking idiot.
Because we knew you would. Fucking mom.
Oh, wow. Hopefully that wasn't a pointless conversation. Hopefully, we got some information there out of the two of you. But at the same time, I mean, you two aren't going to be able to get along here, are you? Hey, you're just going to keep going at each other. You need to just leave each other be. But I understand if one person starts up, then the other's going to start up, and it's you want to defend yourself. I get it, whatever. But at the same time, if you're going round in circles, it's just pointless, isn't it? It's pointless. So yeah, just leave each other be is what I would say. You're never going to see eye to eye, I don't think, unless something changes over time. But it is what it is.
His name don't even, unless he's in the panel or in the chat saying stuff, his name don't fucking enter my mind. I don't even think about him. But he wants to be in every chat thinking about me and typing about me.
Well, I mean, what can I say to that one? What can I say, eh? Let me just pull this curtain over. In fact, let me just see how it's looking for light out there. It is getting lighter now. Shit. Okay.
I can't help it if he's gay. He got gay tendencies, and I'm straight. I can't help it.
Oh dear. I can't believe how early it gets light now. It's mad, isn't it? When it's been winter time and it stays dark for so long, and then all of a sudden, all this flipping light.
I know. I used to try it. A change in the seasons used to drive me up the wall.
Yeah.
Because you'd be working in the workshop, you look out the door and it's still bright sunshine.
Oh God, yeah.
And then it's like, right, what's the next job? Right, what's the next job? And drag the next car in on the ramp, you know. And then my missus would go, we're not going home yet. It's 8:30. I said, well, what do you mean it's fucking 8:30? Well, it's like, because I always used to look out the door and go, oh, it's getting dark, so it's nearly time to go home, you know.
Yeah.
And then you get past, you get up to June, and then like the fucking days go longer, don't they?
Yeah, exactly, mate. Exactly. Sorry, I'm trying to work out what's doing the light here. It's doing my head in. Oh my gosh, now I've gone really dark over here now. I'm gone. Woo. Okay. No, that's not working. Tell you what, I know salt lamp. Put my salt lamp on for a bit. Should have plugged it. Maybe it's going to turn on. There we go. Alright, nice one. I'll do for now just a bit. Light. Okay. I'm like a crazy colour over here, but whatever. Right. Yeah, I'll be live for a little while longer, I reckon, and then I'll see if I can get some sleep for a couple of hours, but I don't know if my body's going to let me properly sleep. It's one of those ones, I can feel it. I just know when my body is misbehaving. Saying that, I did get plenty of sleep, though, yesterday. On Wednesday. Wednesday I was done in. Could not move off the sofa all day on Wednesday. Was absolutely done in completely. Stomach bothering me again and all that. And then look at that, within less than 24 hours, the vomiting begins again. So it's just a constant battle at the minute, never knowing when it's going to hit me. And as long as I can get to this appointment next week, which my mum was saying to me before, listen, girl, we're making sure that you get to that appointment, no matter how sick you are, we're getting you in the car. And she said, I will literally do what we've done before. And if we have to, if you're in a bad way on the day of your appointment, Tuesday morning next week, and it's first thing in the morning, and we've got to travel to it as well, a half an hour or so drive in rush hour traffic. She said, sorry, I'm losing my track of thought now.
Just take a sick bag, because it'll probably be the best time to get your test done, because it's happening there and then.
Yeah. But that was it. She said, if we need to, like we've done before, girl, she said...
I was going to say house, but I better not say that. I'll be on thin ice if I say that.
Oh.
Try and answer the bag.
Oh, God. That made me think of that Mr. Bean scene then, with the flipping sick bag. Do you remember that one from back in the day? Mr. Bean on the plane, and he's doing that, blowing up the sick bags, and then he does it with one that's actually got sick in it. Oh, God. Oh, love Mr. Bean. He's brilliant. Who doesn't love Mr. Bean, eh? If you don't like Mr. Bean, there's something wrong with you.
It can be funny without saying a single word.
Exactly. And that's the amaze. That shows you how amazingly talented that man is, that he can just act without barely saying a word, apart from going or something like that. It's just, he doesn't say a word.
It's actually really, really fucking intelligent. He's highly qualified as well.
He is. He's a very clever man, very smart. He knows his stuff. He's really into, the politics that he knows as well, and that he's got himself involved in. I've seen over the past couple of years, he's been giving it to him at times.
And engineering and his car collections.
Oh.
Bit like Tony Robinson, isn't it?
Yeah.
The one that made Baldrick on Blackadder.
Yeah.
He's really, really fucking clever.
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, but so was Spike Milligan. But was it Spike Milligan?
Spike Milligan, yeah. He was the was it poet?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he used to book himself in the clinic every other month, didn't he?
Yeah. Wow. But yeah, it's there are some amazing people out there that are so talented that they just don't realize how talented they are. he blows my mind. It's incredible what some people are capable of doing. And I mean, one reason I got into music and stuff, I never wanted to have just a normal job. I always wanted to do something different, but I just didn't really know what it was. And then as I got older, it was singing, music. And everyone would just kept going to me, Laura, why are you not doing something with your singing and music, girl? And I was like, okay, especially my family and my close friends. And then that was it then. I was very lucky and grateful and thankful that my amazing parents were able to let me go get singing lessons, private singing lessons. I was able to do private piano lessons growing up. And then I was in all different choirs and stuff as well. And then before you know it, that's when I'd come out of a bad relationship, not the one I've mentioned to you before. This is a few years before. Split up with him, head was a wreck, had to move back home for a bit. I'd lived down south for a while, for like a good year and a half, something like that. We'd split up, spent a few months on my own down there, and then things just weren't working out, so I had to move back home. So when I did, this is when I was up in Manchester, where I'm from, went back home to Manchester for a while, and mum and dad were like, right, Laura, what are you going to do with this singing now? Come on, girl, you can do it. So I started looking around, and I found this course, and it was at Manchester's Music Base, and I couldn't quite believe it was just down the road, like on the bus. I'm like, what? And that's where I trained to be a professional singer, and I got a vocal artist level 3 diploma. That's what I've ended up getting. And for my performance, my end of exam performance, I'm very proud of myself because I got a distinction. I was like, yay. So it all worked out, and then everything was going great. I'm on my own for a while, and then I get in another relationship, but this one, it was just sort of like, whatever. He wasn't a good person. I don't even know why I wasted my energy and time on him, but it actually opened my eyes a lot and made me learn a lot too, which is always good. So in the end, got rid of him. He was a prick. And I was just like, Laura, just focus on yourself. Forget these relationships, girl. Just focus on yourself and your music and your family and your friends. That's it. Done. So that's what I did. And everything was going great. Everything was going swimmingly well with my singing career, with my music career. And then that got me into my modeling as well. And then boom, within a couple of years of that, it feels like everything's just been taken away from me, just slipping through my fingers because the health got worse. I tried working through it. I could work for a little while, but then I was foot and it was just not working. And when you're a singer, an entertainer, anything like that, you've got to be as fit and physically healthy as you can possibly be. It is very, very hard work on the body, singing and modeling. It is a workout and a half. And if you're not fit and healthy, you won't be able to do your job properly. And no one's going to book a singer that is going to be passing out halfway through a gig, fainting in the toilet, which is what was happening to me. And that happened the one time and the one time only. And I was like, no, this is not good. Passing out in the toilets when you're on a break from doing a gig, you're supposed to be back on stage in 5 minutes and you passed out on the floor and your mum's trying to wake you up. Like, that's how ill I was. But I was pushing on to do this work, to do my singing gigs, to do my modelling work. And unfortunately, my health was just deteriorating in front of my eyes. And I was like, whoa, this is not good. So this is when I had to take a break. And then I got back to it again. And then my health got even worse. So then we had to stop. And then that's where we're at the minute. We're now trying to get back from where we were before, of basically starting all over again, but doing it on a part-time basis now. So when I'm fit enough and well enough to do all this, it will be again on a part-time basis. And of course, I'll be, using YouTube and stuff as well to get some work out onto here. But there you go. So it is a lot being a singer. It's a lot of hard work. And again, you've got to be physically fit. And but when you are physically fit and you smash it, it's the best feeling in the world, guys. It really is. Being on stage and getting that natural buzz from being on stage, your adrenaline, that's the best drug in the world. You can't beat that feeling of being on stage, performing, and it going really well. You're smashing it, you're hitting all your big notes, and it all going great, and getting a fantastic response from the audience. That is the best feeling in the world, guys. It really is. And no drug in the world can make you feel that way. Because guess what? It's adrenaline. It's nature's drug, you know. It's your own body's drug. And you just can't beat it. It's one of the most incredible feelings in the world to feel like that. And to know people are supporting you and they've got your back and they really like what they're listening to. I've done my job then, you know. That's awesome. So, yeah, I can't wait to get back to all this. Sorry if I'm waffling, but it just means so much to me. It really does. And I just can't wait to have answers more with this bloody stupid health of mine and get to the bottom of all this vomiting and weight loss and stomach issues and hopefully know more of what's going on as soon as possible. And then when you know more, you can kind of deal with things a bit better, I guess. And find ways around it, find ways to deal with these things as best as we can from home and just everyday life. So there you go. It's got to be done. Acoustic, yes, definitely, Muttley. Oh, nice. Yeah, man, you just can't beat that feeling of buzzing your boobs off from being on stage from singing. It's just amazing. Adrenaline is awesome. This is why some of the biggest singers in the world try and chase that high. And this is the thing they don't realize until it's too late. You can't get that high from any other drug. It's your own natural drug, adrenaline. So you can't copy that. You can't mimic that. It's a part of you. So yeah. It's a lot. Music is incredible, but it is a hell of a lot of hard work, and you've got to learn a lot as you go with singing and music. You really have. And remember, music always tells a tale as well. Always tells a story. Lyrics are telling you a story, and you can put your own spin on that.
Oh, there's many songs that have got hidden meanings.
Oh yes, 100%, darling. Crazy, isn't it? Some of these songs that for years it's like, what the hell does that mean? It's like, oh, okay. You were meaning that, but I thought you meant that. Oh, yeah. What's your favorite kind of music, boys? And in the chat, favorite styles. If you could give me 3 favorite genres, styles of music, what would it be?
I haven't really got one.
I love all sorts, me. I do like country, western, acoustic stuff. I like stuff from back in the day. I listen to anything pretty much, me, unless it's the stuff that you can't understand what the word the bloody saying, or like this really heavy screaming like metal stuff. Doing all that with a throat. Oh my gosh. Don't know how they don't lose the voice. Oh. Yeah, corn, yeah, and all that. Don't get me wrong, hats off to anyone who can do that, but it just doesn't sound good to me. It doesn't sound like the vocal cords should really be making those kind of noises. Do you know what I mean?
Oh, what's he called, Can? Oh, what's he called? The young lad that used to work in McDonald's. Drama.
Oh, yes,
Drama.
Yes, of course. He can do that. Yes, he can. And when he does it, I'm like, be careful, you with those vocal cords. But yeah, he can do it. And there is a certain method behind it, I think. There's a certain way that you've got to produce the sound with your vocal cords. It's not just like, you know, normal singing or whatever. So yeah, it's quite a talent, I guess, in a way to be able to do it. But at the same time, a talent that could destroy your vocal cords, surely. Oh, I'd hate to think what damage it could maybe do. But yeah, they have got some cool tunes out there. Don't get me wrong. It's not my top 3 of music. Let's put it that way. It's not something that I'd be like, oh yeah, let's turn that on today. Yeah. But I would still listen now and again. Give people a chance, like, of course. And remember, whatever story is being told again in the song, yeah, you can turn that around into whatever way you want. So say it's like, you know, a soppy, sad sort of song that it's supposed to be. You could always turn that around and keep the lyrics, of course, exactly the same, but change the story. Do you know what I mean? The meaning of it. Remember, a song is telling a story, And that's what my job is as a singer, is to tell you the story in the best way I possibly can by singing to you and, you know, you listening and hopefully understanding what I'm trying to say to you in this song and what it means to you. Because what it might mean to me might mean something else to Smiler, for example, or Michael, you know? Yeah. You put your own spin on it, and that's the beauty of music. Yeah, Mum. Definitely.
Mr. Blues, you scumbag.
But hang on a minute. Okay, this is saying Betty. Are we talking the obvious here, Betty? Are we talking about somebody else? Is this another Betty or?
Well, there's a 22 account, but with it's a 22 account, but it's got, what did it say? Eight subscribers.
Oh, well, look at that. Wonder who that could be.
Joined 16th of January 2022.
Okay, could be anybody then, I guess, right?
But no spoiler, less for liking Skittle music. What Skittle music? What are you talking about?
Yes, libertarian. Go on, mate. Why not? Treat yourself, love. I've not had one of those in ages.
What's Skittle music? Guns N' Roses, The Doors, Karen Carpenter. I assume so.
Skittle music.
I mean, I do Clannad, Enya, Sinead, Kate Bush, Waterboys. Loads of different music.
Most of the stuff in the 80s and early 90s was pretty good, wasn't it?
Yeah. Blondie.
Yeah, man. What was it like, right, being around in the 70s? How old were you both for a start? Because everyone keeps harping on about the 70s recently, and I feel like I've missed out big time here, yo. Seriously. Like, it sounds
well, 1970, I was 3.
I wasn't born till the mid-80s.
Okay. Mid-80s, eh? Mid-80s.
Don't tell her, Spider.
Toya Wilcox.
Say, oh God, yeah, here we go. Did he tell you Wilcox?
Hey, I had a kiss off Toya Wilcox.
Oh, did you now?
I did.
Oh,
kiss on the cheek.
Oh, look at that.
And a signed button badge.
Oh, fantastic.
Remember when everybody used to collect the button badges? Yeah. I had a signed button badge off her.
No way.
70s was all right, Laura, but I think the 80s there was a lot of change in music.
Yes, I was born in the 80s. I was born in 86, and I wish that I was born sooner, to be honest with you, so I could have enjoyed the 80s a bit more. But you know, I wish I'd been born. If I could have chosen when I was born, like, of course, which obviously you can't, but in another world, we'll just say, for example, you know, if I could have been born in the 60s or something like that, the 50s and the 60s, so I could properly enjoy the 70s and the 80s as like an actual adult and be able to do adult things in the 80s, I would do that if it was possible. Because, you know, I was born in 86, do you know what I mean? So I was only like, 4 when it got to the 90s. And I lived in South Africa as well when I was 3 and 4 years old for just under a year. I think it was just under a year. We ended up living in South Africa, me and my family. And that was an adventure, I'll tell you fucking what. But yeah, we had to, we weren't out there really for that long because of all the fighting out there just got worse and worse and worse. And it was just too dangerous, way too dangerous. And, you know, after seeing what was going on, my mum and dad were terrified for their lives, really, and for all of our safety, especially me and my sister. We were so young. I was like 3. I had my 4th birthday over there. My sister was like 2.5 when we moved over. So we already had family over there. My mum's big brother lived out there before he passed away, bless him, my uncle Tom. and he had a lovely house out there, and he was all safe where he was living. It was all good. But in certain places at the time, just the war zone, whatever you want to class it as, was just getting closer and closer to our home, and it was just too dangerous. And when your mother has been told as well, has been pulled aside by other white female work colleagues, doctors, nurses, she was a midwife at the time, of course, saying, Audrey, if you can go back home to the UK, girl, do it, and do it as soon as you can. The sooner the better, because it's just going to get worse before you know it. So that was it then. My mum had actually she told me one time a while back that apparently a man had threatened to grape her as well at work or something. A black guy decided to do that. It was just absolutely awful, and I think that just shit her up, to be honest with you. And after everything else that had happened, it was like, nah, we need to go back home. So we were very lucky that my parents' house had not been sold. Thank goodness. Perfect timing.
That's weird, isn't it?
Boom.
In StreamYards, I can't see Beautiful Blues, but I can see him on the main chat. That's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, that is kind of weird.
Can't see him in here.
Yeah, you know what? Actually, I can't. In fact, no, hang on. I did block Mr. Beautiful Blues a while ago now, because he's been very naughty at the time and he won't shut up. So I did block him, and he's fully aware that he's blocked. But yeah, I've noticed since I've done that, I literally can't see him anywhere. I can't see him on StreamYard, YouTube, chat, nothing. So same with me, but I'd expect some of that to happen, of course, when I've blocked him myself. But I wasn't expecting him to not be able, others to not be able to see him as well. So
no, I can't see it. I can't see him in StreamYards, but if I go to YouTube, I can see him. Because I wondered why Betty was attacking him, because I can't see him in the chat. I haven't seen him in the chat since I've been on StreamYards. But when I go to the YouTube channel, I can see his last 3 comments and comments above.
What were his last 3 comments? Sorry, because obviously I can't see anything of his at the minute. So
a different Betty to Irish Betty. Skittle music from the 1950s. It was like British rock and roll.
Okay.
Started a massive dance craze. That's it, Land Rover. That music, I love that music. No Skittle sweets involved. I didn't have to daft and put Skittles in. I didn't know what he was talking about, because it doesn't come, because Mr. Beautiful Blues isn't in StreamYards for some reason. But I can see him in I can see him in YouTube chat, but I can't see him in StreamYards chat.
StreamYard chat. That is weird, isn't
That's
it?
Weird.
Because even if you block someone, through YouTube, you can. We're always moaning, going, "Oh, for goodness sake, I blocked.
I haven't blocked him.
Seen the comments in StreamYard coming up.
I haven't blocked him.
That's weird. That is weird. I don't understand. I know I've blocked him ages ago, like I say, but I just don't understand how that would affect.
Right, okay, Dafter. So if Laura's got him blocked, then no one else will see him in. Right, okay.
Okay. But he'll be seen in YouTube chat if not blocked here. Right, so. Okay.
I haven't blocked him.
Okay, that's weird.
No, I wondered why somebody coming and attacking him, because I haven't seen him for bloody ages in here.
Well, I hope you're doing well, Mr. Beautiful Blues. You know exactly why I blocked you the other month, and I've told you many a times, and I'm not going to keep repeating myself, but I always wish you well, and I hope you're doing good, as well as can be. And, just please behave yourself and just be respectful, which I know you can be at times, but then you can be naughty at times as well, and it's not good. So this is why I had to block you, because I had no choice, and you know why. I'm not going to keep repeating myself. But hey-ho, there you go. Hopefully you live and you learn. By the way, Michael, how long have you been a part of like the YouTube live streams? Because I know I've only just recently got to know you a bit more, getting to know you. But how long have you been around the live stream community for in a year?
2 years, something like that.
Okay, cool, right.
Yeah.
Where did you originally come from? Sorry, which part of you come from of YouTube?
Which part of YouTube?
Right. I started off at like the boxing side of the community, a boxing community I was a part of, and then fighting trolls. I followed him for a while, which he's not even about anymore. And then I found auditing and all that jazz, and then found other people from that as well. And that's where I've come from, basically.
More or less over this side, to be honest. I watched
Right,
Pat for a
fair
while.
dues. Yeah.
Pat for a while, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think most of it's this side.
Right, fair enough. And what do you think to the wacky world of live streams on YouTube, eh, Michael?
Oh, I fucking laugh a minute, innit?
It can be brilliant, it really can be, but then it's, it is bloody annoying at the same time. But that's the Wallies, isn't it, that does that? Not YouTube itself, it's the Wallies that are a part of it sometimes.
Yeah.
Definitely.
You find your way around all right, but yeah, sort of the ones to avoid and whatever.
Yeah, definitely. It's becoming more and more obvious, I feel now. And I mean, after all this that happened in my life, tonight I'm just, like I said before, I'm going with the flow. I know who I can trust.
Hey, you wouldn't be normal if you didn't have a drama on at least one part of your live stream.
No. True.
I've learned to not put, let's have a chill chat, because that never ends up happening. What did I put this time? I can't sleep. I'm too unsettled. Fancy a chat on my panel. Yeah, okay, fair enough. And we still got 47 people watching, which is, I'm quite impressed with that, considering it's been, a late night stream, well, more like early hours of the morning stream. And most people will probably still be in bed, like us lot.
I was in bed fast asleep.
Sorry. Oh, don't. I feel like...
It was like, what? What are you saying?
You won't fucking work.
So much for having a lie-in, eh, Smiler?
Yeah, come up to the panel. What? Hang on a minute. I'm in bed. Hang on. I'll go and get a coffee and I'll go and read back a bit. What the fuck's going on now?
Well, hang on a minute. For a start, what coffee do you drink that is that bloody magical that it can wake you up so flipping fast? Because if so, give me some, please, on a drip.
Kenko.
Just Kenko stuff.
Yeah.
Wow, okay. Right, thank you. Yeah, we do have Kenko now and again, and then we have whatever my dad uses in his coffee percolator, whatever it's called.
Well, normally I drink Nescafe Original, and I used to buy it by the 1 kilogram tin off Amazon, and I used to have it on like monthly delivery.
Oh,
1 kilogram tin.
Yes.
But it's like nearly doubled in price on Amazon.
Really? What the heck?
Nearly doubled in, and instead of being 1 kilogram now, it's only 750 grams.
£9 a fucking jar it is down here.
Yeah, £8 a jar for Kenko.
That's ridiculous, mate.
When I was in London, though, that was funny. That was never ever seen it in my life. Right, empty jars on the shelf. Yeah, empty jars of coffee on the shelf. Right, and you have to pick a tag. Yeah, and take it to the counter to get a jar of coffee. Never seen it. Never seen it. That was in Co-op, that one.
Yeah.
Wow, flipping heck. Sorry, I've just seen what Daphne's put in the chat. Rename your stream to include the 4th of July and watch a load join. Yeah, happy 4th of July, by the way, to all the Americans out there, to all of our buddies across the pond. Yes, happy 4th of July.
Mr. Beautiful Blues has changed it to the Smiling Buddha.
Okay, that's you then, is it? You're the smiling bloody Buddha. Right, hang on. Right, thank you. All right, Mr. Beautiful Blue. Right, so I've got to remember that then, yeah? The smiling Buddha is Mr. Beautiful Blues. Right, thank you for that. Right, well, listen, yeah, I don't mind trying again, mate. I don't mind trying again, Just if you're having a bad time,
let me know about it, yeah? I'll try and help you where I can, love. I'm not the type of woman to be like, oh, he's suffering, let's make him suffer more. No, I want to help people, me. I'm a caring person, and I don't like seeing people upset, but I don't like seeing it when people, blast me for no reason or have a pop at me for something I've either not done or it's somebody else that's done it, not me. Do you know what I mean? So I hope you're doing good, darling. Let's start afresh. Take a deep breath and let's start again. Right. Yeah, that's my tortoise, Terry the pig. Oh, that's your little tortoise. Oh, let's have a look at him. Oh, you're so cute. Oh, look at his little face. Oh, you're adorable. Oh, what's it called, your little tortoise? Terry, sorry, I've just seen now, Terry. Oh, he's a cutie. How old is he? It's okay, mate. I'm glad that you've realised, though. Do you know what I mean? That's great that you've noticed that, mate. I'm proud of you. Because do you know what? When you notice when something's not right, whether with yourself or with someone else or whatever, that's the first thing to get in through things, It's accepting stuff, realising, okay, that happened. I could improve on that a bit more. Let's start again. That's absolutely fine, mate. Not a problem at all. We're only human, remember? We're only human after all, as the song goes.
Are we really human?
I'm only human after all. You're only human after all. Don't put your blame on me. Flipping out for a woman. I'm going pretty low there. Don't put your blame on me. Fucking hell. Gosh, he does go low with that flipping song. But he's a man, though. He can sing that low naturally. Yes. Oh, bless. Yeah, but it's fine, mate. Just, you've realised if you've been snapping at people, you've realised that, you know what you need to work on, and over time you will do. Just take it a step at a time.
It wouldn't be him if he didn't, though.
Well, that is true. It's, yeah, but just some things, though, do have to be pulled up, though, when it gets a bit too far. And that's what I was talking about before. Well, we're not going back into that, no. But yes, it's all good. We give people chances, like I've always said. Certain people have chances anyway. If you're somebody like Crinkle, for example,
it's got a fucking immigrant tortoise.
Where's it
obviously coming on a boat.
Is it going on a dinghy? Is it a dinghy diver, love? Oh, hope he's not been chucking his passport into the sea and stuff. Or his Indian notes, the Indian bank notes. Chucking the phones out and everything.
What does it have hidden in the shell?
Oh, my days. Right.
I seen somebody who said about frogs.
Said about what?
He said something about frogs in his tank or something. I know he's had problems with his shrimps.
Oh, I see. Right,
they're on full benefits and got a takeaway delivery job already. They're on fucking Uber.
Oh dear. Right. Okay.
I had a link come up the other day, and it was an auditor. Oh no, it was Active Patriot, and they'd gone into a hotel that apparently was doing burgers, and they had a collection point, and it's a migrant hotel, and they were doing burgers from this migrant hotel, and they had like a collection point for fucking Deliveroo or something.
Yeah, it's not the only one that's doing it by the look of it.
Yeah.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Yeah.
I mean, they've been naughty, them, haven't they? Deliveroo and all that. Just see Deliveroo just letting anybody that's just come in off the dinghies get them a job straight away, not a problem. Do you know what I mean? Signing bits of paperwork, if that, and they're off. It's insane. Like, just giving them a job straight away like that. And they're supposed to be as claiming asylum or whatever they call it, or whatever the word is.
Yeah.
What the hell? Make it make sense. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, but if they come in, they integrate, and they get a job, then there isn't a problem, is there?
Yeah, they're doing it the correct way, of course, and they get a job properly and do it the right way, of course. Yeah, fine. But
I mean, that's why a lot of people didn't like the Polish and the Lithuanians and the Russians, because they would come over and they would fucking work, and they would work fucking hard.
They would take the shitty jobs too.
And they put the fucking English. They put the English to shame.
Yeah, they really do work hard, don't they? And I'm not just saying that because I'm half Polish myself and a Polish family, not at all. But yes, you're right there. And you said was it Lithuanians you said as well?
Yeah.
Yeah, totally agree with that one too. Romanians as well. Some of the Romanians, again, hard workers.
Hard workers, but they
Polish up here, mate.
Oh no, I'm Polish all the way. My ex-missus is Polish. She's my best mate.
Yeah, that's something you got in common with me, Laura.
What? Say that again.
That's something you got in common with me.
Oh, have you got Polish genes as well, love?
Oh yeah.
Oh, very good. Dzień dobry. Yes. Oh wow.
Dziękuję.
Yes, dziękuję. And if you didn't know this one, the Branash, I gotta get it right. The Branash Spish Bogem. The Branash Spish Bogem, something like that. That means good night, God bless. The Branash Spish Bogem.
Yeah, the Branash.
If you can remember.
The Branox.
The Branox. The Branox Spish Bogem, something like that. And then I remember my dad's taught me as much as he can, bless him, as I was growing up. And we did go to Polish school for a bit, but they were awful. The teachers there were terrible. They'd literally smoke in the classroom in front of your face, blow the smoke in your face at like 4 years old. And then if you got a word wrong, they'd get the ruler out and smash your hand. Well, my mum wasn't impressed with that. And when she found out they'd done that to my little sister, she was fuming. So she went in there. She went, don't you dare ever smack my daughter with a ruler again. She went nuts at him. And that was it. Then we never went back. So my dad's taught us what he can over the years. But yeah. Sorry, what were you going to say, Michael?
We was just saying.
So do you have Christmas Eve or Christmas or normal?
Yes, when my Polish grandma was alive, God rest her soul, yes, we would do the traditional Polish ways and do the Christmas Eve thing and have the bush soup and all that, the beetroot soup.
Did you used to break the wafer as well before?
Oh, yeah, the wafer thing back in the day. Yeah, I remember doing all that. Yeah, doing all that stuff. And then we had, what else do we have now? And then Christmas Day, we do like the normal Christmas Day routine with like our English side of the family. But then, Babcia, my Polish grandma Babcia, bless her, she would come along and then, we'd get her involved in the English celebrations and then we go over to hers on Christmas Eve and do the Polish celebrations there, yeah. So they do
a minimum of 6 courses, Motley.
Oh, yeah, and they love the fish as well, the meats. Fish is a very big deal in Poland, and especially over Christmas time and Christmas Eve and all that. They love the fish,
soup.
They love the salmon. Yes, all sorts. Pierogies, uszka,
pierogi. Yes.
Oh, I love a good pierogi. Yes, I do. Uszka. And you know why they're called uszkas, pierogies? Because they kind of look like an ear. That's why. The shape of them is weird, I know, but it kind of looks like an ear. And it's supposed to mean ear. Uszka, pierogi, whatever is supposed to mean ear in Polish. So there you go. I guess it kind of makes sense.
What's the battered chicken called?
Oh, the battered chicken thingy. Oh, hang on a minute. Oh, I'm gonna have to look this up, mate. Hang on.
I can't remember.
Battered chicken thingy, my bob. Oh, yes, they do all sorts. Let me have a quick look. Hang on. Polish.
Meat wrapped in cabbage. They were nice.
Oh, yeah, those are gorgeous. Really nice, those.
Right.
Polish battered chicken. Right, hang on. Okay. Yeah, you've got like the chicken schnitzel they do. Yeah, my dad actually went to Poland recently, the other month, with my sister for a few days to see some family. And when he was out there, they had this massive flipping schnitzel. Yeah, I'm not joking. It was like the size of the plate. It was like this. It was humongous. They had one each. So you've got the chicken schnitzels they do, but then you've also got like the Polish chicken. Hang on a minute. Devolage. I think that's right. Something like that. But yeah, I think you're talking of the schnitzel that they do. Cutlet. Polish
Daft has written it in the chat.
Yes, hang on. That's it. Thank you, Dafter. Thank you. That's exactly what I've just got up on the screen now, mate. That exact word right there. Yes, that's the one. The cutlet. I can't even say it. Cazetta. Oh, fuck off. We were seeing my dad would know exactly what to say. Yes. Cutlet. Crisetta. Cutlet. Crisetta.
Pomoski.
Yes, Land Raver. Yes, love. Oh, brilliant. I love it.
Basically means chicken cutlet.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, but what they do is they do it in like this breadcrumb batter. But the chicken, you leave the skin on, and then under the skin you put the borscht cheese.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and you cut into it, and it's really, really nice. It's like a massive chicken Kiev, but a real one.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. That's men. Yes, Muttley. That's the one. Carp. That's it. That's what I was looking for with the meat and the fish that they love. The Poles and over Christmas time and all that jazz. Carp, salmon, anything like that. They love it. A lot of meat in a Polish diet. Carbs, definitely. But, you do have some healthy stuff in there too. But it's,
well, you have all the cold meats and bread for breakfast.
Oh, yeah. I'm not surprised. It's just, it can be a lot. It can. I mean, when my dad came back from Poland, he was there for just under a week. Let's put it this way. He was a bit blocked up, okay? Yeah, I had to go to the shop for him to go and get him something to help him out because, he couldn't go. He was proper blocked up from being in Poland for 5 days. And so, yes, bless him. And when he came back home, he wasn't well at all. He had a really bad, he got pneumonia last year and he was getting the exact same symptoms again. We were like, shit. He'd just been in an aeroplane, of course, for a few hours each way. And fair enough, air conditioning and all that, breathing in the same shit. Well, it's not even aircon, really, is it? It was recycled air that you're all breathing in at the same time, yeah? So he's gone and picked up something from being on this blinking plane. And at first, it sounded just like pneumonia. Chest pain, struggling to breathe normal, wheezy, and really not feeling well. And his temperature was up and down like a yo-yo. So me and Mum were like, shit, has he got pneumonia again? So that was it. We were on the phone to the doctors and stuff and got him checked over. Luckily, it wasn't pneumonia, but he did have a very bad chest infection. So he must have picked that up off the plane or something when he was coming back from Poland or going there, whatever. So bless him. He did have a good time when he was out there with my sister, and I'm glad that he went, and I'm glad that he got to see his family out there because that will probably be the last time he sees them, to be honest with you, which is really sad to think about and say. But, it's just the way that it is. So, yeah, if they ever come over here, of course, we'd happily put them up, not a problem at all, always. But they don't really seem to travel to the UK much. You can make toilet crews out of them. Here we go. Pork in Poland looks amazing. Yes. And the salt mines, yes, mate. The salt mines and all that are so cool.
Salt mines are mad.
I got this salt mine rock thing back in the day when I went to Poland when I was 7. And it was so cool. You could literally just lick it whenever you wanted to because it was just pure salt. And yeah, just he's really
full
cool.
full carving of the Last Supper.
Yes. Wow. That is so cool. That is awesome. Just imagine that, all the time it would have taken to do something like that. Painstaking. Wow. Yeah, mate, you need to go there at some point, Mr. Beautiful Blues, mate. You need to seriously get your ass to Poland, darling. Get yourself to Krakow, whatever you want to call it.
Krakow.
Warsaw. What's the other one?
Gdansk.
Say again.
Gdansk.
Yes. And what else? They have got amazing, like the beers out there and stuff, are pretty cheap as well. When it comes to beer and stuff, you do get your money's worth apparently, and you get these massive flipping, the big jugs that you get like back in the day. Food as well, pretty good prices on food apparently too. They do have amazing bakeries out there. My sister had to make Harvey didn't go in there.
It's 5 to 1, 5.5 to 1 at the moment, I think it is.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah. So for every £1, you're getting 5.5 slaughter. 5.86, I think it is.
Okay.
Yeah. Well, that's why the Poles all came over and worked, because
exactly. Yeah.
For every pound they were getting nearly 6 slaughter back in their own country.
That's mad, that, isn't it? Wow. Craziness. But I get it. I really do. And
but it's like over here, if I charge £60 for diagnostics, in Poland I only used to charge 20 zloty for diagnostics.
Wow.
Because that's like the going rate in Poland.
Yeah.
Because I always used to put the diagnostics in the car.
Yeah.
And I used to do diagnostics when I was over there for different people.
Yeah. Fair enough. Flipping heck. Sorry, what's this here? Mickey Mouse at the Smiling Buddha. There is a poor cock outside our butcher's. He spent all his money on beer. Hey, you keep gambling. Spent it all on beer, Mickey. Dang, that is so unlucky, but I don't drink, thankfully. Yeah, definitely dafter. Krakow and Warsaw, like I said before, also definitely a must if you go to Poland. It's got to be done, mate. And it's got beautiful countryside too, Poland, cracking cities and stuff, yeah. Beautiful history and, all the architecture you could think of, really. Stunning place, Poland. It really is beautiful, but the Polish countryside is beautiful too. I've literally got family that are still living and working on the farms to this day, that are getting on a bit now, and it's incredible how they live out there. The toilets outside and all that. Well, it was when we were out there. Sawdust down the toilet. You needed the bog in the night. You get outside with your flipping torch and you go out there and you get to the toilet. I'd have to take my mother with me, and wake my mum up because I couldn't see where the hell I were going. Even with a torch, I was terrified. There were chickens everywhere, little ducklings and stuff, proper cute. But yeah, it was just so much going on. And they had this massive barn. There was ginormous barn, absolutely massive. And one of the guys, God rest his soul, who died a few years ago, bless him, he was one of the workers there. And he used to literally sleep in this barn, and he had this massive ladder going all the way. It's like a massive bunk bed, of just pure hay and straw. And he would just get his blanket, get his pillow, and just lie on that and sleep on flipping that. And that would be his bed. I'm like, oh my God, the straw didn't bother him or anything, or the hay didn't bother him at all. He got used to it over the years, and that was literally where he slept, in the barn, on the top bunk, which was just basically a barn filled with straw and hay for the animals. And that's where he chilled out and hung out, and that's where he slept. When you're living in that kind of environment, and you've got
you told me he wasn't a smoker.
He actually was a smoker, but thank fuck he didn't smoke in there. Yeah, that would be a recipe for disaster, that, I think. But yeah, he definitely didn't smoke in there. There you go. Oh, the memories, mate. I've only ever been to Poland once, as well. Only been the one time. I really would love to go again at some point, but it's when I don't know. But yeah, it is a beautiful place, and I would highly recommend it. I really, really would. And the people are lovely, really are friendly, nice, kind, polite, caring people, majority of them. Of course, you're going to get your idiots about. It's just the way it is. There's always an idiot somewhere, isn't there? But all in all, the Polish people are very lovely and very welcoming, nice, friendly people. And, they're just really cool people. And the hard workers as well, like Smiley keeps mentioning. It's very true. They are hard workers, the Poles, as well as other people as well, of course. But yeah, the Poles are pretty special in my eyes. And again, I'm not just saying that because I'm flipping half Polish. Again, I've got a Polish father and I've got a Polish surname as well. But luckily, it's not a big mouthful like some of them are. But it's enough, Might even tell you one day what my surname is. I'm not even asked, to be honest with you. People know my surname. I'm really proud of my surname. I've got nothing to hide. Nothing to hide at all. So I would quite happily give out my surname, my Polish surname. No problems at all. Nothing to hide. Yes. Best thing I ever done, Muttley, to be honest. It done my chest a world of good. What, quitting smoking? Yeah, well done and well done, Muttley, as well as Mr. BB. Nice one. I just have a bit of tobacco for my pain relief, my smoky poos, as I call it. That's it. I could never go back to smoking like tab cigarettes again. I think they're disgusting. I can't stand them. Just the smell of them now, could knock me sick. But what's this? Lou isn't a Polish surname. He's Chinese, so you are a spy. I'm afraid, dear Laura, Lou is just one of my nicknames, dear, from my parents. Yes, I'll give you a hint, dear. My Polish surname begins with a K. Yes, so as you've seen on here, I'm either called Laura Lou. That's one of my nicknames, or Laura K is for the surname, of course. But Laura K is also my stage name. You see, for my singing and music is Laura K. So there you go. I won't do Land Rover, but like I say, even if I did Sweetheart, I've got nothing to hide. You just put in Laura K on Google and you will see my name come up and my surname come up as well. Let's put it that way, okay? That's how easy it is to find me. But again, I don't care. I've got nothing to hide. I've got nothing to be worried about. I've got my normal Facebook account, which I only use now and again. But then I've got my Facebook business accounts. So I've got my singing one and I've got my modelling one. And I actually checked my modelling one before, which I haven't checked in ages. And I didn't realise, I've now got over 10,000 followers on flipping Facebook for my Laura K model page. And I had no clue. At last I checked, I was like 7,000, something like that. That was probably within the last 6 months to a year when I properly checked it. And look at that. I've gone past over 10,000 followers on flipping Facebook with my modelling account. I didn't even realise. So bloody hell.
That's all the Europeans, all the dinghy divers looking for you.
Broke off. Just remember, right? remember.
The 5th of November.
Oh, what time are you going to the hospital at then later on, dear? Can you just turn it whenever then?
Meeting girlfriend there at 9 o'clock.
Okie dokie. Right. And had you had much sleep before you come over here?
About 2 hours.
Okay. Bollocks. Well, if it makes you feeling better, dear, I've had 0. I've not properly slept on Wednesday night for a few hours before
Morning, nah. Morning, Nutter.
Morning, Nutter. Hello, you. How you doing, darling? Nice to see you. I thought you were ignoring me, Nutter, the other week. Because every time I saw you on Tyrone's panel and I'd come up and say hi to you both, and you've been there for a while having a chat with Ty, I come on, say hi to you, yeah? Then within a few seconds, you'd bugger off, you'd gone. I was like, shit, have I done something wrong? Is he all right? I just think it was probably just a coincidence then that you got cut off or had to go or whatever when I just appeared. So, yeah, hope you're all good, mate. Mr. Nutter. Bless you. I did wonder, I mentioned it to a couple of people at Laura. Come on, I'm sure if Nutter had a problem with you, he'd tell you straight, girl. I'm like, yeah, I'm sure he would, to be honest. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, Mum. Thank you, love. Nice one. Hope you're doing good, mate. How's your little doggo doing now? It's Puppy-O. Well, Puppy-O, it's soon growing, isn't it? Wow. Beautiful.
Yeah, it's not miniature no more.
No, it's not. It's definitely shut up, hasn't it? Absolutely gorgeous. Beautiful little doggy. I think Jake's lovely, me. Tyrone's dog is lovely. Jakey boy.
I heard Nutter's dog can put up shelves better than he does.
Probably only work part-time in an elderly care home. So hey, good for you, mate. Of course you got things going for you. You're working part-time in an elderly care home. Flipping out, mate. That's a big job, that. That's off to you. So, people, I'll be here for probably like another half an hour or something. And then I'll be getting off, see if I can try and get some sleep for a couple of hours or something if my body will allow it. And then, yeah, then I'll get up and get on with my day. But I've got to make sure that I rest and recover at the minute. That's the main thing to do. And get myself as sorted as I can, as quick as I can. And I've got to make sure that I get my paperwork together as well for my appointment on Tuesday next week at the hospital. And I've got to remember as well that I've got to go onto a specific diet for, I think it's 24 hours before the appointment for these tests I've got to have done. So I can't have no pain relief, no food, not even a sip of water when I get up in the morning. I'm not allowed any of that, none of this, none of my medications, nothing until I've done the appointment and I've done the tests that need doing, because everything will just affect the tests. And I've got to swallow these. I'm really not looking forward to it. I really hope it doesn't taste dodgy. Surely it won't when they know that I'm there because I keep being sick a lot. So surely they're not going to try and make me throw up even more. Come on now. So I'm hoping and praying these solutions I've got to take on the day are going to be okay to have. I'm going to get them down me fine, and I'm not going to be sick, because the thing is, I normally take anti-sickness twice a day, yeah, and they're pretty strong when they're working, that is. So I can't have one though, can I, before my appointment? So I'm terrified, but trying not to be terrified in the back of my head that shit, I really hope these
What are you having? Berry and meal?
I'm not that one, no. I'm having I'm being tested for any dodgy bad bacteria that could be lurking in my gut or any of my intestines, anything like that. Also, they're testing me as well to double check to see if I'm lactose intolerant, which I highly doubt I am, because I love me milk, I love me ice cream, me clotted cream, all that type of thing I'm absolutely fine with. So I'm sure that's all good, but it would be very interesting to see what the other one comes back as.
They normally do that as a skin reaction test, don't they?
This one I've been done because I've been vomiting so much. They want to get these solutions down me to see what's reacting with my body and what's not. So it's a totally different test to what I was originally thinking it was. These are like specialist tests that have taken me ages to finally get booked in, and at the right bloody hospital as well. I should have had this done a few months ago, but because of their mess ups, we've taken ages to finally get us an appointment, but we've got one in the end. But they really did mess things up big time for me. So it's been incredibly stressful this past few months trying to get this appointment booked in. But we got there in the end, finally. Thanks to me and my mum, being determined and kept going at it and not giving up, we got there eventually. But it took both of us to finally get this appointment sorted. It has been a blinking nightmare, mate. So this is why I've got to make sure, come rain or shine, no matter how poorly I am, even if I've been vomiting all night long, I've got to get to this appointment. So as I was saying before, my mum said to me, look, love, if we need to, it's fine. Don't be scared to ask. If you need a wheelchair, if you're in a bad way, and if you need a wheelchair to get you into the appointment and stuff, and I push you in it, it's absolutely fine. You've got to go there to ask for one. So I was like, right, okay, well, hopefully I won't need it, but if I do, thank you, appreciate it, thank you, because that's happened before. I've been that unwell, I've literally had to get wheeled in a flipping wheelchair, so either go to the doctors or go to a hospital appointment, because again, all the vomiting. So these tests will hopefully give us some indication to what's going on, and if it doesn't, well, we're back to square one. And if that's the case, then after my research and all this suffering for many years, it looks like that if it's not what we're thinking it could be, then it's going to be linked to the illnesses that I've had for a long time. For example, IBS, ME, fibromyalgia, the list goes on and on. So it could be linked to that, because an endometriosis, another one, that can cause obviously a hell of a lot of pain. Well, it does cause so much pain, endometriosis. It really does. It's horrific. And you've seen for yourself, mate, like you've told me before, your poor ex-missus having to go through all that shit. It's horrendous. It really is bad. So, to go through that pain's bad enough as it is, but then it's having the other symptoms on top as well. It's just horrendous. What was going to say, sorry, hang on, what was that? Nothing you can buy over the counter can do the job, but lansoprazole does. Lansoprazole, oh God, yeah. I've had that before. I've actually still got that on my prescription still to this day, and I haven't taken it in like 2.5 years. I was on it for a little while. Doctors put me on it for a bit, but then eventually it was just not working for me at all. And it was just not doing the job it should have been doing. So they took me off it, and that was that. And I've not taken it since, but it's still actually on my prescription. But I don't take it anymore. So work that one out. So yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens and see how things go. But yeah, definitely need to look into all of this for sure, 100%. There you go. Breakfast and Laura talking hospitals, can't beat it. Sorry, love, just telling you what's going on. Don't like it, you know where the door is. Thank you. Just talking about my upcoming appointments and other things that we've been through. We've been talking about all sorts. But yes, I just can't wait to get answers. Can't wait to have a diagnosis, a proper one at that. So hopefully we're getting closer to answers. But yeah, no food, no drink from before 6 p.m. the night before, nil by mouth basically. When I wake up in the morning, I'll be getting up early-ish, getting up probably about 6, half 6 max, leaving here for like 8 o'clock, get through rush hour, get to the hospital. So I can't have no smoky poos in the morning, no medication in the morning, no food, no drink, nothing. So what I'll have to do is just pack together the night before all my medications, get them in a flipping Ziploc bag or whatever, and stick them in another bag, and then put that in my handbag. Take that with me, have a bottle of water ready to go as well for when I can have a drink. And like I said before, hopefully the solutions that they're giving me to test for these dodgy bacteria in me, hopefully they won't taste really bad. Because I just don't, like I said before, I can't take any of my medications. I can't take my anti-sickness medication to help me out. So I just really hope and pray that these solutions I'm having won't taste really bad and they're not going to upset my stomach. Hopefully they won't do. And they've said to me, though, yeah, that I could be there for like I've got to do 2 different tests, yeah. One of them I could be there for 1.5 to 2 hours, and then the other one could be possibly 2, maybe 3 hours. What the fuck? What are you doing to me? Like, all that time, I've got to wait even longer, and I can't even have a sip of water. That's what's going to drive me mad more than anything, is not having any water, no drink to wet my whistle. and also my medications. Those are the two big worries I've got before this appointment. But what can I do? There's nothing I can do. I've just got to grin and bear it, be as strong as I can, get the appointment done, do the tests I've got to have done, and then as soon as I get out of there, I'll be having my medication, water, medication, smoky poos, food. And on the way home, that will be the plan of action. Right, let me just put this charger back in for a minute. It's got to be done. You got to do what you got to do. And I'm glad that you're being a good boy, Smiler, and you're doing what you're doing too. Good boy.
I was going to say, when I'm being a good boy.
Shh, don't tell anyone. Everyone thinks you're naughty. No, Smiler's brilliant. I love Smiler to bits, mate. I don't care what anybody says. Call him all the names you like under the sun. He's never done anything to me, as far as I'm aware, to hurt me. Like I was saying before, to JPM, that question got asked as well. And no, as far as I'm aware, JPM has never tried to hurt me. So what can you do when you live in a zoo, as Torbs would say? It's one of those ones. I get on with you both. I trust you both. You're both my buddies. I've known you both for quite some time now, and I like you both, and I get on with you both really well. And you've always supported me. You've both had my back, and you've both been friends to me. And just because you two clash doesn't mean that we have to clash, you know, or me and JPM have to clash or anything. So I hope we can move on from all this. I hope it's been a little bit more sorted. I know that you and JPM aren't going to be best friends, far from it, overnight or anything, far from it. But I appreciate us being able to talk about this a bit more and get it out there too, because it has left me very confused. You know, I feel like I've been picky in the middle yet again. But at the same time, I know that people are only trying to help me and protect me and my channel, you know. And if I find out otherwise, I will be pissed off. Do you know what I mean? If I find out that all of this is a load of crap and none of this is true, then I will be really pissed off and really hurt and upset. So as far as I'm aware, you're my friend. Michael, you're my buddy too. I know we're still getting to know each other, but you're awesome as well. I think you're lovely. And JPM,
that's right, Nutter.
Friend too. Not a sweetheart. Hello, darling. Exactly. Yes, we can't all like everyone. And we're not always going to always get on, are we? It's just the way it flipping is. Imagine a world, yeah, where we all agreed and we all got on. Yes, sir, no, sir. 3 bags full, sir.
It never happened.
Fuck off.
Well, I got 33 neighbours. I don't get on with all of them. I got 33 neighbours. I don't get on with all of them. I still say good morning or good afternoon or whatever when I see them.
Yeah, you're civil, polite. Yeah. Exactly. Nothing wrong with that, love. That's what we want to wear. Yes. Oh. Oh, God, what was that? Sorry, buddy, I was given some, but the doc took me off them because of addiction. Oh, God. Sorry, what was that for? Can't be a bit of pen. Oh, God. Oops. Where have I gone? Oh, where am I? There I am. Oh, shit. Oh, my days. Oh, God, no. No. Been there before. Never again. Never, ever again. Felt like I was dying. Oh, my God. My stomach. Felt like it wasn't even a stomach anymore. Never again.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
What was mentioned in the chat a bit ago? WIZZ.
Oh, right, yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy stuff that can't be doing.
Yeah, apparently I got a bin bag of the stuff.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, dear, what's next? What's next? Hey? You're going to be the next Breaking Bad, eh? That'll be the next one, won't it? Flipping it. The things that people come up with blows my mind. It really does. Oh, yeah.
Mickey Mouse, lansoprazole. Right, if you got a problem, yeah, lansoprazole, yeah, but lansoprazole really damages your fucking gut microbiome. Right.
Yeah, I heard something about this. This is why I was a bit weird about taking it, a bit funny about taking it again, to be honest, because I've heard similar. Yeah. One of the reasons, anyway.
Yeah.
When the acid has stripped your stomach, you need Ream and anti-acid drugs, and lansoprazole works great. Yeah, but remember, we've got to be careful what we're saying here, guys. Remember, we're on YouTube here, not having a private chat, okay? So please always seek medical advice. Yeah, please do not take our advice as professional advice, because none of us here are doctors, okay? Not that I'm aware of anyway. I'm sure we'd know by now if you were. But yes, please do your own research and speak to your own general practitioner, please, your own GP, your own doctor, about these things, okay, in relation to prescription medications you might need to take. Please do not be discussing that in too much detail on here, please, because I don't want any of us getting into any trouble here. But yeah, just be careful what we're saying here, guys, because we're mentioning certain things here that we've got to be careful of. Right. So yes, they do. They're fully aware of that. And as soon as possible, when I've got my ID sorted, my passport, I will be getting myself with one of these, the medical clinics that do the UK medical cannabis, basically. That's what I'm going to be doing. I think I've found the perfect company for me, I'm hoping. I've got at least a few I can choose between, which is great. It's better to have more options than less in it, so that's good. And then I've just gone and found out from one of my YouTube buddies, in fact, that she's just gone and got herself sorted out, and she couldn't quite believe how quickly the whole process was and how fast it got sorted out. So yeah, my doctor is fully aware that I use, smoke poos, as I call it, for pain relief, cannabis for pain relief. I have done for a good few years now. And it's one of the only things that actually helps me. So that's good. So yeah, doctor, I'm going to do a blood test. Do you know what I mean? When they do a blood test, it's going to be there, isn't it? So whether I'm in hospital, going to the doctors, going to an appointment somewhere, they need to take my blood sample, a blood test, they're going to see it's there. Do you know what I mean? So I've got nothing to hide, like I always say. I'm as honest as they come, love. Yes, that's what we mean. No misinformation. Thank you, Libertarian. Cheers, Lib, mate. Yeah. We just don't want any medical misinformation going on here, please, because none of us are professional medical practitioners here. So please be careful. Maybe it's a good idea if we change the topic a bit now and not keep talking about that prescription drug, please. Please talk to your doctor, okay? Best thing to do. Don't speak to your doctor. Right.
Anybody taking it should also take B12 supplements as well, because that particular drug will strip B12 out your body. Wow. And you need B12 for your red blood cells.
You do indeed. It's very important, your vitamin B12. Yep, definitely, mate. And didn't Mr. Beautiful Blues, the Smiling Buddha's put, didn't Bob Marley cure his cancer with weed? Now, I don't know if he did or not. I'm not sure on that one. I know he definitely smoked it, and it definitely helped him a lot. And, he was always smoking it. But he was an amazingly talented man, and cannabis can actually make you more creative. I understand that fully. It really can make your brain go into like more creative mode. And it helps me with like my songwriting, my poetry and stuff at times. It really can like bring it out of me more. It's mad. But yeah, he used cannabis for many different reasons, Bob Marley, I think. Pain relief, health stuff, keep him calm and relaxed, chilled out and everything. And he enjoyed it as well. So fair play to the guy. And he created some of the most incredible music in the world. So it obviously helps him in some way, shape or form, didn't it? But yeah, sadly he passed away. But so yeah.
Yeah, Bob Marley died of melanoma.
Yes, that's right. Melanoma, yeah, cancer. So no, he didn't cure himself with weed, but he would have used weed, of course, to help him with his symptoms and his pain levels and stuff.
Oh, bless him. Oh, knowing he had to go through that as well. Anyone going through that, it's just horrific. But at least he had his cannabis, though, to help him out with some of his symptoms. At least he had that, and he had his music, his family, his friends.
But melanoma can lay dormant in your body for years.
Oh, yes, I've heard of that before. Yeah, that's right. Yep. It's like a silent stalker.
Yep.
It's just there.
Yeah, that's why I got to have regular blood tests.
That's why what, sorry?
That's why I got to have regular blood tests.
Got you. Right.
Too many white.
Take care, mate. Sorry, go on.
Too many white blood cells.
Ah, see. So that's where one of your issues with your health is then is to do with the white blood. You've got too many white blood cells in comparison to the red.
Yeah.
Got you. Right. Wow. So, like, how does that make you feel then? Like, surely that, do you feel poorly from that and stuff?
No.
Like, nothing, it doesn't affect you in any way that you can feel?
No.
Fair enough. Wow. But yeah, in the long run, though, that's something you've got to be careful of, though, surely. You know, because
it's something to do. It's something to do with the bone marrow.
Bone marrow, right?
Yeah, the bone marrow produces it or something, but it can stay dormant or then it can go full blown.
Right, got you. Look at that.
Right then, folks, we're gonna get off.
All right, is that why they're cutting your balls off, Smiler? Hey, I don't know whether they're cutting one off or not yet, you twat.
No, hopefully not, but you never know. Hopefully not, though. But if they do, it's for the right reasons, dear, so don't you worry about that. Right, Michael, did you just say you were going, darling?
Yeah, I got something I got to do a bit later on. I was going to try and get an hour of sleep before that.
Not a problem. I'll be here for a bit longer myself, and I'll be off soonish too. But yeah, thank you so much for joining, love, and you take care, yeah?
All right, we'll see you again.
Care, darling.
All right. See you later,
Catch you later. Yeah, catch you later.
Right,
I'm going to go off. I'm going to try and get, 10 to 6. I might get 2 hours, have a shower, and then get to the hospital.
No worries, darling. Not a problem. Right. Well, listen, do you know what? If you're going as well, I might as well go myself too. So, right. Thank you for joining, Smiler, and appreciate you coming up before and saying your part and everything, and JPM too. Da-de-da. And I do feel a bit better now that we've mentally feel a bit better, that we've been able to talk things through a bit more. And, you know, just if you two can't get along, that's understandable. That's absolutely fine. No worries. But, you know, I will still continue my friendship with you, and I'll continue my friendship with JPM. Unless I have a reason not to, of course, then fine. But the way I see it is that I get on with you both, and I don't want to lose what friendship I've got with you both. So I'm going to still continue to be buddies with you both. Simple as that.
Yeah, that's no skin off my nose.
Yep. There you go, dear. Yes. And also, I really hope your appointment goes as well as possible. And if you can give us an update later, if possible.
Yeah, I'll drop you a text.
Thank you, darling. I'll be thinking of you, all right?
All right.
All right, love. Right, guys. So, Smiler, thanks for coming up. And everybody in the chat, thank you for joining and watching. Thank you for being here. And if you're watching on repeat, nice one. Yeah, so I'll speak to you all soon. All right. And
catch you later.
Take care, Smiler, love.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Bye-bye. And yeah, I'm not sure when I'll be live again next. It depends on how I'm feeling and what's going on in my life at the time. We've had a lot going on with family as well. And we're doing more babysitting than normal at the minute, with a family member being in hospital again. So it's been very worrying times for our family at times at the minute. It's been horrible, to be honest with you. It's just one thing after the other with illnesses and health, not just with me, my family, you know, friends and stuff. It's been one thing after the other. But hey ho, there you go. We've got to keep battling on, haven't we? And getting answers. And hopefully in a few days' time, I'll be getting a little bit closer, or getting much closer, I'm hoping, to some proper flipping answers, man, and a diagnosis to why I keep being sick so much. And been so poorly. I know I'm ill already, yeah, but this is just taking the mick. I've got enough going on with my health. I do not need any more problems. So it would be nice if I didn't have all these illnesses, but at the same time, what can I do? There's nothing I can do apart from battle on and get on with it. And that's what I'm trying to do. And I cannot wait to be back to work part-time when I possibly can be with my singing and my modelling and doing what I want to do, you know, that makes me smile. Right. Anyway, I'm waffling. So I'm going to try and get some sleep in a bit. Smoky poos and try and sleep if I can. Right, guys. Lots of love to you all. Oh, Nut is going to be live in 5, guys. Thank you for that, Land Raver. Nice one. Thank you, Nut, sweetheart. Nice one. Right, I'll jump over to Nutters for a bit then and say hello. Right, guys, go and join Nutters if you can. The link's in the chat. Thank you for that, guys. Right, people, take care, yeah? Thanks for joining, and I shall see you hopefully in the next few days, the next week or something. We'll see what happens. But yeah, I've just got a lot going on right now. So yeah, I'll be back when I can. All right, peeps. Oh, nice one, Land Raver. That's great news. Yay. Great news for your sister-in-law, that, mate. Nice one. Good stuff. Right, people, go over to Nutters if you can and say hello, and I'll speak to you soon, yeah? Take care, everybody. Mwah. Bye for now. Bye. Oops. Bye.